show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh man, that's a good brew. Oh, how you doing, Kosher? How you doing, Luffy? See, he thinks it's funny, but he don't understand. How you doing, Morflo? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Welcome back to another Monster Hunter stream. Oh man, probably should get me headphones on. Oh, what? Oh damn, it stopped capturing my game. That's weird. Alright, well, we'll have to... This is twice this has happened this week. It's alright, we set up a window capture, didn't we? Somewhere here. Display capture, window capture. There we go. Ooh. And we'll just pop that on underneath. Cool. I guess that'll have to do. Oh, how's everyone? How you all doing? That's alright. Audio only works for you. Wait, the audio's not working? You guys can hear me? Yeah, how you doing, Kosher? How you doing, Morph? How you doing, Luffy? How you doing, Invincer? How's things, guys? How's everyone? Hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. Yeah, you can hear me? You can hear me? Okay, good. That's good. Some days it works, some days it doesn't. Apparently now my picture's like some days it works, some days it doesn't. You don't need to see the screen. Oh, right, I get you. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. It's there's been an update to Streamlabs OBS. I think it was like at the start of the week, and since they did that, game capture kind of just works when it wants to work, and apparently today it doesn't want to work. So yeah, I've got game capture, display capture, and window capture, so it's like if all else fails, I've always got display capture. But typically you want to do game capture because it's, well, that's what it's designed around, is capturing the bloody game. You've seen all the hunts, it's true. Today there's only one weapon left really, longsword on the menu today. Save the best till last. And unfortunately, I don't know how I'm going to make the build for it. I don't really think there's any way to improve my longsword build, if I'm being honest. Just like there wasn't really a way to improve the greatsword build. Honestly, like the greatsword build that we made wasn't better than just the Dragonheart greatsword we had prior. I think greatsword's just all about basically efficiency, getting the skills that you need for raw. That's it. There is no specialist skill. It's just Frostcraft, Dragonheart, attack boost, and 100% crit. That's it. And then obviously Wirebug Whisperer. But other than that, doesn't really need anything else really. I mean, Focus 2 helps. Should be a quick roll on the coil. Yeah, I still need Mailer Hellfire plus a 1 slot. That would be fantastic on that coil. Coincidentally, that coil is the best coil for longsword because, well, actually, I think I've got one with Frenzy Bloodlust 2 small slot. I think I can make that work here. That should be fine for longsword. Keeps it all on one piece as well. It means it's got Bloodlust, Frenzy Bloodlust 2. You want Frenzy Bloodlust 2 for longsword, definitely. Because that really does allow you, well, I mean, if you can get it, level 3. But that means I need a piece with Frenzy Bloodlust Mailer Hellfire on it. Don't know how I'm going to get that. Yeah, I don't know if I want to use the new skill on longsword. I might use one level of it, maybe, just because Heaven Sent. Yeah, we'll work something out. Anyway, we need to make a build for it. You wanted to augment on the Malzeno chest, and you wanted to get Mailer Hellfire with something else at the cost of burst. So getting good skills are a guarantee. So one of my pieces has Strife, Frenzy, Bloodlust in one. That's really good. That's what I like about Skills Plus. when you can get rid of something, you know, if you roll 500, 1,000 rolls, you're going to get a few good things. But on the regular skills, it's a lot harder. Finally, Dark Souls 3 is on sale on Steam. Oh, is it? Bloody hell. Yeah, I don't think they put it on sale for a long time because they didn't really want to advertise it because the servers were hacked and down for like a year. But I think they brought the servers back up again now and the multiplayer works. But it was hacked and just left for a year. There was no multiplayer functionality. 50% off? Nice. Unfortunately, this stream, I'm not a From Software creator, so I can't add anything like that to my Nexus. I don't even know From Software has a program like that. But I'd quite gladly join a creator program for FromSoft. Just gonna say, like, first opening, let's just see what happens. Nah, nothing. Yeah, longsword today though, guys. I haven't actually made a lobby yet. Should I bother making a lobby? Is there anyone waiting to join? Or shall I just stick with it? I don't even know what kind of longsword I want to make here. Probably an element longsword for the start, I guess. Obviously I want to make a raw longsword. First one's going to be a bit weird. What is the event quest today? Oh god, don't even ask. We looked at it last night. So we have 3 more weeks left and this game's shut down. Right? 3 more weeks. And one of the last event quests they give us is this. Double Somnicanth. Nothing special about them. Just a crown quest. Seriously. The last few weeks of this game's life. And this is one of the weekly event quests we get. The event quests have been good for the most part up until this. We've gotten 2 a week and one of them's always been good. And then this. Oh dear. What a shame. Not even worth your time or effort, to be honest. I don't even know if you get anything for it. I think it's just the crown hunt. I don't think there's no layered armor. I don't think there's an emote or... But yeah, longsword. Oh god. Well, this was one of my best longswords prior. If we're going to make an Elm longsword, things are going to be a bit different. I guess I'll modify this elemental greatsword somehow into an elemental longsword. It's kind of got all the same things that I need. Obviously, I need like quick sheath. But let's see if maybe we can make this happen. We probably need more Wind Mantle, and we actually do want Frenzied Bloodlust here. Yeah. I want Quick Sheath too. So, I think we go... Is it the Velkhana Man to this top? Gives Quick Sheath? Yeah. Frostcraft, flinch free. I do also want Strife. Don't know if we'll bother with Frostcraft. I mean, I could take it. 2 levels on the charm. Actually, I don't have that much on here, really. Does this... Is this one... Yeah, this one does come with Quick Sheath. This is a very good piece for Longsword. I'd like to get Heaven Sent for sharpness control. Which actually is probably doable here. Gauntlets and the legs. What's the best thing I have here? Wind Mantle, maybe? No negative? Some of these are terrible. I'd quite happily re-roll a bunch of these. Looks like the best thing I have is literally just take Wind Mantle. That's good for longsword, though. You do kind of want that. Don't think I can run this helmet as much as I'd like to. Because I do need Mailer Hellfire and Strife. So, we're going to run Nephilim here. Because it is an Ellie build, so it's probably the most efficient helmet for an Ellie build. Although, yeah, we're going to need like Wirebug Whisper and everything in. Not too sure about this top. Does come with Frostcraft though, which is kind of nice. Maybe I don't need a Frostcraft charm after all. Maybe. Unless I don't want to run these legs. I don't really need focus, so this waist piece is not as good. And we do want Frenzied Bloodlust. So, definitely going to take this. Now, I think I've got a double Frenzied Bloodlust here. Frenzied Bloodlust Embolden. I mean, that's pretty good. I also have a Frenzied Bloodlust 1 slot. Somewhere. God. Pages of the bloody things. Strife Embolden. Oof. That's actually very good as well. This is why I need more things like Frenzied Bloodlust, Mailer Hellfire. I could have sworn I had Frenzied Bloodlust plus a 1 slot. I guess I don't. I must have imagined it. Never mind. Well, I've got Strife Embolden and Frenzied Bloodlust Embolden. I think we obviously want Frenzied Bloodlust 2 here. But I'm just trying to find... Where's the Frenzied Bloodlust Embolden? I didn't imagine myself having that, did I? Bloody hell. Did it change page? Is it on this? Oh, it's on this page. Okay, good. Why did I think I had a Frenzied Bloodlust plus a 1 slot? I don't know. Got Mailer Hellfire here. But I'm not using these legs. We actually probably want Heaven Sent legs. I think it's more valuable than the new skill. Just having the ability, you know, infinite sharpness. Mailer Hellfire Powder Mantle. I mean, that's pretty damn good, isn't it? Got Mailer Hellfire on these gauntlets. Mailer Hellfire on the helmet, but I'm not using these gauntlets. So basically we need a pair of gauntlets. I mean, I could use them. For Dereliction, that would give me both bonuses. That does mean I don't get Strife level 3, however. A conundrum, to be sure. Could drop the Wind Mantle. It's not, maybe not the wisest of ideas, but that being said, I do have... Man, imagine if I had Strife Wind Mantle. I could technically roll for it. Got Powder Mantle Wind Mantle. Don't think... No Strife Wind Mantle. Or maybe that's something we could roll for. How you doing, Amaral, dude? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Strife Wind Mantle. How hard do you think that would be to get? The thing is, you only use this top for longsword. Like, this is kind of the only place you'd do it. Doing good? How about you? Yeah, no, I'm good, thank you. I might want to get the Tempest Takama here. It's kind of like, I either go Heaven Sent level 1, which takes 30 seconds to activate, which, if I'm playing really well, is actually fine for longsword. But if you're not playing good, you kind of want the 15-second activation. Do I have any really good... I've got Mailer Hellfire and Bolden. I've got I did get Frostcraft build-up boost. God damn, that's good. Good if I was doing a... If I'm ever doing a thingy longsword, a build-up boost longsword, then that's like god tier. Yeah, I think I'll stick with... Oh, this does come with really good slots, though. What do you reckon? Keep the extra dereliction for the bonus Or not. Status? No, I'm going to do an element longsword first. I'm going to try and see... Just because it's something you don't really see people play very often anymore. Got Mail of Hellfire Emboldened. Could take that. I either take Dereliction level 1, or I take Dereliction 2. I mean 3. I can take Dereliction 3. Oh, you know what? I need Mail of Hellfire Strife would be so good. Don't worry too much about the Dereliction levels. You're switching and resetting anyway. That is true. But that actually makes it even better. Because it means I get an extra 10 every time I switch. So I stay at 25 base. Which is good. That is essentially a roughly 3% damage increase. Maybe a slightly less on an element longsword. But it is worth it. It means your baseline is higher. And considering I don't have Strife level 3, it might actually be quite good. Although we sacrificed some slots, sadly, for it. The alternative is Heaven Sent. I take the Heaven Sent 2. Yeah, I think Heaven Sent 2 is probably better. Oh man. I wish, look, I've got loads of double skills. I just need another Mail of Hellfire Strife. Again, it's like one of those things where if I rolled Mail of Hellfire Strife on any of these pieces... The problem is these are very select now. You don't use them on much. You really don't. If I were to roll Mail of Hellfire Strife on one of these, I'm rolling it just for Longsword exclusively. 1, because of Heaven Sent. Heaven Sent 2, remember, it halves activation time, so it activates in 15 seconds. Which means if something goes wrong, you know, if you take a hit, you're going to be able to get it back up again very quickly. Also, these gauntlets are very efficient on the slots. I've got Frenzied Bloodlust 2 as well on here, which is awesome. Decent slots, I think, for the build. But the main thing is, yeah, it's like you look at it, there's Strife 2, Dereliction 1. I'd really like to get Strife 3. You're putting way too much stock into Strife level 3. 2's perfect unless you're on Berserk. I guess. But it is 10. What is it? 10% affinity. You get 10%, or is 10% at level 2? The affinity is really nice if you can get it. Plus, obviously, the percentage increase in element is very, very good for an element build. Right, well, we'll try and make this work anyway. Let's see how we do. This is what we got. This is what we're going to use. 10% is level 2. Level 3 has no change in affinity. It's just 5% more LE. Still pretty good. But I guess we can put an element... If we have room for a crit LE, I could always shove that in, couldn't I? Flame scale. I need Intrepid. Yeah. Intrepid. Blaze. Hard Blaze. Got Quick Sheath 3. Teo Blessing. And we are looking to max the element. I need Wirebug Whisperer. God, Wirebug Whisperer is always such an investment. This is why I'd love to have, like... you know, like a Berserk 2 Wirebug Whisperer 3 would be so good. For so many Elm builds. That's why the Kushala helmet's usually so good. Dude, if I had Mail of Hellfire Strife on the Kushala helmet, oh my goodness. That thing's so damn good. This helmet's good though. It has Elm Exploit. It's got a little bit of crit on it. You know, the slots are okay. It has a medium. It's got a level 4. That's like, yeah, it's good. Okay. What I could do is, let's see, what else do we want? Probably a attack boost crit. How much affinity does this thing start with? 0%. Okay. Let's work this out. Got plenty of room to get raw if I want it. I think raw is worth it here because our attacks do scale with raw as well. The Ellie's obviously going to be there for Sakura slash stuff like that if we want to use it. Is level 1 burst good for a SAS charged greatsword? An SAS? If you're asking about element greatsword, then yeah. Burst is good. I'd like to get my sharpness up a bit. We want to get our sharpness up because we do have Heaven Sent. So being able to keep it purple would be very nice here. I actually don't know. Is this thing maxed? It is not maxed. So we are going to be able to get a bit more sharpness. I don't think I need to invest too much. Just enough for the 15 seconds. That should be good enough. Do I go all in on attack boost? I've got Bloodlust, right? Yeah. What's my crit? 10% from Strife, 60% Wex, 80% with Bloodlust, 5% on the crit eye. So I'm at 85%. Okay. So maximum might will take me basically over the threshold. Perfect. And then I could go crit element, or I could just max out the attack and take 10% on the raw. Oh, but I want burst, don't I? I'm just wondering, what's better? Burst and crit element? Like one burst crit element or 5% raw attack on an element greatsword. I think one burst crit element might be better here. Oh, strong arm stance. Oh, no. No, don't worry about burst on strong arm stance. The first level... Remember, burst activates on repeated hits in quick succession. I don't know exactly what the time is between hits, but you might, like I said, you might get it active a little bit, but it's going to make such a minuscule difference. You should probably do something else. Your greatsword build from yesterday has a 20% overcap on affinity. No, it doesn't. The greatsword starts with negative 25% affinity. So Wex 3 is 50%. Max Might 3 is 30%. So we're at 80%. 4 crit is takes us up to 100%. Bloodlust is 120%. And then we had something else in there to give us 5%. So we needed to hit 125%. Oh, yeah, we upgraded the affinity by 5% on the greatsword itself. So we're at negative 20%. Greatsword starts at negative 25, dude. No. That's why I have to put so much affinity in. That's what makes it quite hard to build. Cool, you know what? If I had a Strife Male of Hellfire on the Prudence top, that would be pretty good. Because seeing as I'm using Male Thingy 3 anyway, I could get Quick Sheath 3 in super easy. I think I've only got Strife Dragon conversion on this bad boy, though. I mean, I say only, it's very good, but I don't think I've got a Strife Male of Hellfire. That being said, the slots on this aren't quite as good, but yeah. Alright, I think this is as good as I can make it then. Like I said, I could trade out Raw. Maybe we give it a go. Let's go test it. We'll upgrade it and we'll test it. Ellie Longsword. I mean, you don't really see it get used that much anymore these days. There's a couple of fights. I'm intrigued to see how this thing performs. How you doing anyway, Carnage? How you doing, Hamburg? How you doing, Ivan? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Yeah, let's take it for a spin. I'll, I actually don't think I want Helmbreaker on this thing. I think I always want to use Sakura Slash. Yeah, Harvest Moon, Serene Pose. Let's take it to the training area. And then what I'll do is I'll switch out for full element, see which one hits more. The fact that Amatsu didn't have any decorations hurt as well. What do you mean, the Heaven Sent decos? That would have been a bit much. Skills too good. I think the top tier 4 skills in the game not having decos is quite important. Okay. Seems good. What about Sakura Slash? Oops. It's pretty nutty on the damage, actually. Good damage even when the Frostcraft's not up. Alright, okay, so this thing shreds. Now let's drop the attack and see what we do alternatively. So we're taking out 1 attack, 2 attack, and we're going burst, chain. With perfect augments, I could get the attack and the thingy. Crit element. Let's see if this is better. .406s after the fact. I think the physical hit hits less and the ticks hit more, right? Let me try again. I think it's comparable. Oh, it's very close. Oh, chat, I don't know. Which one's better? Is the attack better or is this better? Damage is insane. Oh yeah, it's a good build. No doubt about it. The only thing is, look how slow my wire bugs are. Taking a while. I think that's just Sakura Slash is quite slow. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't use Sakura. Feels like it takes forever. And damage ain't that good on Sakura either. It's nice because it skips you up a level, but I don't think I'm going to need it. Although, I guess it is a nice tool to have on Ellie Longsword. I think the attack boost is better. I actually think the attack boost is better. Let's just have another look. so good if I could get both of them in. I mean, I guess technically I could drop a level of handicraft. Because we got 2 Heaven Sent. I've got a lot of sharpness. So maybe if I drop a handicraft for chain. Alright. Let's try this. I'm trying to find a happy medium. General damage is good. Yeah, the attack boost is better. This is the best option. Or it should be. Dog blocked it. Cool. Alright, let's get this build saved. Which longsword is that monster from? Magmadron. Magma, the volcanic apocalypse. It's a fire element longsword. Specifically designed to hit anything that has a good fire hit zone. It's 178 element, not bad. Alright, I might need to upgrade an armor piece maybe. Let's have a look here. No, maybe not. Oh yeah, no, this thing's upgrading. Cool. Alright, well, guess we'll take it for a spin then, see how it does. You're very quickly learning that you have more to learn about this game than you thought. You're always going to be learning more about this game. Unless you put 10,000 hours in, there'll be something more to learn. Game's huge. Even I learn something new every day, and I've got 3,000 hours in this one, and 6,000 hours in Iceborne World. Yeah, there's a lot. Are you supposed to play Red Scroll for Longsword? You were on it for Dummy. In this case... yeah. I think so. I think I want to be playing Red Scroll. Oh, Lumi. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. How you doing, Third Age? Welcome back. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you're having yourselves a lovely jubbly day today. How's things? I was watching you, Lumi. I was lurking. That puzzle, your color blindness on the bloody puzzle with the yellow and the freaking violet. I was like, oh god. I didn't want to interject. I was like, dude, I don't even know what's going on with this puzzle. Let alone if I had bloody color blindness. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do? Oh dear. How you doing, Ryu? Welcome back. I hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. You thought the yellow... I know. I was thinking, dude, this is impossible. There's like 3 different purples and a yellow in there. Oh dear. Ridiculous. We're just trying to work out quickly. Those of you just joined us, welcome, by the way. I'm Chris. I play Monster Hunter. We're just trying to work out if this thing's better played on orange or blue scroll. I'm not entirely sure yet. We'll work it out fast enough, I think. Okay. Oh, crap. I don't have the same sheep on both. Okay, I need to put the same sheaf on both of them, don't I? 1 second. Let me just switch everything around here and we can have a look. Okay. But now, how was the rest of your stream? Did you get the quest done? Did you get it finished? Did you solve the puzzle? You were kind of like in the middle of the puzzle as I started. You did? Oh, nice. Good stuff. How did the construction grind grow? I saw you get to 76 yesterday. What are you at now? The hell? That was weird. Oh, I should be playing on Blue Scroll. Yeah. For the percentage element increase on thingy. Oh, I should definitely be playing on Blue Scroll. Whoops. Alright, okay. Yeah, we had it the wrong way around. The reward was a crystal saw. Oh, that boosts your construction level, right? By like, what is it, 2 levels, 3 levels? Don't forget to drink a cup of tea on RuneScape as well. That boosts you. That has a chance to boost construction. You have a little sip of tea because everyone knows that the British are the hardest working people in the world. Thanks to the fact that we drink tea, that raises your levels a bit. But take care. No, have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Are you grinding again tonight? Yeah. No, go rest your head. Go rest your head. If you are grinding again tonight, I'll probably catch you later. Twelve plays all the weapons. Oh yeah, no, I play everything, guys. Sorry if I missed a question. Does anyone know any good hunting horn creators? I can play hunting horn. I'm not playing it at the moment. We did hunting horn was Monday. We did a whole stream dedicated to hunting horn. Are you a carpenter? Because I look like Jesus. Yeah, my hair's feeling good today. I actually stopped using conditioner, so it looks very frizzy. But the conditioner I was using was hurting my scalp a bit. I was like, oh, I'm gonna stop using that because like I was using it and hair was coming out. I was like, oh no. I've just been using shampoo. Fine, no hair loss or bloody scalp pains anymore. So I'm staying away from conditioner for a bit. Don't trust it. You like using Head and Shoulders? I use I use OGX, or at least I was using OGX, and now I'm thinking maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, because like I said, I was using it and the bloody hair came out, so I was like, no. So I've reverted back, and it's done wonders for me hair the past week not using it. Ellie Telly, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the TBD family.
Am I wrong?
You're going bald? Just own it. Just own it.
There we go. Indigo triangle.
You got to go one way or the other. Once it starts going, this is the way I see it. Once you start going, just get rid of it. You look good without it. You look good bald, you look good with hair. What doesn't look good is someone desperately trying to hold on for dear life. So, commit.
We need more.
Everyone respects commitments. But if you are losing your hair, just get rid of it. You don't need it. Don't need it. All the men on my mum's side, well, not all of them, but a lot of the men on my mum's side are bald. So, you always shave your head? There you go then. Standard, mate. Standard. Feel free to call me Lee. It's hard to say my name, so everyone calls you Lee. They do? Is it Ellie Telly? I thought Ellie Telly was kind of easy to say. Like as in the TV? Telly? Or is it Elita Lay? It might be Elita Lay, in which case I apologise. Oh, it is. Oh, it's Elite Lee. Oh! Elita Lay, Ellie Telly, but it's Elite Lee. Ah, I see. I get it now. Right, yeah. That would be why. Thank you for the follow, though. I appreciate it. Let's save this bloody build. Right. I'm going to show this build. And one of you is going to put it on the Discord, alright? So that when someone inevitably comes in and goes, oh, can I have a look at that build? You can go, it's on the Discord. How you doing, by the way, Amaral? Dude, I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You're 23, your hair's starting to go grey. I got grey hair. Just own it. Look, grey. Grey. All grey. I've been grey since I was like 18, so... Yeah. You're starting to get that friar's bald spot, the huge receding hairline. That time's coming for you, mate. Just get rid of it. Get rid of it, mate. You're Brazilian. You'll look great bald. No doubt. You'll look fantastic. Kill the boy. Become the man. Dude, you'll look fantastic. Grey hair means it's getting closer to white. That means you're closer to being the Witcher. You're goddamn right. I'm only 2 steps away from being Geralt. There you go. Right. There's page 1. Who's putting this on the Discord for me? Oh, wait, no, you're not. I'll show it off properly. Let's do it this way. There is the charm. Page 1. Who's screenshotting? Can I get some confirmation on chat? I'm going to try and get into the habit of doing this when I make the build straight away. Like, really hammer it home. Come on, guys. So we can move on and I can go hunt. Someone's got to cover me here. Page 2, legend. Thank you, Amaral. There's next bit. Next bit, and then final page. Page 3. There we go. Just making sure we can get it all in 3 pages. The only thing I don't have on here is shockproof. So it will rely on other people not flinching me. Which is kind of scary, but especially for Foresight Slash. I guess I could put shockproof in and sacrifice 5% on the Telstra Blessing, if needs be. Not ideal though, 5% is quite a bit. Alright, well, I have not used a longsword on a Velkhana in a very long time, but this is longsword, right? Yeah, it is, yeah. That looks sick though. What, this build? You like this one? I think it's pretty good, yeah. It's kind of got a bit of everything, isn't it? Not too shabby. Even got emboldened in there as a bonus. Admittedly, I'd much rather that was like strife or, I don't know, something else. Some kind of element boosting skill, but it's okay. Alright, well, let's see how this goes. It's going to go, you know, either really well or really badly. I don't typically use longsword here, but we'll soon find out how it's going to go. It's on Discord. Thank you, Amaral, dude. I appreciate it, man. If anyone asks in chat, Amaral, or mods, or anyone in chat, just refer them to the Discord. Son of a bitch. Oh. Oh, that's fine. Doesn't matter. I wouldn't have hit him on the thingy anyway, so it is what it is. Get up to red ASAP. I need him in the ring. For the love of God. Just camping outside of it. Bring him in deep. It'd be nice if any of my attacks can actually hit him. This is bloody useless, isn't it, chat? starting to see an issue with longsword on this fight. And that is that nothing hits. Literally nothing. Oh, if I can keep him doing tail attack combos, that'd be excellent. Dude, that's not even targeting anything. It's just in the middle of nowhere, isn't it? I think Sakura Slash is the way. Oh, messed that one up. It does good damage. Kind of. Only thing is now I've lost the wire bug. Oh, come on. You missed me on that? Dude, screw this thing, man. Knock it down so I can go grab this. Oh, really? It's gonna run away. Screw it. Sharpness is gone, though. How did you miss me twice? Why is your accuracy so bad when I'm actually doing a counter? You useless bloody dragon. For God's sake. Oh, my God. Nothing hits, man. Like, none of these counters are freaking hitting. Oh my God. Dude, I'm telling you, if I didn't do the counter, that would have hit me. Like... Dude, I'm telling you, it's missing me on purpose when I do the counters. 100%. Unbelievable. That doesn't even do anything. Remember when that move actually did something in World? Screw it. Time to just Sakura Slash. Oh, come on, dude. No. Oh, might as well run then, because I ain't doing anything otherwise. run's terrible. I think this run would be going really good if my counters were actually landing. But they just all miss. I don't know if it's because it's too big or what. I'm getting them off. Like, I'm doing them. You guys can see the effects sprouting up, but just doesn't hit him. Doesn't want to hit at all. Unfortunately, I don't have any wire bugs left now. Now he's just out and outright missing me. Just on everything. Except for that. Yeah, look, notice how when I don't have a counter ready, it doesn't miss me. If I've got a counter ready, it misses me. And then my counter misses. Finally, oh my god, it gets a freaking hit. No, missed me. Notice how it missed me. Had a counter ready. Misses me again when I do the counter. How did that not hit? Dude, what? Oh, dude, screw this game, man. Oh, longsword, you piece of sh... Can't believe no one ever patched this thing so that it actually freaking hits. No point even putting up the ring anymore. Nah, I'm getting hit there. Oh no, I got Intrepid, we're good. Didn't hit, nothing. Dude, I swear to God. Okay. Piece of shit weapon. Alright, well, we're resetting. Every EI missed. Every Sakura Slatter, what's it? Serene Pose, he missed. Every EI didn't proc. I mean, seriously, my goodness. I hope in the next Monster Hunter game, frickin' EI/ actually works. And does something. My god. It wasn't an issue in World. In World, EI/ never missed. If you did an EI, it hit. You know, you got the damage off. It was wonderful. In this game, it's just like, dude, like, more often than not, nothing. It's just pure RNG as to whether or not it actually touches the monster or not. Dude, go back and watch the clips. Watch my sword go right through the monster's head and then tell me that. Telling me that I didn't touch the tail there? You're telling me my sword didn't touch him there? This thing's just freaking camping outside the thing. How was that not? Dude, I haven't even gone up a sharpness, like a power gauge yet. God damn it. Use the Sakura slash. At least it freaking works. Okay. Crap. Dude, almost killed me there. I think this one's a little bit smaller, so I'm having a better time of hitting it. But I'm still not hitting everything. Honestly, my 4-side slash is actually doing more work here. Oh my god, finally. Actually landed one. Unfortunately, all my buffs and stuff were gone. Need to flash here. Stop it from moving. Grab this. We'll go and grab that. Oh, I missed. Don't know how that wasn't a 4-side slash, though. Oh, what am I doing? I forgot I don't have auto mount. I turned auto mount off for multiplayer. God damn it. Should have just put down a bomb and freaking gone for it. Oh, well, never mind. Whatever. Oh. Seriously, Foresight Slash doing frickin' work here. Oh, almost killed me there. Just gonna run away. Go grab another wire bug from somewhere. Is there another wire bug? Oh, there is. There's one more. We're good. Bring it back over here. Oh no, dude, I missed it. Crap. Moxie saved me. What? No! How was that not... Okay, well, whatever happened after that ultimate, I've just completely lost all my composure. Crap. Try and regain it. Regain focus. Okay, Heaven Sent is back up. Good. I needed it. Well. Oh, this is some really bad move RNG. No! Missed. Okay. Dude, that missed! Damn it. Oh, I'm dead. Wow. I'm alive, somehow. It was going kind of well until this last little bit here. Just messed everything up. Don't know if it's like my distancing or my positioning or what, but... just not hitting anything anymore. Oh, that would have been good, man. The end sucked. After he did the second ultimate, when we let it get the second ultimate off, it all fell apart after that. But the start was decent. That Volcano was a better size. I think maybe the other one was too big, and that's why everything kept missing. No comms on Capcom about Monster Hunter 6? No. Tokyo Game Show's in September. If we don't hear anything in September, then I'm gonna start getting worried, because then it's like, well, what the hell am I gonna do? Like, I'm really hoping that we hear back something. I still haven't heard back about the Frontier server. Now it's been a week since I asked last Thursday. So hopefully maybe we get something back on that. But we'll have to wait and see. Damn, the start of that quest was nice, though. I think Longsword will be good in multiplayer here. Drawing all the aggro. Once it starts doing aerial attacks, Longsword suffers here. I think. I mean, I guess if... maybe if Frenzy Bloodlust was up for longer. Dude, if I could get... you know what would be ideal? Windmantle Frenzy Bloodlust on this. Male of Hellfire, Strife on that. And then, like, I don't know, Frenzied Bloodlust, crit element on that. The Embolden's fine, I guess. I can't complain too much. It's like a nice bonus. It does increase iframes, so it's alright. And you are going to get focused down the whole time with the ring up, so... Yeah, I like this build, though. I think this is good. I think it's a solid build. How you doing, Lurk the Rebel? Welcome to the stream, by the way, Lurk. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How you doing, Hotaru? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Longsword today? Yeah, Longsword. Longsword. This build's a bit of a beast, though. It does okay. Very good on those element things. Hello, the Twas by Design at twitver.tv, Twas by Design. How you doing, Enchanted Rider? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How you doing, Zolcel? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Yeah, no, Monster Hunter, man. What do we think at this... So this is my question that's been on my mind. What do we actually think the next Monster Hunter's gonna be? Look, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. What do we actually think is gonna be? Do we think it's gonna be another... Do we think it's gonna be... So I'll tell you what I think, and then I'll let you guys see what you think on this. I think the next Monster Hunter... Well, I'll tell you what it needs to be. Like, what does the next Monster Hunter in my mind look like as someone who's, you know, been playing the game since its inception on the PS2? The next Monster Hunter needs to be that big leap forward. You have got games coming out now that look like Horizon Forbidden West and, oh, bloody hell. What was that new one? Starfield and all this, that, and the other that look technically and visually very impressive. Monster Hunter World at the time was one of the best looking games I'd ever seen. It looked fantastic from an art direction, a technical standpoint. So I think one of the things it needs to be, especially to recapture the casual audience, because for us, gameplay is tantamount. But if you want to capture the bigger audience, it's got to be, look, the art style and the technical fidelity of it has to be absolutely pristine. It's got to be one of the best looking games you've ever seen. Do you think it should be realistic? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, 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 no. A Monster Hunter, if a Monster Hunter game went realistic, it would be horrible. No, you don't want... there is no realism in World. There's nothing realistic about Monster Hunter, guys. Monster Hunter isn't realistic. Swinging around a sword that weighs twice as much as a man... into the face of a dragon that breathes fire that could literally turn you into ashes in the space of 5 seconds. There's nothing realistic about that. He means how the monsters act. The monsters aren't realistic. They don't exist. They're not realistic. That's not realism. That's not realistic. That's not what realism or realistic means. Realism is when something is true to the real world. That's realism. Realistic means it behaves in the way that you'd expect it to behave in the real world. Nothing about Monster Hunter is true to the real world, except for the fact that you've got a humanoid character that is based on gravity. Okay, that's... I guess if we're going on the fundamentals, we're not flying around in space without a space helmet on. But, I mean, yeah, it's not... Monster Hunter's not realistic realism. We need to stop using these words to describe Monster Hunter. There's nothing realistic realism about it. It mimics elements of realism in the way that every video game does. You know, gravity, humanoid character, some semblance of motion and time. Yeah, it's to an extent. Not for everything. Some things are like absolutely nuts, you know. New weapon, real guns. Real guns. A lot of people want the medium bowgun to come back. You know, so we have light, medium, heavy bowgun. Might be a hot take, but one thing you really liked about World was the tracking, following the footprint. I liked it. I didn't like the presentation of it. I didn't like all the particle effects to show me. I liked the tracking. Yes, Yoru, I agree. I just didn't like the way it was displayed. It was too much on screen. Too much crap all over the place. And it got really annoying when you were trying to do something and you ended up picking up tracks. That was kind of frustrating. Bruh, Monster Hunter in the US. What, just like, it's set in downtown New York, you with a 9mm, giant Rathalos comes down, That would be more realistic. That would be simulating realism. And then your hunters oh, quick crap, I got to go eat a bagel. You eat the bagel because you got hungry. It's like, oh, damn it, I got to go take a shit. And you go sit on the toilet for 5 minutes, get back up again. The Rathalos has flown off. It's over on the European continent. There you go. There's realism for you. That's real. You want realistic Monster Hunter? There it is. Quickly, call Mila Djokovic. This is why I say don't use the word realistic or realism. Because I understand, look, I'm being pedantic. I understand what you guys mean. But it doesn't mean what you think it means in the terms of games design. I think it's important we convey as a community what we actually want accurately, because the devs do listen to us. The designers listen to us. If they keep hearing realism, to them, they're thinking like me. Realism and realistic mean what I'm thinking it means. Like, oh, right, well, they want to, you know, like Red Dead Redemption. Well, he's got to sit down and set up a camp now. He's got to cook his food in the middle of the thing, and he has to do that. Otherwise, you know, he's gonna starve to death. He's got to go find a clean water source and filtrate it. No, you don't want that. You don't. We don't want that. That's just too much. It's too much. If we're heading towards that, yes, it's being grounded. It's things being more plausible. Plausibility is the right way to put it. 100%. At that point, it's just Ark. Yeah, and Ark isn't realistic. You know, blimmin' revived dinosaurs, pterodons flying around, giant golems. It's not realistic. That's elements of survival. That's survival mechanics. But the thing is, as a dev, if you're hearing people constantly asking for realism and things to be more realistic, they start thinking, how do we translate that into mechanics? They don't understand that what the vast majority of people is when they think about realistic and realism, they mean a graphical art style that is closer to photorealism. That's very different. But we don't want photorealistic Monster Hunter, really, do we? Like the beautiful art style, we'd lose something. I mean, if you want a photoreal game, have you seen that shooter that everyone thought was actual real dashcam footage? That was thingy. Oh, Niner. 9 Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day. What's going on here then? What's this? Having a wash? Having a bath? On stream? How you doing, Where Crab? Welcome to the stream. 9 welcome to the stream. Shouts to you. How you doing? What are you playing? Monster Hunter Rise? How were the hunts? Welcome, by the way. If you're new here, my name's Chris. I play Monster Hunter. We were just discussing realism in Monster Hunter and how when people ask for things to be more realistic, what they mean is photorealism in the graphics. And my argument was, well, I don't think we really want photorealism in the graphics. How you doing, Zeal? Welcome back. Welcome. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Niner, Where Crab. Yeah, it was your ASMR session in VR. Oh, I had one of those. Not in VR. We did an ASMR session once, didn't we, chat? Chat loved it. They reveled in it. Good stuff. How you been anyway? Welcome. It's nice to meet you all. I hope your hunts were good. I hope your RNG was good. Yeah, just to fill you in, we were having a discussion on the next Monster Hunter and what we want. What do we want? What do we expect? I was saying I expect it to take... So what I think I expect it, and I think it needs to be, from a marketing standpoint, is a very big visual overhaul from Iceborne. It needs to be a step above that. It's got to compete on a... You know, because people go on looks. The vast majority of your casual audience is going to judge your game immediately on how good the art style is, how technically impressive it is. So I was saying, number one, that's probably the most important thing they have to do from a marketing standpoint. Obviously, for us Monster Hunter fans, it doesn't matter. But for everyone else, that's going to matter a lot. Hope it's actually crossplay. Yeah, I think crossplay is going to happen. I think crossplay is a fair bet. I'm pretty sure they said they're going to make that a focus. So we expect crossplay. Better visual fidelity. Niner, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. Bring back the magnet spike. What, you expect a returning weapon? So you think maybe magnet spikes, Tomfa will come back? It's fair. You want monsters to combine elements, ice, lightning. So you want blaze, light, darkness elements all to come back, make a comeback. Yeah, could do. They've done that. They could bring them back. That would be a good returning thing, I think. Next weapon, sorcery. You want sorcery? Do you expect sorcery? And it would be a better for consoles because of the next gen. Well, I think the next gen console should be able to handle a very technically and graphically impressive Monster Hunter game. And given that we're probably going to get a PS5 Pro and Xbox 360 Plus, or whatever the new one's bloody called. I don't even know what Xbox naming convention is these days. I mean, I might as well call it the Brick. At least I could remember that. Whatever that's going to be. Then, yeah. Mate, they should be able to get it at 60 FPS as well, shouldn't they? On the next Pro. They're probably going to aim 30 FPS on the base consoles, I'd imagine, if they're going to go super technically impressive. Give more dual elemental weapons. Yeah, I agree. I think more. It would be fun to have some more status dual weapons on things. You know, like Rathian weapons should be fire, poison. Kezu, paralysis, thunder, standard. They should be more standard affair, dual elements. I agree. More status. Because look at how much fun the Flaming Espinas weapons are. Fire, poison. Brilliant. Really good fun. Love it. The monsters combine them for devastating supernovas and stuff. What, more monsters like doing joint attacks? That could be pretty cool. Yeah, I'm also expecting more dynamic environments. I'm expecting environments... Oh, yeah, big lobbies. Got that. Yeah, 16-man minimum lobbies. 100%. Absolutely. By the way, actually, let me go give Niner a follow. Original lobby size. What, you want 4-player lobbies? You don't want big lobbies? I'm done with 4-player lobbies, man. I much preferred... If you look at like Frontier, Monster Hunter, Try, bloody... That was one of the best things about Try. There we go. I'll drop you a cheeky follow as well, Niner. There we go. I have to come say hello sometime. Yeah. Dual wielding greatswords. You want dual wield greatsword? Dual wield weapons? More dual wields? I mean, they could bring back weapon lengths from Frontier. So you can get like big dual blades. So you're basically dual wielding, you know, long swords and stuff. Original was 4? Yeah. Original lobby size has always been 4. Original Monster Hunter on PS2, if you hooked it up, it was 4-player in the Gathering Hub. Always has been. It changed with Try. We went up to 3-player. And then it went back down again in 4th gen. And then it came back to 16-player in World. Which was the most we'd ever had outside of Frontier. Frontier had 200, I think it was, standard. Some 100 lobbies. All you want to see is all the players in the village and not in the only the Gathering Hub. Oh, so you want to have a full hub. So hear me out. What about this? What about a village... Oh, Werecramp, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Sander. Thank you for joining the raid. Thank you to everyone who came in on the raid as well. I appreciate you taking the time to come say hi. Very much so. And thank you to those of you hitting the follow button as well. I appreciate it. What about if the village is actually persistent in the game world? And what I mean by that is there is no, go to the hub, start the quest, and then the screen fades to black, a loading screen goes up, and then, yeah. What if, like, you know how in Monster Hunter World you could see the village from the ancient forest? Do you remember that? In base world. What if you actually walk out of the gate and you're in the ancient forest when you go on a hunt? What if, when you get on the little birds to take you flying, you're actually flying across the map to your location, physically in world? So the loading screens are... No loading screens. That's what I'm saying. What if it's all seamless? And you can, like, literally detach yourself from the bird that's taking you to... Let's say you want to go to the ice biome, okay? So, boom, you fly up and you go really quick. Right? It's the same as a loading screen, but it's not there. But if you want, you can just drop off the bird and go straight down into a different biome. And then maybe the monster, it can be in the ice biome. And then it starts, you're tracking it, and it goes into the swamp biome. You know? Seamlessly. So you have every... So do you remember how the guiding lands were? Think of that, but game scale. Fully seamless. So you still have your hubs, and you still can travel to them the same way you can in old Monster Hunter. You keep that system, but when you're out on a quest, you can immediately, it might say emergency on the quest, ice biome under threat, elder dragons appeared, and you're in the desert, and you got to trek. You got to go. You're like, oh my god, and you're trekking this monster through to another biome. That would be nice to hard code. I mean, there'd be a lot of, you'd have to have a lot of asset management systems in something like that. You're going to have a lot of rendering issues. But we're getting to the point now where, you know, games can do that kind of thing. That feels like it could get tedious. If it's designed and poorly implemented, yes, I agree. But imagine you keep the same system. So it's not like you can't quick travel to get to your same bits. But I'm just saying, like, just imagine if everything's interconnected. So you can, you know, in World, like, you can see the ancient forest from the desert. And you can see the village from the ancient forest. Now imagine all of that is, you have pathways in between. Where not just you can travel, but monsters can travel as well. So you never know what's going to happen on a hunt. The monster could switch biomes. And maybe the monster switching biomes, its behavior changes as well. Maybe Rathalos is more aggressive in a fire biome than if he's in an ice biome. You know, perhaps the movesets change. You know how Blangonga, Desert Blangonga threw big sand balls and Ice Blangonga threw ice balls. So you have more dynamic elements like that with how the monsters interact with the environment based in combat. I think that would be huge for Monster Hunter if you could do something like that. I actually think that would be crazy. I think that's like the next step forward, honestly. But you've got to make it so that, like you said, it's not tedious. It can't be tedious. Yeah, give people shortcuts. Allow people to mount. Maybe, oh my god, we've got mountable palamutes. Why don't we have mountable hunting birds? We can literally just jump on and we can fly across the freaking map. That's the next level. You remember how we had in, oh my god, what were they called? In Frontier. What were the birds called? The hunting birds that we had with us. What was the name of them? Those, but bigger. A fully adult version of them. I forget what they were called. But bring them back. About to use Valstrax to get from one biome to the other. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you could, like, let's say if you jump on a Valstrax and he decides to leave, go to the other side of the map, you're on him, you're there now as well. It would be crazy. You could, like, see giant elder dragons approaching, like, flying up in the sky from other portions of the map and just coming down. It would be crazy. Wyvern taming? I mean, possibly. Possibly. If we get into the wyvern taming thing, we're getting into stories territory. I don't think it's out of the question, but then we really are implementing a lot of mechanics. That's a lot of work. Remember that Witcher quest where you saved the Pookie? Oh, I love that quest, man. That was so good. Got the free attack decoration and everything if you were able to keep him alive. At this point, you'd even fly a Kahoot. That would be cool if we had an open world continent-based hunting and the monsters are stronger and weaker depending on where. That's what I'm saying, yeah. And maybe they get different move sets as well. They change slightly. Maybe a Rathalos's fireball explosion is slightly bigger in a fiery biome, and maybe if it fires it into an ice biome, there's a delay and then it explodes because the meteorite hits, the fire gets put out, and then the pressure builds up and it chucks snow and ice everywhere, you know. And then in a fire biome, it just and it hits the lava, blows up, lava gets sent everywhere, but starts inflicting fire blight on the player. I mean, just stuff like that. You know, like I said, monsters' attacks interacting with the environment. Make it more dynamic. Things like that. It'd be really interesting. And then you could, yeah, oh, dude, it'd be so good. All of those freaking tornadoes. Dude, yeah. Imagine you're flying across the map. Kushala comes. Because we've done the sea, we've done the ground. We haven't explored the sky. Kush comes, summons a storm. And you're flying through a freaking storm and then it knocks you out the sky and you got to hunt it on the ground, you know? Be crazy. Like monsters could just assault you whilst you're trying to fly across the map. Be nuts. It'd be crazy. Original Basil Goose interrupts the flights. Dude, yeah, you look up and you see this silhouette. It's like it's flying across the map. You're like, what's that? And it slowly starts going closer. Boom! Basil Goose just friggin' attacks you from out of nowhere. Like, and again, he's come from a completely different biome. He wasn't even in your area. He's literally invaded. Like the invaders. You could bring back the invasion system. The invaders are always on the map, but they actually have it's just like random chance that you come across them. They might invade, they literally invade the biome from another biome. Be so good. I'm doing good, Sol. How are you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Oh, man. What time is it? Is it time for tea? I can't see my clock because my display fusion thing that I had is gone. There was an update today and now it doesn't come up. You're doing great. Good stuff. Glad to hear it. You'd love to see how truly terrifying the Elder Dragons are. It'd be cool, yeah. Maybe they genuinely have an effect on the environment again as well, you know? If Velkhana enters a biome, everything freezes over and frosts over, and you need to drink a hot drink because it gets really, really cool. So maybe it comes into the forest and you see all the forest start slowly freezing up. This is what I'm saying from a dynamic visual standpoint. This is how you improve the fidelity of the game. You know, you have the monsters. Teostra comes into the forest, all the plants start burning. The trees start burning. It burns down like that portion of the map. Like you get that real, and then obviously you got to drink a cool drink because he's superheating the area. Stuff like that, man. How good would that be? This is what I'm saying. Gore Magala, Frenzy, everything starts, you know, everything starts going crazy. Frenzy gets inflicted on all the plant life and the small animals in the area, you know? Oh, man. There's so much you could do. This is what I'm saying. You could have more dynamic elements within the interact. This is what I think is the most important thing. Have the monsters dynamically interact with the environment. Fire weapons probably reduce the cold effect. Yeah, you could have that. Whenever you're sweeping your flame sword, let's say you're in some tall grass and you got a fire weapon, you're sweeping it through. It sets the dry grass on fire and it trickles and it burns, and it does damage to the monster from the environment. You know, there's a Kulu-Yaku in the long grass. The fire like sets on fire and it does a little bit of burn damage. Stuff like that. You know, oh dude, there's so many things you could do from a dynamic perspective. As an aspiring marine biologist, you wonder what underwater elder dragons like Namiel could do if they brought back underwater. Yeah. This is why I think they might explore the skies for the next game, though, because they've never done that. They have never explored the skies. This game was all about exploring the ground. You know, it had verticality to it, but it was more about the dogs and being able to traverse huge open plains. Like big open expanses. Now, we level up. We expand the map even further. We take away the borders completely. No more invisible walls. It's just, this is the size of the map. Here's the different biomes. And if you go back to the Monster Hunter World Island and do that again, but seamlessly, you've already got the basis for something that people are just going to be like, this is one of the best games ever made. Lagiacrus would have a ton of fun. Bring back mantles. You want mantles to come back? What, like Rocksteady and Temporal? I want gadgets just in general. Because it wasn't just the mantle. They, you know, you had like the affinity booster, the health booster. I think gadgets were a good addition. Having the animals, the endemic life, be the gadgets in the map, so you got to go pick them up. I didn't like that. Start me off on the map with a gadget. I think that was good. Yeah, I think mantles, gadgets, expand the gadget pool. You know, make it more interesting, make it more varied. Monster Hunter 6 has Game of the Year potential. I'm just saying, I think it should be. I think, given how good World was, given how good Sunbreak is, Iceborne is, the next game, if it learns, all it has to do with these games is build upon the mechanics they've already established. You know, take the best parts of Iceborne, iterate and elaborate. Take the best parts of Sunbreak, iterate and elaborate, and you've got the perfect Monster Hunter game. You take away the borders, you make it one big open map that you can easily access all the different points from in a seamless open world, and I think you've got magic there. It would be fantastic. Yeah, like you can have fire, your fire weapons melt the snow. If you're holding flame weapons and you're walking through the snow, it like melts it. You could have ice weapons leave a trail of frost behind you as you're walking through the environment. From a visual standpoint, that would be pretty cool if you got ice weapons. Water weapons could leave a little puddle of water. They could be dripping with water. What's it? thunder weapons, little crackle of thunder. Maybe like little static electricity going off onto different objects when they come close. Oh, man, dude, the next Monster Hunter game could be so nuts, man. In my head, like, I can see it. If you put me on as a designer, I would be like, I'd draw it all up. I'd set out the plan. I have it all planned out. It's just, oh man, that's like the end game for Monster Hunter in my head. Like that's where it should be heading one day. Whether or not we'll get that with the next game, I don't know, but it's there, and I'm sure the Monster Hunter designers have thought about all this as well. They're incredibly talented and creative individuals. There's no way that they haven't thought about the things that we're probably all discussing, and maybe it will get. I mean, God, can you imagine that next Monster Hunter trailer, man? When that next Monster Hunter trailer finally drops, hopefully this September at the Tokyo Game Show, please, Capcom. Oh, it's gonna change everything, man. It's gonna change everything. Just gotta hope we don't get nuked before then, or something bad happens. Just gotta hope we get to live long enough to enjoy it. Oh man, that's the thing I'm looking forward to at the most is the next Monster Hunter game. Elden Ring DLC, great, yeah. Armored Core, yeah. Fantastic, yeah, all right, yeah. Dragon's Dogma 2, yeah, go on then. Dragon's Dogma 2. Monster Hunter. The next Monster Hunter game, man. Turf Wars would be so sick. Dude, they have Turf Wars, like, literally up in the sky. You know, like, you can have, like, see, like, Seregios fighting a Wrath. You know, you got the cutscenes where Seregios is fighting Rathian. In this, you literally just see that happening naturally in the game. And then Seregios just smites Rathian out the sky. She comes falling down. Just lands in front of you, beaten up. And then you know, oh, dude. Start the hunt, you know. There's nothing more hype in the market than Monster Hunter 6. Nothing excites me more than the thought of the next Monster Hunter game. No, you could literally announce... Oh, dude, you could announce freaking... I'm trying to think of like a long dead game that I've been yearning for. Like, dude, you could announce The Witcher 4 tomorrow, and I would be more hyped for the next Monster Hunter. That's how big the next Monster Hunter game is in my mind. If you're in a swamp and you have a chance of standing in the water that you electrify other hunters, what with electric weapons? Well, maybe we should focus on the monster, electrifying the monster, because I think the rest of your hunting team would get kind of annoyed if you're bringing a good matchup weapon and it's shocking them or stunning them from the water. It's not a bad idea, though. But maybe I just think from a player perspective, that might get a little bit annoying. Yeah. Then make an ice greatsword shoot out waves of ice. What, like, when you do a big swing, just like all the thing in front of you just gets frosted up? Like, you get like a nice frosty, sort of icy effect on the ground. That'd be cool. Yeah. Hunter PvP. You know what? I think so here's the thing. I don't actually think Monster Hunter should have PvP, but hear me out. There is a middle ground. When you're in the hub, you could have duels. You could have a little duel arena. So when you're waiting for quests, you could just, like, you know, just have a little bit of a fun duel. First one to hit the other hunter wins. You remember how we had the arm wrestling? Maybe you chuck something like that in. Could be kind of interesting. Not PvP, but just like a little mini game that you can participate in while you're waiting for quests. Something like that. You know the arm wrestling? So maybe just make like a little, really basic, simple system where you're in a tiny little like arena thing, and you just got to, you know, maybe have a little health bar. Whoever knocks out or knocks down the other hunter first. Yeah, you can just have it for fun. Nothing too serious. It's not like PvP. You don't get points. You don't get anything for it. It's just there as just like a little side attraction, like the arm wrestling was. Maybe they could do that. Maybe they could do something like that. Just it's not an actual quest or anything like that, but could be interesting. Just to have a bit of fun. Do you know at the end of every quest, you know, you run around and you launch people and you knock them over and you fire your weapons at them? Yeah. The manga had Hunter PvP. Yeah. It did, didn't it? It did. Dude, the manga was freaking brutal, man. It's worth reading, by the way, if you haven't had a chance to check it out. They should have turned that into an anime. They should have done, really. Like, that would have been good. Parts trading system. Oh man, dude, if they add trading system to Monster Hunter, there's gonna be real world trading. People will start making real world trading sites. So you've got to be very careful if you're gonna put that in. Like, people would literally be like, given how much I play the game, people would literally want to buy rare parts off me. They'd be like, yo, Twas, I'll donate you like $20. Give me that, whatever. There's a manga. There was. It didn't run for too long, but at least I think it got cancelled, unless it's still going. I only read like, what was it, like, not that many chapters. It was pretty good. Trading would ruin it. It would also be kind of rough. Like, what you'd have to do is, if you're going to do trading, you'd have to lock it behind Master Rank or Hunter Rank. So, make it so that you can only trade materials that are specific to your level. So, maybe, let's say you get to, like, HR 100, then HR 50 materials become tradable. Obviously, just ignore the numbers. I'm just giving you it for a basic example. Then if you get to HR 200, then HR 100 materials are tradable. HR 300, HR 200 materials are tradable. Like that. Because that way you're never able to trade the things that are appropriate to your level. But if you need just basic materials from like way back, you can then trade them. If that makes sense. That would kind of work. Because the issue would be, imagine you spawn in HR1. Your HR 999 character just gives you all the stuff you need to make max gear. Boom, you're done. You can't have that happening. But trading could work if you gate it behind experience and level. So you can only trade 100 levels below your HR ranks worth of materials, or 5 levels below, or 1 level below, whatever it needs to be to make it work within the system of Monster Hunter. You like the fact that items are not tradable, because people who play unfairly would just give all the... This is why I'm saying you need to lock it to HR. You need to lock it to Hunter rank, Master rank. People that are going to cheat are always going to cheat, so... You know, fair enough. Unless they remove mods, in which case it becomes a lot harder for people to cheat. But for people that are playing legitimately, a trading system could genuinely be good. Like, you know when you do a hunt and there's that one person that always gets the rare material and they don't even need it. They're like, dude, I don't need it. I keep getting it. You could actively trade it. Maybe they need common materials and the low rank player has all these common materials, but they need a lot of them. But the low rank player just wants the rare material. In circumstances like this, it could work. In my opinion, you think it would ruin the grind in Monster Hunter? It would. It would, but it would also... I think if you made it so that it was materials only and not armor and weapons, it could work. If it wasn't like talismans, charms, and stuff like that, I think if you start doing gear, it breaks it. But if it's items, it can work. And maybe you put a limit on it. You could even say you can trade 1 item per day. 1 item per day. And maybe your rank, the higher rank you get, the more items per day you could trade. So you say, right, you know what? I've got my daily trade for an item. That would help enhance the social aspect. A game that is fun will be fun to play. Yeah, I'm just thinking from a social standpoint. To improve social elements. A lot of people gave up on Rise because they couldn't get the things that they needed. But if you made it so that they could have 1 trade per day, they could be like, yo, can I trade? Maybe there's just that 1 item they just can't get no matter how many hunts they do. It took me 21 hunts to get my first Amatsu mantle. And Martin in the same time got 10 in that same amount of hunts. In that scenario, he could have done his daily trade to me, if, let's say we had it, to give me an Amatsu mantle. I could have made a weapon or a piece of armor. You know? Because I was sat there on my 24-hour stream, couldn't even get the components I needed. And again, that is part of Monster Hunter. But if you add in that extra social element... could be very interesting. Give people daily trades. Daily trades, and it has to be an item lower than a certain rarity based on your level. So you can't trade, like let's say I've just got to Fatalis. I can't trade someone for Fatalis Evil Eyes. I have to be like 100 ranks above access to Fatalis. Then I can trade Evil Eyes. So it's not something I can get. It's like, so let's say, imagine I'd gone 100 ranks without getting an Evil Eye. Then it's kind of almost like a pity system. It's like, well, you know what? You can trade an Evil Eye because you got really unlucky. And hypothetically speaking, you probably would have got the materials by then, but just in case you hadn't, you always have that as a backup. You have no friends, though. Yeah, but in a game that's social like Monster Hunter, if they bring back big lobbies, and a bigger lobby experience, then you're not, it doesn't matter. You'll make friends in the game. You'll have people in the lobby with you because you got, again, if it's 16 player or 32 player lobbies, you're going to have people walking around, all sort of doing things, interacting. Make the items expensive so they have to grind money to even buy it from someone else. I'm not even thinking buying. I'm thinking item for item trading. Trust, you will make friends in big lobbies. You will, yeah. In Iceborne and World, it was very easy for me to make friends. Because there was so much space in the lobby. If someone said, can I join the lobby? You just said, yeah. It wasn't like, well, the lobby's full at the moment. You're going to have to wait. They could just come and chill in the lobby. And eventually you'd get a hunting with them. It was so much easier to make friends in the community. This game is hard. It's hard to make friends in this game because there's no big lobby. There's no easy way to get people in. You have to kick somebody to get someone in. You're more likely to make enemies in this game than friends. Monster Hunter World expanded your friends list by the same. This game, I think I haven't gained anyone new, really. Not really. Like, maybe a couple people. But most of the people that's still here that watch it, that are my friends, have been watching since World. It was so good for, you know, building communities, building streamers communities, building Facebook communities, Twitter communities, YouTube communities. I mean, that game was just designed to bring people together in a way that a Monster Hunter game hadn't done since Frontier. But Frontier wasn't released in the West. I think Frontier would have had a huge impact if it had been released in the West, but it never did. We need a game that will push people to play. Speaking of World, you just got it. You're going to play it after you finish Rise. Yeah, no, you'll enjoy it. It's a brilliant game. Very, very responsive and fluid. And highly detailed environments. It's great. Lots of extra systems outside of the hunting as well. You loved World. I love World. I loved Iceborne. Clutch Claw ruined it a bit, but yeah, you know, nothing's perfect. Nothing's perfect. That's for the next Monster Hunter game to be perfect. Yeah. The SOS system was good. The SOS system was great for helping people. I didn't really use it much at the end, but for new players, it was brilliant. I'm just going to get that up there for you guys. Just in case. I do actually have we are sponsored by HelloFresh. You get an 80% token, 80% off your first 2 orders if you use code HelloDesign. So I don't know if any of you guys are like, I don't know if you're like me and food's really expensive these days. You know, you need a little bit of financial help. Boom, there's an 80% off token. Enjoy. Help support the channel as well. Now, Clutch Claw ruined the fluid fighting system. Yeah, it did. It did ruin the fluidity. Having monsters constantly getting staggered for the clagger, and yeah. The SOS was better. It was dynamic as well. It was all about... SOS was dynamic. It's kind of like the system that I was describing where it's seamless. Like, someone would put up an SOS and hunters just drop straight in. You know, if you're struggling in the middle of the hunt, you wouldn't necessarily just quit out and give up. You'd be like, well, this is kind of tough. I'm going to ask for help. Boom, SOS goes up. You never know who's going to come join you. It was all kind of... It was just interesting. It was fun. It was a good new experience. The first time you fought Fatalis was awesome. The Fatty fight, yeah, Fatty was good. Exactly. Yeah, no, SOS was good. I think SOS will come back in some shape or form. I really hope big lobbies come back. If they don't bring back big lobbies, I will be devastated. That is the bare minimum. We need like 16, take it to 32 player. Dude, that new Street Fighter game has 100 player lobbies. So if Street Fighter 6 has 100 player lobbies, Monster Hunter could at least have half that or a quarter of that, 25. Well, you want it divisible by 4, so let's have 40 player lobbies, 10 hunting teams. Us fight Titan monsters, and they're like 8-person fights, and they're hard to do. Twaz, are you going to play other games besides Rise? Well, I want to play Armored Core and Dragon's Dogma 2. I don't know how much I'm looking forward to them because they're single player only. But Rise is the best game, bro. What do you mean? Rise is the best game. Now, there's a lot to improve on in Rise. Rise does a lot of things substantially worse than older Monster Hunters. It does a lot of things substantially better, but it's far from perfect. It's got small lobbies, visually and technically not as impressive as Iceborne. Less monster variety than some of the games that came before it. No black dragons. The end game's a bit laborious, a bit too laborious for the majority of people. Yeah. Like, it's good, but it's not perfect. I think it's got good elements. The combat is some of the best we've had. It's, you know, it's up there. There's a good variety in the combat. Great build variety. Some of the monster fights are top tier. It's got some really good fights in the game. The multiplayer experience for the most part is pretty good. It's not as good as World, Iceborne, Frontier, but it's certainly better than every other game. We could fight harder monsters in 8 lobby and 4 player. I don't know about 8 player hunts. I don't know about that. They've never done 8 actual physical players in a single hunt before. I mean, I guess it could work. It's just becomes a question of, do we really want that? Like, we think we want that, but it would be such a cluster. Like, think about Rise when you've got 4 dogs and all the players all jumping on a small monster. It just becomes impossible to read what's going on. So, I mean, yeah, maybe. Maybe. But there's a reason 4 players is like the magic number. I don't know if I necessarily want 8 players. I wouldn't mind if they put it in. I mean, I'd engage with it, but I think it's one of those systems where we think it would be good, but maybe not so much. You do prefer World's random online system much better. Getting a list of quests with your monsters is way better than searching for every individual quest. World was just a bit more fluid and dynamic with the system, wasn't it, for connecting. Rise brought it up. Keep it to 4. Maybe just for siege fights. I think we could have like a special fight or 2 in the game, yeah, where you have 8 people in. There is lore as to why we don't have 8. There is lore that says more than 4 hunters in a hunt is unlucky. So Capcom are going to have to write themselves out of that from a lore perspective. But that's easy, you know, you just make up some bullshit, everyone will buy it, it's fine. But it is a little bit tough to do mechanically and make it work and make it fun. It should be a siege fight for multiple teams. Yeah. They won't do any more than 4-player hunts for lore reasons. See, here's the thing. Those lore reasons, I think, are just restricting gameplay potential. Like, you can write that out easily. It's not a problem. Remember, Monster Hunter's always progressing and going forward with the times. The guild could update their laws or their thingy. Maybe there's a story reason behind it. They build it into the story. There's like this monster and it absolutely kicks your ass. Destroys you. Like, you're literally designed and set up to fail. And you fail this hunt. And then you have to go to the guild. It's all part of the story. And they're like, you're going to need 8. We're going to have to break the rules. We're going to have to let 8 people go on this hunt. I don't know. I'm just thinking of a way that they could make it work. All right? Like, you know, obviously, if you're on the writing team, you're going to come up with a better reason than I can. But they could do something like that. Twas, what would you think if we had subclasses along with weapons? Like people who support people who... Nah, I don't need it. Your subclass is dictated by what decorations you put on your build. So you can be a balanced class, DPS, support. Just keep it how it is. It's a perfect system. Make your build. Get the armor, put the decorations in. I don't think we need to actually have dictated classes. The class is so customizable in these games. It's purely based on what you put in your build and what armor pieces you take. I think we should keep it like that. Because it works. It's really good. But no, actually have designated classes. Nah, we don't need that in this game. That becomes a bit rudimentary. I think like other Monster Hunter games do that, you know. Have a monster that's too big for 4 people. Yeah, just like I said, like lore reasons. Chuck in some lore reasons behind it. The guild's gonna stop keeping secrets soon. Yeah. Like 1 squad on the cannons, 1 on the back of Zora. Oh, let's not bring back giant monsters of that scale, though. That's so boring. Let's not do that. Let's keep the monsters relatively grounded. I feel like the biggest monsters should get, it's kind of like Kulftaroth scale. I think that's, like, once you start getting bigger than that, things start losing a lot of their fun factor. I think Safi, Jiva, Kulf, Fatty, they're, like, big enough. You know, they're big enough to where you can see what's going on and still feel like you're fighting a giant monster, but not so big that it feels like you're just shooting a big piece of rock. You're like Zora Magdaros, you might as well be in a freaking cave hitting a big super orange rock, you know? It doesn't feel like I'm fighting this giant monster, because you just don't. Once you're on the battlements and he's slamming on the battlements, yeah, but again, it's just not very interactive. You're just shooting cannons at him. It's like pick up, item, move. Pick up, item, move. Pick up, item, move. Fire cannon. Pick up, item, move. Occasionally pick up different item, aim, shoot, binder. Like, it's dead, mate. It's dead. Zora should be a zone itself. It is. What do you think the guiding lands were? The guiding lands are is the corpse of Zora Magdaros. That's what it is. When it goes nuclear and it explodes, it creates the guiding lands. That's what the guiding lands were. That's why they needed to get Zora Magdaros away, because it was going to destroy the new world. It was gonna blow up and create this huge, you know, reset the land mess. You loved Safi. You hunted him 70 times. I think I hunted Safi 700 times. Kultroff I hunted over 1,000. Fatalis was close to 1,000. It might have even been 1,000. Elatrion was easily over 600. Raging Bracky was probably 600 or so hunts as well. Those monsters, I hunted them monsters a lot. Safi Jiva I had like every weapon 3 times over, 4 times over, 5 times over. Corv I had every single weapon. That was the hardest to get, was all the Corv weapons. That took forever. Capturing a monster means that you could get items off of them later. So you can like save them for materials. Maybe if you capture monsters, you remember how in World you captured a monster and it would like display the monster and it would be asleep and sedated on the little platform? Maybe you could go up and like pet it and you know, like in Jurassic Park where the Triceratops is ill, it's like ooh, ooh, and they go up, they're like oh. It's just like stuff like that. That'd be kind of cool. A little bit more interacting with the monsters. Yeah, they always put them monsters in the arena. Send them to the arena. You know the giant skeleton in the Frost Islands is Zora Magdaros skeleton, slain by a ship dragonator. Yeah, they've got Zora Magdaros skeletons there. There's a Dalamadur skeleton in the Rotting Vale as well, funnily enough. Yep, there is indeed. If you go to the Rotting Vale, go down to the bottom, you'll see Dalamadur's skull is there, and that's why you got the coiling body of Dalamadur. I mean, it's either Dalamadur or it's what's the other one? Bloody, let me look it up quickly before I go get my tea. What's the name of it? God damn it. Raviente, that's the one. Could be a Raviente skeleton as well. Potentially. Because it is huge. It's like a huge skeleton. So maybe it is Raviente, not Dalamadur. Is this on PC? Multiplayer lobby? You just got, so you don't know what you're doing or what your plans with the game. What my plans? Oh, I'm just chilling and talking. So today is what's the next Monster Hunter going to be? We're just discussing. I've got everything, done everything. I mean, if some of my fellow 999 players join, I'll make a lobby. If anyone's waiting to join, I'll do some hunts with them. I'm playing Longsword today, but I've got to go make some tea. But we've just been having a good old discussion about the future of Monster Hunter, really, because it's something I don't really talk about. But it's a good discussion. We'll keep it going for sure. Because the ideas I think that we've kind of culminated as a community here today about what we could have in the next Monster Hunter. Again, Capcom listens to us. We are a Capcom creator after all. They usually hear this stuff. They monitor this stuff. If you're listening, Capcom. Well, it's probably a bit too late to implement any of these design ideas in the next Monster Hunter game now, because it's probably close to finishing development, given that it's probably been in development for at least 6 years at this point. They would have started development on this one when they finished development on Rise. Sorry, on not Rise, Base World. And then you'd have the Iceborne team doing that, and the Base World team would have started designing the next Monster Hunter, which I'm sure they're designing stuff for Monster Hunters all the time anyway. So they're probably taking some of their design ideas and pulling them all together, creating a document, getting it all ready to go, and then they got, 5 full years of development. If considering most of us seem to think if we're lucky, we get it between January and March next year. That would be awesome, wouldn't it? Oh, bloody hell, how good would that be? I mean, January works for them. They do good sales in January. So, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's their sales period for Capcom. And there's not many games to compete with in January either. Everyone's in the new year looking for a new game. We're usually all bored out of our minds playing the games that we've gotten for Christmas. So, yeah. Anyway, I'll be back in a second. I just need to go get some tea. I've got to get something to drink because all this talking's got my voice drying up. Oh, good. All right, get me out of there. Whoa! Oh, my God.
You there. Stop where you are.
Whoa, what's going on? Whoa. Bloody hell. Hans Blacknail. Oh, shit. A Bravil Castle key. Nice.
Body's still warm. Looks like there's a killer about.
That's fucking perfect. Rampage slot switcher. And that's true, you do get switcher. Oh yeah, he's got something for me. Here we go. We were closer than I thought! 100%! We did it! All you scrub nubs that are here, that is it, 100%. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you do? Okay, I got this. I got this. I got a barrel bomb as well. Okay, let's actually do this right. Come on, Twaz. Draw. Oh, that's more like it. Hold my beer. Thrice upon a time. Oh, I'm crying. Oh my goodness. Thrice upon a time. Oh dear. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh goodness. Oh dear, that's too much. No. No, you can't drop me with, you can't drop things like that on me. Oh, I'm crying. Oh dear. Oh goodness. Isn't that what they do? It's like, I'm an ASMR streamer now. Woo! All right, tea brewing. Hopefully you guys can hear me all okay. Hey guys, is this game worth playing? You started to play after the summer discounts. Is this game worth to started to play? Oh, sorry. Is it worth starting to play? Nah, Nakius. Nah, not worth it at all. Definitely not worth it. You won't find anyone in chat here that likes this game. Monster Hunter. Nah, we're not big fans of Monster Hunter around here. Not this community. Nah, we're fans of Fortnite. We're just sort of, I don't know why are we playing this one, chat? Why we should probably go back to Fortnite, shouldn't we? Probably go back, play that, a little bit of Overwatch maybe, a little bit of you know, we haven't opened the loot box in at least 24 hours. Probably for the best, you know, but I'm getting that itch, that urge, getting that gambler's scratch. Want to go open some loot boxes. I got a cookie, by the way. Welcome to the stream anyway, Nakius. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. That is a good cookie. White chocolate chip. Very nice. That was sarcasm, by the way, in case you couldn't tell. You'd love to join, and yeah, Monster Hunter 6 has so much potential. You'd like to add my own thoughts. So they wanted to have underwater combat in Monster Hunter World. Yeah, thank God they didn't. Underwater combat's terrible, by the way. If anyone's played Try, it's not good. You've got a very select, zealot group of people that stand by Try and its underwater combat. But, yeah. Delish. 3U's amazing. The thing that makes 3U amazing are the elements they took out of Portable Third and put into 3U. See, that's what I'm saying. The only people that like Try are the people that started with Try. We used to call them the Try babies back in the day. Because they'd always cry whenever you said Try wasn't very good. The Try babies. Nah, I was on PS2. PS2, PSP. 2G was like peak Monster Hunter, and then we got Try, and it was like, oh god. I think Try is what Rise was to Iceborne for Monster Hunter. It was such a big step back. From, if you go Iceborne to Rise, it was rough. You know? Really big step down. Barely any monsters, like completely new mechanics. Not very well implemented. Lots of laborious, boring segments. Rampage in Try. Underwater combat Rampage in Rise. Try had Rampage. Obviously, Sunbreak's way better. Like you said, 3U. 3U was way better than Try. So they did improve upon it. But Try was rough, man. Try was a rough time. I went and bought the Wii for it. I was like, you know, all excited, thinking, oh my god, you know, finally a new Monster Hunter. The last one I played was 2G. Try happened. I was like, oh my god, they're marketing it in the West. We had that Scottish dude with the, you know, the big dude with the great sword. But Try sucked, man. I didn't like it at all. It was such a step back. There were parts of it that I liked. You know, I liked Devil Joe. I liked Elatrion. But yeah, overall it was like, eh. You're an MMORPG player. Can I pretend like playing an MMORPG while playing this game? Give me this answer. There's more stuff to do in this game than most MMORPGs, to be honest with you. It's going to take you longer to get 100% in this than it will do in the vast majority of MMOs that get released today. If you want to get max rank in this, it's going to take you... well, if you're a new player, it's probably going to take you like 1,000 hours. If you're a returning player, 500. And that's going like full pace, just focusing on the grind, not really doing much else. Otherwise, casually, it's going to take you maybe 2,000, well, 1,500 to get both. But it depends on what you're doing as well. If you get to like AR 300, grind out efficient quests, probably wouldn't take you that long. Either way, there's thousands of hours of gameplay in this game, so yeah. The community gave them overwhelmingly positive results, so Monster Hunter 6 is guaranteed to have that. However, to have cross-progression and cross-play, we need a Capcom Cloud account, which already exists. Yeah, the Capcom ID, that's what they're making it for, is for cross-play in their games. They even said that's why they're making it a priority to have cross-play. Cross-play doesn't really bother me personally. You know, I'm on PC. Like, if someone's playing on Switch or console, I don't actively want to play with them. But for my community, it's quite good, because it means they can all come and join me, no matter what they're playing on. The issue will turn up if, you know, if they start having longer load times, or longer connection times, or disconnects because they're on a different platform. This is why they have to implement it. They got to work on it and make sure it's implemented really well. Because if it's implemented poorly, it's just going to be annoying for PC players. Because we don't have long load times. We don't have that many disconnects. Although we did on Tuesday when the servers went down. That was bloody terrible. But for the most part, it's pretty solid. So, yeah. For me, the real reason you loved it was the first game that you put more than 1,000 hours into. For me, I put 1,000 hours into a lot of games, but I'm a hardcore gamer, so standard. You were getting good RNG, Monster Hunter community I was a part of. Yeah, for me, it's the community. Other gaming communities, for the most part, are just not very good. Like, you got some that are good. I think the Dark Souls community is decent. I think, like, you know, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Sekiro, good people for the most part. Maybe some of them a little bit, you know, a little bit like, you know, calm down, mate. Bloody hell. But other than that, decent people. Okay, Twas, if you could have any monster as a pet, what one would it be? Dunno. Tigrex, because he's like a cat lizard thing. I love Tigrex, man. Tigrex, I love his visual design. He's pretty cool. Little Tigrex running around. Be nice. Yeah. He's not got anything too egregious to him, does he? He's basically a Komodo dragon that can fly, and he's very loud. But when he's not loud and shouting, he's very quiet. You know, he's pretty chill. I think Tigrex is kind of chill. You play Switch with Ian, so no internet problems. No, I don't think there's going to be problems between Switch and Switch players. What I'm saying is, I think that the issue with crossplay is going to come up when you're playing with people on other platforms. That's when you potentially have connection issues. So, getting the Steam servers linked up to the Nintendo servers, linked up to the Sony, linked up to the Microsoft servers, that's where the challenge comes in. That's where you got to make sure everything's working flawlessly between the systems. You'd have Diablos, so that way when the government comes after me, their tanks will do nothing. I don't know about that. You can take out Diablos pretty quick with a heavy bowgun. I think a tank would do some damage. Yeah, I'm not too sure about that one. I don't know. I think you want an Elder Dragon if you want to deal with the government, because they deflect bullets. Get a Teostra with a Flame Aura. Can't do anything to that. Do you have a bow guide on YouTube? Nah. Because the bow changes, like, it's changed so much between each title update. And there's so many elements to bow, like, my god. So, like, literally elements as in the actual elements in game, and elements in terms of different things that you have to do to make a good bow build. And then it's different from hunt to hunt, because you got pierce and spread. You can ignore normal shot. The normal shot's there for beginners. Give me Velkhana then. May the Ice Age rise again. Yeah. Tigrex, man. Tigrex. I'm trying to think, does Tigrex do anything? I mean, yeah, he's kind of loud. Don't know. Maybe Nagakuga instead of Tigrex, just because Nagakuga's the silent, literally big cat. Big cat dragon. Perfect. Nagakuga. Yeah. Would these pets be like if you had the pet tiger in real life? I don't know. I mean, they'd be pretty dangerous, right? You know, if you pissed it off, don't think you're going to live very long. You'd have Flaming Espinas. Poison and fire. Oh my god, Flaming Espinas. Dude, you couldn't even pet it. Its toxin is so deadly, it would drop you in a second. Nah, I couldn't have Espinas. At least Nagakuga looks very pettable, apart from its tail, you know? Friendly Naga. It's cactus. Espina. It's thorns, actually. It's based on rosebush thorns. Not a cactus. Rosebush is what they took Espinas. What's it called? Inspiration for Espinas from. Not a cactus. Oh, because espina in Spanish is thorns. So thorns on a rosebush. You did a spread bow, but you don't know how to play. It feels like only spamming R2 and dodge. Maybe sometimes circle for power shots. You don't really know how to play bow. Bow is iframe and shoot. and keep dodging, keep iframing and shooting. Manage your stamina and line up your shots accurately. Make sure you're hitting the right hit zones, otherwise you're not doing any damage. Simple. Astalos has one of the best designs in your book. Really, you think? I think what makes a good Monster Hunter design is a monster immediately. Can you acquiesce the word Monster Hunter the second you look at something, a monster? So it's really hard to do because you have to clear your mind of like everything you know about Monster Hunter, and then you have to imagine that monster in another game. And when it appears in another game, do you think, oh, that's a Monster Hunter monster? And if you do, like, but that's really hard to do because you already associate that monster with Monster Hunter. But for me, the visual design of monsters, I feel like Astalos, maybe not so much a Monster Hunter monster. I feel like if you put Astalos in Final Fantasy as a dragon, he'd look like he fits in there as well. Whereas if you put like Tigrex in, or I don't know, Crab, Hermitor, maybe wouldn't work so much. Odegaron, I think Odegaron's another one where it's like, I don't know, he feels like he could be in like a third-person action RPG that came out of China. Like I like him, I like his design, but there's something about him that I always thought he doesn't look too Monster Hunter-ish, I guess. Azure Rathalos. Rathalos is like the quintessential design language of Monster Hunter, though. The design language for monsters in Monster Hunter is dictated by Rathalos Rathian. Like, everything should always build off of those. Otherwise, you get things like Raging Bracky, which, whilst I love the fight and I love the monster, when Raging Bracky came out, I was like, dude, that does not look like it's a Monster Hunter monster at all. Like, it really didn't. I was like, that looks like a Pokemon meets a Final Fantasy creature. It does not look like Monster Hunter. It looked a bit too thingy. Obviously, like I said, I like Raging Bracky's design. But I think you could put Raging Bracky in a different game and he'd fit in from a visual standpoint even better. I think things like, yeah, like Fatalis, Velkhana, Teostra, Kushala, like Rathalos, Rathian, things that are, what's the best way of putting it? They're like pseudo classical mythology. They look sort of a bit like they came out of like European mythology with a twist. They're heightened European mythological creatures. Now, obviously, they've branched out and done like in this game you got like Japanese mythology, and they've sort of built off of that. But the initial Monster Hunter design language kind of came from that. It felt like, and then ultimately culminating in Fatalis at the end of the game. If you had the internet connection and the hub, and he showed up, and you had this classical European style dragon, which literally you could put in any I guess any final boss giant dragon for a classical RPG, and it would look not out of place necessarily. And that's why he stood out in Monster Hunter Fatalis, because the other things were very, oh right, this is new, this is Monster Hunter, and then Fatalis happened. It's like, oh wow, okay, this is more traditional. This is like really, yeah. Monster Hunter Rise new monsters are based on Japanese yokai. That's what I said. Japanese mythology. Yokai aren't real. They're part of Japanese myth, folklore. They're demons. Yian Garuga looks like Kyle from Despicable Me. Yeah, Yian Kaku. I think that's a good example of like Monster Hunter as well. It's very like, it's got the elements of a bird. It's got the elements of a wyvern, like again what the description would be for a typical Western wyvern, but it's got its Monster Hunter twist on it. You know, they've got that unique Monster Hunter design language. He's a little bit goofy looking, you know. Not that all the monsters are, but he's an early game monster. I think Capcom like making their early game monsters a bit goofy. You got Pookie Pookie. Kuliyaku also kind of follows that design language. If they don't have a little bit of like, you know, big eyes and weird proportions, then it's not really an early game Monster Hunter monster. Like Izuchi's got the tiny head, Kuliyaku's got the plumes and the big beak. Pookie Pookie's got the big bug eyes and the giant tongue. Kuliaku's got the huge beak and the big frill. Kongalala's a giant pink monkey. Yeah. Bloody hell. 10 to 20 FPS. Cool, man. You need a new... definitely get a new GPU. 100%. Monster Hunter's not really a gaming laptop game, I'd say. It is quite intensive. Even Rise, like... It'll put the heat on your laptop. You got to be careful. But if you're getting 10 to 20 FPS, I'd say... Yeah, they're pushing your rig a bit too hard, I think. Also, Monster Hunter, dude, you need 30 FPS to play Monster Hunter. Like, you need it. Because you can't... How are you meant to iframe? How are you meant to do anything if it's flickering between 10 and 20 FPS? Can't play properly at those frame rates. At all. You need a rig upgrade is what you need. Oh. Alright, got me tea. It wasn't a gaming laptop, it was a work laptop. After you reached the Safi, you got an actual gaming desktop. Now it's 120. Yeah, I mean, bloody hell, playing Monster Hunter World on a work laptop? Bloody hell. Your poor laptop. Your laptop's like a dude in the middle of the desert gasping for a drop of water. Just gave out, mate. You tried loading up, you're getting 1020 FPS on everything else, and tried booting up Safi Chiba. Just killed it. Your poor laptop, man. It's a good job you got a gaming desktop now, though. Bloody hell. Anyway, am I making a lobby? Seb, you want to come hunt? Is anyone about actually to hunt now, or am I still just talking? Swaz, when are you going to play Only Up? Dunno. When I see you install Only Up onto a USB drive and stick it up your bumhole for my entertainment. Please don't do that. That's not going to entertain me. That's going to disgust me. I don't want to play Only Up, man. I don't want to play it. It's just like a... What is it? It's just a game where you jump on random objects, asset flipped objects, up to the top of a map. Who cares, man? Only Up's a rage game. Dude, give me a month, I'll make Only Up 2. Give me the money, I'll buy a load of assets, just put them in a random sort of assortment. You know, take the basic mechanics in the Unity engine for jumping up and climbing on things. We've got the code already pre in there. Get an asset for a 3D character, done. Only Up. It was literally pitch black to Sunbreak difference. You almost couldn't play at 60 FPS because you played so unbelievably different. Dude, I can't believe you played the game at 10 FPS. How do you even play a game at 10 FPS? How did you play Monster Hunter at 10 FPS? Were you using the performance enhancing mod? Wait, how were you even getting... wait, you said it had integrated Intel graphics. How the hell was it even running Monster Hunter World with integrated... That is nuts. That's even more impressive that it was running it at 10 to 20 FPS. No mods. That's all you used. I don't know, but it did. That doesn't. I don't even think like see how that could work all the way up to Sappy Jiva, and then crash. Integrated graphics. I mean, dude, the PS4 barely runs it at 24 to 30 FPS. That's kind of crazy. So the fact that you were getting 20 FPS. You're back from your disconnected shock. Your disconnected shock. What does that mean? Is anyone going to join today, or shall I just cancel today's stream? What are we doing? Am I doing another day of me just sitting in the lobby? It's almost been... How long's it been? What time is it? It's been 2.5 hours. No one. What's the lobby ID? You said you just bought the game. I need people that are at AR 300 because you literally can't do the quests, unfortunately. Just chatting is the best streams. I want to play the game a bit. Your AR 300, what do you mean? Oh, I thought... Who was it that said they just got the game then? I didn't know you were AR 300. There you go. Seb, you coming? What happened to Seb? They said hi, and I was like... I said hello, they didn't say anything back. Are you coming, Lily? You want to come get some hunts in? Dude, we need news, man. If we don't get any news September, then you don't know. Or if we don't get any news September, like I said, I'm going to be playing different things come September anyway. I won't even be playing Monster Hunter then. Like, I'm hoping Dragon's Dogma comes out around September time. They said winter. September's like this. No, that's autumn though. Oh, so probably not going to come out to like November, December. Armored Core comes out in August, end of August. Depending on how big Armored Core is, I might be playing that in September. But I don't think I'll be playing this. Show us your skill. Maybe it's your last chance. You good at the game? Samaron? Speedrunner? You're great. Let me join. I'll show you my guild card. Your guild card means nothing. Guild card's meaningless to me. What's your best time on, I don't know, Malzino? That's a better way of ascertaining skill level. Your card means everything. That doesn't mean shit. I got to look at my card. Doesn't mean anything. Guild card doesn't tell you how good of a player I am. Like what? They're just numbers. This doesn't tell me that I'm a good player. It just means I played the game a lot, you know? I'm allowed to say that because my guild card's stanked. Guild card and hunt now. Guild card hunt rank mean nothing, dude. Some of the best players I played with are still at like MR bloody 200. You don't track times. Let me do that real fast. Nah, no way. There's no way you don't pay attention to times. Everyone looks at the completion times, don't they? Quest completion times. Well, I do anyway. Especially if you know, if you've got an impressive guild card. It's one of the few things to worry about. It's the only way of having a metric of knowing whether or not you're getting better at the game, isn't it? Is the time that you complete a quest. Otherwise, you don't know if you're getting better or not. Because, you know, if you kill something in 10 minutes and then you kill it in 20, it's like, well, you got worse. You did something wrong. If you kill something in 10 minutes and then you kill it in 9 and then 8 and then 7, you know you're progressively getting better. And 4, 6, 5, 4, each minute bracket gets harder and harder and harder to overcome. The time's how you know how good you are. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. You don't keep track like that, but you notice how long it takes. Yeah, noticing how long it takes is like time. Like, I mean, if you don't know specifics, Like, for me, I'm like, oh, I know I can kill this in 4 minutes, or I know I can kill this in 5 minutes. I'm not, like, remembering the exact time necessarily, because I've got it all recorded. So people can see anyway. If they want to know how fast I was, they can just go back and check it. They can be like, right, there you go. Doing good, Mushroom Man. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Thinking, what else can I test this build on? I'll give this a go on Chameleos. See how he does. I don't think I've ever run Longsword on Cammy, you know? Or at least not in a very long time. See how this goes. He does have a lot of ranged attacks, which kind of makes Longsword a little bit worse. Getting some special investigations completed. You're going down the list. Nice. I've done all the special invests. Yeah, got them all done. Every monster. It's good fun. Oh, wait, no, I actually do want to stay on thingy here. Grab that. Take that. Back to orange. Switch. Up we go. Oh, wow, dude, that was quick. I can bloody see him. Oh, I'm poisoned. Wait, I thought I had Tail Blessing 3. Okay, I do not have Tail Blessing 3. I need to get that. Whoops. Mistakes were made. What am I going to sacrifice for Tail Blessing level 3? Don't know. I'm going to have to get rid of an attack boost, I think, to fit it in. Because even if my Intrepid's up, I might take a hit and get poisoned and die anyway. Okay. Oh, no, I can get rid of Chain. Chain can go. There we go. I'll chuck an Intrepid in there and then... There we go. That's alright. Chain's not going to... Like, it's good, but... That's less damage than the 2% attack. Whoops. Chameleos is underrated, not going to lie. I like Chameleos. Yeah, I enjoy him. I don't know if I like him more than Val Hazak. I guess I kind of do because he's been in the game a lot longer, you know, but... He definitely gives a unique gameplay experience, given that he's disappearing all the time. Let's see if this builds up to scuff anyway. Chameleos is OG, yeah. He is indeed. Let's go. Alright, we won't get poisoned this time. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go pick this up now. Before he aggroes. I don't think I've ever fought this guy with a longsword. Not a counter longsword anyway. I'm more of a Sakura Slash player when it comes to Kami. Which is okay, because I do have Sakura Slash on the build. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, shit. That ain't good. What? That was weird. Oh, wow, dude, that sucked. That's a new combo. Okay, should have done a thingy there. Fair enough. Okay, if he wants to fight in this corner, then so be it. Oh, God. No, you bastard. Oh, well. That double thingy is quite awkward to deal with if you don't have a an extra wire bug. I'm gonna have to go grab the extra wire bug then, aren't I? Oh no! 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 Oh, He's gonna do the triples now. This is where it gets tough. Let's get out of that. Oh, whoa! Dude, the bloody hell, the area of effect was way bigger than the thing suggested. Here's what we'll do. Seeing as he's ultimated, we'll do that and then yeet him in. Kinda sucks that I wasted a knockdown like that, and I am low on health. That doesn't even do that. Doesn't even hit him when you do that. That's kind of nuts. Wow. And I can't do anything. Well, actually, no. I could have done a insta sheath into EI. Give it another go. I think the rest of my team keeps getting poisoned and like knocked down, and then not doing anything. Maybe I should run antidote. Oh, actually, 740 with Greatsword and Malzeno. How's that? It's okay, I guess. What's the world record on Malzeno at the moment for Greatsword? It's a good way of measuring, is kind of like how far off you are. Obviously, no one's expecting anyone to get world record on Greatsword. That should give you a good idea, though. What's your max hit on Greatsword? On Malzeno? I actually ran Greatsword on him yesterday. My max hit wasn't great, though. It was like 6,000 damage. I was expecting to hit a lot more than that. That being said, I was using the experimental build, which I honestly don't rate particularly highly. Your max hit's like 3,000. Okay, so your build needs some work then, for sure. It's not, so you're playing well, you just got a bad build. That's easy to rectify. Because if you're getting 7 minutes 40 with a build that maxes 3,000, you could easily get down to under 5 minutes just by changing your build out. You're an offensive player? I might have to give you one of my builds. Dragonheart Greatsword is kind of what you want, I think, on that fight. If you're going to run Greatsword. So much for that. Yeah, already. I hate that move for a longsword. It's not good. That's not what you want to see. Dude, I can't hit him. with anything. He's just sniping me. And I can't do that quickly enough. I can't foresight into sheep. He's too quick. We're heading off to bed. Okay, yeah, take care, dude. Attack boost 7, crit eye 7, crit boost 3, wex 3, offensive guard 3, crit draw 3, focus 3, quick sheath 3, frostcraft 3, powder mantle 2. That's the offensive skills you got on it. You need Mail of Hellfire 3 and Dragon Heart 5 plus Dereliction. With the skills that you've currently got. Except you drop crit eye 7. You go to like crit eye 4. You get Bloodlust, and then you go maximum might 3. Maximum might 3, Dereliction 1, Dragon Heart 4. Dragon Heart on an augment, and then Mail of Hellfire 3. As for the rest of the augments, just whatever works. That's what you need, though. How you doing, Peachy? Yeah, doing good. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. So your build will end up looking a little bit something like... what's this one? A little bit something like that. Attack boost... Oh, that's not the... I did have a Dragon Heart one. Where is it? Oh, no, I didn't make it yet. Oh, no, there it is. Oh, no, that's a Dragon Element one. But it'll kind of be a mix between this and this build. I actually need to make it. This is a Blood Awakening one, though. That's... Yeah, the Blood Awakening wasn't that good, to be honest. That was the one that could hit 6,000, though. That was its max hit. I think it did 7,000 on some monsters. Or was it like Tigrex hit like 7,500? Which is okay, but... We can hit like 9,000s with the Dragon Heart build. Mary Poppins, is that the one with the umbrella? Yeah, dude, that's the umbrella one. This. I don't know why I switched there. I'm so used to switching because I normally put thingy on blue. Dude, what was with the random tongue clicks? Wonder if this is even the best option to bring again. Where the hell is he? Oh my god, dude! Yo! Completely lost him there. Okay, so it's foresight into that for that move. Good to know. I can't. Yeah, that move you can't. You have to do in the eye after the thing. Oh god. Let's just flash here whilst we kind of work out what we're gonna do next. I need to reset my thing. Okay, rings up. Let's keep it going for a bit. Oh, that sucks. Again, nothing I can do. I didn't have the third wire bug, so I'm kind of stuck. I keep running out of wire bugs so quickly. I've got wire bug whisper, I got the works, but it's just nothing's enough. Got frenzied bloodlust. Oh, what am I doing? Wrong scroll. Okay. I think I need frenzied bloodlust 3, you know. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to quickly yeet him. Try again. Yeet. Try again. Yeet. There we go. Dude, look at the shave damage I took on that. Are you kidding me? Nuts. Oh my god. I did a foresight on the tail wag. That almost one-shot me from the foresight slash. Bastard. How are you immune to venom? Teostra's Blessing, mate. It's a fire build, so you're running Teostra's Blessing level 2 anyway. Bloodlust and Dereliction? Yeah. You should have Bloodlust Dereliction on most builds. Or Berserk Bloodlust. It's kind of like... Dereliction's more for activating Dragonheart, stuff like that. Actually, I guess Berserk is as well. You don't have to have... If you've got Berserk to get your Dragonheart up, you can run that instead of Dereliction. But yeah. This guy's tricky on counter longsword. It's actually quite hard. This build seems okay, but it's not really hitting that much on the Sakura slashes, which concerns me. And wirebug maintenance is a nightmare. Really doesn't seem to last long. I'm pretty sure I got Wirebug Whisperer 3 and Frenzy Bloodlust 2. I could get Frenzy Bloodlust 3, but I'd have to re-augment. I'd have to get a Male of Hellfire Frenzy Bloodlust on... Well, I guess this. Or this. That would probably be the easiest piece to get something like that on. Yeah, Bloodlust is 20% affinity. It's really efficient. It also helps activate lots of other skills. And even when it's not active, you're still gaining good bonuses from it. So, yeah, it's decent. It's really, really good. We're running Bloodlust Dereliction on this build here. Dereliction's active now, and then Bloodlust will go up. Again, I don't know why I'm switching there. I need to grab this. I think he did aggro on me, so... Okay. No iframes there. It's so awkward with these, just all these multi-hit things from range. The longsword isn't the best weapon to deal with multi-hit attacks from long range, you know? Like, because I can't get him at the moment. Gotta wait for him to come back. Here we go. And even then, look, he's just a little bit out of range, so I miss. So it's a hard fight with longsword, like to get a good a time, because Oh, dude, really? Oh, that was terrible. That is such a wasted... Wait, that didn't do anything? Damn. Oh my god, he just hit me with that as well. Bloody hell, the range. And... Oh, dude, this guy's taking the piss now. Gotta grab this. Gonna launch him here if I can. There we go, that'll do. We'll do this here. Send that in just to reset. Okay. Okay. Oh crap, no. Just have to get out of the way of that, just because I wasn't ready. I didn't see where he went. It also doesn't help that he's constantly flanking me. Ugh, that makes it really awkward. Oh, let's see that. I'm never going to hit him with that, but I have to use that. Oh, wait, what? That didn't work? What? Wait, what? Okay. Okay, I gotta get away from that. Too many hitboxes. It's a death sentence, that one is. I don't know if I've got bombs, actually. Put him to sleep here. Or at least try to. No, no, I won't. It's not gonna go to sleep. Oh, God, now what do I do? Well, Heaven Sent's gone, so I'm gonna go grab this. I guess I'll, what do I do now? Got no wall knock, I've got no nothing. Flash? Yeah, flash the ultimate away. Get this up. Oh, no. Oh, wow, dude, that is... He's blinded, by the way, I want to point that out. As I was about to do a Sakura slash. Let's charge up. Wow, dude, I couldn't even see him. I lost him completely. Dude, if you lose him, you are dead. Like, literally, you're dead. How does Primordial Malzeno change the meta or shake it up? Honestly, I don't know. Outside of, like, the weakest weapons, it doesn't seem to do... Like, it's really good. It's really good, but running 3 levels of it, getting great augments on it, and then justifying its usage over Heaven Sent, Dereliction... I feel like at the moment, the only builds I've got builds that use 1 or 2 levels of it instead of Heaven Sent, and then I still use like Dereliction, but then I've got to put the blood blood thingy on so I can heal to activate it. At level 3, it gives 40 raw, 30 element for raw weapons. So it is good, but you have to be attacking a broken part to heal, to get the bonus up, and it goes up in stages. So it's got level 1, which is heal 50 health, level 2, which is the 40-30, and that's heal 150 health. Yeah, it's good. I'm not using it though, really. Like, not on a lot of stuff. I've tested it on everything. I've used it on everything. It's not very good on Greatsword. I think maybe Hunting Horn. Hunting Horn benefits quite a bit. It seems busted. Yeah, it's only active for 30 seconds, though, when you heal 150 health. 30 seconds is like... It's good. But... Yeah, it works with Berserk. I think if I had a really good Berserk 2 charm, I could make it work, but I still haven't gotten one, so... I've got a crap one, which, unfortunately, I have to sacrifice so much in the build that it's just not worth it. And you can use it with Dereliction, but it just takes longer to get it up. Yeah, it's a rough one. It's a rough call. It's hard to say. It's better in multiplayer, I find, than single player. It's comfy, I guess, because it means if you're healing, you're gaining damage. Like a greatsword, you know, 1 TCS is going to take you to full health. And then you can... That should activate at least the level 1 portion of the buff. And then if you're running Dereliction, it'll probably take you a bit more to get the rest of the buff off. Yeah, the thing I don't like about it is inconsistency. You have to break the part first. On a lot of these endgame fights, they don't give you healing either. So you've got to break the part, which isn't too bad, but I mean, you know, that means the skill's not active for a large portion of the fight, which means you're dealing less damage, which it's good. It's just it's so hyper conditional that I'm like, I have a hard time justifying its usage. Especially when we already had so many other good skills. I think it's a great skill. I don't know. It's hard to make a good build for. And the new armor pieces are not easy to get good augments on, put it this way. Oh wow, what the hell? Okay, I didn't even read that move. I didn't know what he was doing. My bad. Oh yeah, that's multi-hitbox. I don't know why I tried doing something on that when I literally can't. How was that not a foresight? See, when you got all the wire bugs, ain't too bad, but once you start running out, it becomes a bit tricky. I'm actually going to keep my AI's health up. Oh, missed it. I'm out of the ring here, but I'm just going to spam these out. Gotta go get another wire bug. Flash. No! Oh, that landed in like the worst position. Oh, but that didn't. Nice. Good recovery there. Bloody hell. Nuts. Alright, send them. I could use Helmbreak here, but honestly, I'm kind of capitalizing on my element. Alright, yeah, that works. I might take that. Oh no, Sushi's going to take it. Alright, that works. I will sharpen it, because somewhere I lost my Heaven Sent. I don't know where exactly, but... Oh my god, the AI actually positioned it perfectly in my ring. Wonderful. It's a lot of shave damage, and my Intrepid Heart gone. Ouch. Dude, chill. Head. Oh my god, dude. Holy moly. How did that hit me? Yo, that ain't no way. That hit me. Ain't no freaking way. You're kidding me. Get away from that. I need a freaking... Oh my god, I need a wire bug so badly. God damn. It's my last one. Dude, I might have to start bringing a cat. If this one fails. Because... legit, I can't keep the wire bug going. That's too big of an AoE. Oh my god. Did the ring stay up? Ring stayed up at least. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Too close. God, I broke something in the sky. Oh no! Oh my goodness, something freaking staggered him. Don't know what, but... Damn it, dude, that multi-hitbox is driving me nuts on that double tongue move. I can't, dude, I literally, like... I keep countering it, but it's just too much. What the hell? Whoa, 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 no, 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 no. Oh, this is really bad. Oh my goodness. Oh, that ain't good. That's an ultimate. I'll let him do his thing there. What the? It hit me! Dude, oh, I friggin' walked into it. You... Oh, and I lost my last wire bug. Are you kidding me? I'm dead. It's like literally like... Oh my, I can't get the ring up because this stupid thing. Alright, well, we're just Sakura slashing Copium now. I've been trying to get the ring up for freaking ages. Just running around desperately. What? No, he got stunned. What? Oh, last heal. I fucked up so hard on this quest. Oh, of course, yeah. Alright, finally, rings up. I don't know how much I'm going to actually be able to capitalize on this, but... I'm just missing everything. I'm not... Oh, my... And now you get knocked over? Of course. Let's go for the arms. Alright, please don't go out of the ring, though. Nice. This quest started off really good. I just really messed up. Dude, if you... Yeah, I think I'd have to run a cat for the thingy, just because... Wow. Multi-hitbox, man. I did counter it, it's just, 2 instant hitboxes, one after the other. This is where longsword struggles. If you have too many multi-hitboxes, like, you got one or two options. You have to keep your wire bugs up, and then so you can always do a, what's it called? Forget the name of it. Oh no, dude, I still had the marionette spider. Are you kidding me? Kill the bitch with a marionette spider. Are you taking... Seriously? How... He was 1 HP on that counter on the ultimate when I did the freaking... when I did the thing? When I did the serene pose? He was 1 HP on the serene pose. And it killed me. Oh my god. I was thinking to myself, like, I can't believe he didn't die there. He's been blue for ages. He just died to a marionette spider. The one damage that happens when the spider hits killed him. Unbelievable. Maybe you can't kill him when he does an ultimate. There's no way. There's no way. I missed that kill, that finish by 1 damage. Maybe he just can't die when he does an ultimate. Maybe that's why. Yeah. I overkilled him. I wasted like a minute there because of that death. Cut to come back in and hit him with a freaking spider. Okay, well, I have to run cat, basically. I have to bring a cat. So I can pick up the thing whenever I need it. Let's see. What one do we want? Do I gamble on a lottery box? Or do I just take the healing clover? I hate lottery box, but... I'll take a gamble on it. We need him anyway. Because we've got to get the... Wait, does he have... Does he have... he does have summon endemic life. Okay, cool. He's got crit boost, attack boost. I just need to change his weapon out. Do I not have a fire weapon? Oh god, I don't have a fire weapon. Okay, hang on a minute. Let's go get the best fire weapon we can give him. Can I show the build? It's on the Discord, mate. You're gonna go back to sleep? Yeah, take care, Peach. Have a good rest. Thank you for chilling with us, dude. How you doing, Inferno? I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You've been watching for a while to see that happen, dude. I can't believe... I can't believe that was... I knew he was close to death. I thought the counter would kill him. Because he'd been blue for ages, but I kept messing up trying to get my ring up. And I was thinking, dude, I should have just sent it. With the Sakura slashes, I probably would have killed him. Just wasting time. Oh, I'm at the wrong bloody thing. Hang on a minute. What's the best fire weapon here? We're looking for whatever has the highest element, basically. Is it actually Rathalos? It probably is, isn't it? 18. 21. Yeah, it's Rathalos. 100%. Alright, Rathalos it is. Oh no, that's not Rathalos. Excellent. Oh wait, what's the new armor like for didn't even look at it, you know, the new stuff. Oh man, stats are very good. Nice. Melfrey, Max Might 3, Dragonheart. Are you running Dragonheart 4? See if you can get 5, because that way you only have to be 80% health, not thingy. You can make a decoration for Dragonheart. You can still augment your coil. Okay, that's good. Try getting decoration Dragonheart. If you get Male Hellfire, Dragonheart, or like offensive guard, Dragonheart, you know, something else that's like useful, then definitely keep it. And obviously you want Wirebug Whisperer and yeah, don't worry about like Frenzy Bloodlust or what's it called? Bloody Wirebug Whisperer. You don't need any of that. Just as long as you got Wirebug, not a Wind Mantle, that's the one. But yeah, that's sounding pretty good though. That is sounding pretty good. The Dereliction will help activate the Dragonheart. Yeah. What weapon? A Greatsword. And give it a go. Tell me what happens when you do the Malzeno with that build. But remember, let your health go down a bit on the fight. Like, play it the same way as you did on the other run, but then see what happens. Because I was running that build yesterday, and I think I was able to get, like, we were able to get... What did we get? What was our fastest time on Malzeno yesterday? What was it, like 4 minutes something? I didn't even have Dragonheart on mine. So, yeah, dude, I was going to put Dragonheart on. I might do that today, actually. I do need to upgrade it. I want to give that another go now with the cap. Just to see if I can... Because the biggest issue on this fight is running out of Wirebugs. You're going to bounce? Oh, you're not going to come hunt today? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, take care, Locke. Au revoir. Dude, no one wants to hunt today. Seb didn't want to, and... Well, Slam did, but... They're just testing their build for a minute first before they join, I think. And I think they're coming in. Although I don't really want to do duos, so I mean, if we can get 3 people, that'd be awesome. Duos are just more stress than they're worth most of the time. Again, why did I switch to blue? I shouldn't really even bother getting this, should I? It's just a waste of time. Okay. Seems like a bit of a smaller Chameleos. I don't think he's like small, but he's smaller. Wow, he got me with that. You guys noticing how he's just used that move twice already? Dude, I haven't even gotten a single counter to hit him yet. It's such bad RNG at the start. Every single thing is just ranged move where I can't hit him. I can't even get my counter, my thing up. This is such an RNG dependent fight. Oh my god, I didn't realize like how much you're relying on him doing certain moves. Is Coalescence worth it using 50? Nah, Coalescence is only really worth it if you're running Bloodlust with Hellfire Cloak. So if you've got Hellfire Cloak 3 Bloodlust, because then you can keep it up, but it's only active for 30 seconds and it is good. In a God build, you can get Hellfire Cloak 3 as well as all the things that you've gotten. Because you could get like Mailer Hellfire, Hellfire Cloak, Frostcraft Hellfire Cloak, Dragonheart Hellfire. You know, you can get that as like a secondary skill to get 3 levels. And then you could put a level of Coalescence in for the 12 Raw. And Hellfire Cloak is obviously good with Greatsword because you get a free knockdown, it's a free TCS, good damage. But typically, is it worth it? Nah. You're not going to be recovering from your Dragonheart, ideally, to get rid of it. It's worth losing, not keeping. Oh, is it worth losing? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Dragonheart fire is better than Coalescence, because once Dragonheart's up, it's up 100% of the time. So being able to get it at 80% health is huge, because it's 10% faster. Because your Dereliction only has to go down to there. Now, you are going to get the heal from the Bloodlust, but after that, Dereliction will just take it out. You need the Bloodlust for the affinity on the Amatsu Greatsword anyway, but with that build, once Dragonheart's up, on the Malzeno, you should be able to hit over 6,000 damage. When he's enraged, you know, when he's got the good hit zones. Let's see if we can get... I just need to get up to red. I need to get up to red quickly. I could spam out Sakura slashes at the start. That is an option. I don't know if that's the right thing to do here, though. I've never watched anyone speedrun this before, so I'm kind of just trying to work things out on my own. I used to use Sakura slash Sacred Sheath on this fight, though. I never use counter on it, and I'm kind of seeing why I never use counter on it, because your counter doesn't really hit half the time. He's just sniping you, which is where you just want to Sakura slash, get in close, hug the inside. Yeah, and do that. What you should do, though, is don't overwrite any of your augments, because they're still going to be useful for other builds. Make another armor piece, and then put an augment on a new armor piece, you know? Augment again. How you doing, Jarhead, dude? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things, dude? How's your day been today? A little bit more chill than yesterday, I hope. No runaways. God, I need to get the hell out of there for that. Time to start spamming him out, I think. Whilst the dog's on him. Did I get knocked out of the ring? Oh my god, I got knocked out of the ring. That ain't good. That's really not good because I started using all my Sakura slash. God, I wasn't enraged there at least. You join us on a Chameleos run, Jarhead. Of all things. Don't ask me why I'm running Chameleos. I just kind of thought it might be fun. It's been actually very painful. He missed! No! Dude, I swear they only ever miss when you actually need it to hit. I'm telling you, man. Like, whenever you put that up, it's like they're programmed to miss 100%. It sucks, dude. It happens almost every time. Watch now how I can't do another one, so I didn't have another one, like that was it. Cause I didn't have the freaking wire bug that time. Gotta get that bloodlust. Why did I do that? So dumb. Have to grab this here. I'm gonna yeet him after this. 100%. Yeet. No. Up. Wasted some time there. Sakura into the head. Should knock him out. Yep. Spam Sakura. Got a wire bug station there, which is freaking excellent. It's exactly what I want. Gonna sharpen up here. Nope, no runaways. Most of the boys went on an outing on a boat by the lake. Oh, dude, nice. Sounds like fun. Do I take this wire bug now? I probably save it, don't I? Seems like a bit of a waste to use it. I think I only just thingied. Trying to knock him out the anomaly state, but it's taking a bit. My god, how much damage do I need to do to you? He seems so tanky, doesn't he? Or is that just me? Oh, for God's sake. Ultimate. I didn't want ult there. That's kind of rough. Oh, I might be dead here. Depending on the range of that. That ultimate really did suck, though. Dude, I can't believe I didn't knock him out of the thing. I was going hard, man. There it is, but dude. He was that close. Again, I keep almost hitting these thresholds. If I'd thrown out one Sakura Slash, that would have done it. Bummer. Still, I feel like this run isn't going, like, too horribly. Okay. That's not ideal. I'm just going to move away from that, honestly. Oh my god. Too many hitboxes, dude. Holy crap. I mean, I did it. That's the only option I had there. Oh, it's gonna drive me into. You guys see this every time? Dude, every time. He would not miss. I tell you, they miss on purpose. They're programmed to miss. They know. Oh, it's infuriating. Because that's like my biggest, that is literally my biggest DPS is right there. Oh. How, dude, every time. Every time, Jahid. I'm telling you, dude. Every time he misses. Okay, I need that extra wire bug again now. I have to flash him here. Got a flash. I gotta go grab the wire bug. It's kind of essential. Okay, I'm gonna flash again. Oh my god, whoa. Frame rate just died. No, no! Oh my god. I'm just gonna send the Sakura Slashes because he is on blue. Hell no, I'm dead. Same thing as last time, man. I countered, but multi-hitboxes, so I was dead. Multi-hitboxes. Exactly the same as last time. Did the ultimate. I was worried he was going to get it off, but I thought he won't do an ultimate, like, that quick. Oh, and he's literally doing another. Are you kidding me? Oh, now he's just cheating. Mate. Not again! No! He was like one hit! Oh, you... That ultimate, man. The ultimate, when you're locked into a counter, you have like one... He keeps missing me when I do my serene poses. And he catches me with the ultimate when I know I can't get away because I'm already in a counter. And you can't counter that ultimate, man. You can't do it. Maybe if you're at full health and you have I don't know, it's just it's two hitboxes. It's two hitboxes and they're huge. Like one of them does like your whole health and the second one does like your whole health. You've got a clip of base rise. Someone fainted to event Valstrax. Upon great wirebugging back, he did the super beam mid wirebug. Yeah, dude, freaking I came in and he was ultimating where I was spawning in. Just wanted to know your thoughts on Gunlance. One of my favorite weapons. Ever since they added it in Freedom 2. At least I think it might have been in DOS, but I didn't play DOS. But the first time I played it was Freedom 2. It was fantastic. But it's kind of gotten worse as the series gone on in terms of like damage, I feel like. Like they keep nerfing it and nerfing it and nerfing it. It was huge in Iceborne, but that was because of a glitch, a bug. But in this game, I don't know, whoever made this game, they didn't like Gunlance. They didn't treat it very well. But it is one of my favorites. It is really fun to play in this game, though. I just wish Capcom would treat it with a bit more respect. That they, you know, they treat some weapons like they put them up on a pedestal, but I feel like poor old Gunlance sort of just keeps getting left behind. Like, I mean, they buffed it, but they only buffed wide shelling. It's like, dude, all the shelling types needed a buff, you know? Now, admittedly, wide shelling was by far the worst, like the weakest. It was awful. Borderline unusable. So, it needed the buff, but they could have just buffed the whole thing. You're still on TU3, so you don't know if it's good in... Oh, well, yeah. No, TU3 Gunlance, absolutely. It really sucked. It wasn't... It's TU5. The Amatsu armor made Gunlance. Like, without it, Gunlance is just borderline unplayable, I felt like, for me, a lot of the time. Because the reload just takes so long a lot, you know? You got to reload, you have to slow down and stop and reload. It's like, you got the guard reload, but that only really works with wide shelling. But, oh my god, Heaven Sent is so good. Yes, Gunlance gets way better at TU5. TU3 Gunlance was not great. It was very clunky. But TU5 Gunlance helped it a lot. But Bullet Barrage, what about it? You get Frenzied Bloodlust as well for Bullet Barrage. How you doing, Lukaki? I hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Look, I'll get you... I made a new Gunlance build the other day, like a half-decent one. What is it? This one? Here you go. It's like a raw Gunlance build that I rustled up. There's a couple of good ones, though. You can use like a Matsu Gunlance. There's all sorts. But, like, check this out. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the TBD family. Nah, Gunlance gets way better, don't worry. Like, watch this. We'll just set it up as if I've got both the things done. And we're just gonna play it out. I can't remember what skills I've got. Here we go. I don't know if Heaven Sent is even gonna go up here, but there it is. Heaven Sent's up. So watch, notice how I reloaded there as I did the thing. Did you see that? Boom, I switch, I can dodge. Boom, zoom in, insta reload. Shoot out, boom, reload. Bam, back in, slam. What's that? Boom, I'm going to switch back. Do a regular old thing, slam, get in there. Boom, switch back out into Bullet Barrage. Kabam. Insta reload, back in again. Whoa. See? That damage is crazy. Yeah, Gunlance is, like I said, it's one of the most fun weapons to play. Hands down. It's super good. Maintain the buff. In we go. Buff up. Boom, back up. Jet back in. Whoa, straight in. Gotta love it. Switch up. Again, back in. Now, assuming you don't have a max build like mine, I can just do the regular old launch in. And I've got sneak attack on this bad boy, so if I get out of position and I end up back here, for, let's say, I can just go straight into the rear, hit 108s on the shells. Or we can, of course, wait for Bullet Barrage. Kaboom. Chaotic Gore Gunlance. Chaotic Gore Gunlance is for Hail Cutter. More so, I find. But Chaotic Gore Gunlance is fantastic. You're going to have to steal the Gunlance build from me on the 24th. We'll just get it now, and then you're ready to make it. Okay, so that's what I've got on the charm. Almost a God Charm. If that had Foray too, it would be pretty damn good. Although, Foray, I'm not the biggest fan of it. I would have rather had like Frostcraft 2 or something on the bottom row, but it's okay. So there's the charm with the build. Get a screenshot. Actually, can I get someone to screenshot and put it on the Discord for Gunlance? Just so that if anyone wants to look at it, they can then get it. Have I got any mods here? Anyone? Cheeky screenshot. I don't know if Jarhead's still here. He might be busy though. I know the man works bloody really hard. What time is it? Okay, it's not time for tea yet. Wait, someone's Discord. What the hell? Someone's WhatsApp messaged me. What's that about? And then nothing comes up. I'll have to have a look at that after the stream. Anyone? Amaral, Jarhead, Invincer. I'm just thinking of people that screenshot. War, Wolfie. I'm just going to keep saying names. Can I get a screenshot of this? Just tell me next page when you got a screenshot. And I'll show the whole thing. Attack boost 7, crit I 4, Wex 3, crit boost 3, mail 3. Max might 3, yeah. Dragon Heart 5, Offensive Guard 3, Dereliction 1, Bloodlust 1, Intrepid 2, Wirebug Whisperer 3, Oh, that sounds bang on, mate. That's a build. That's a build right there. I don't know, if you're using small slots for the Intrepid, you might want to consider getting Shock Absorber. It's not, like, essential, because you can eat for... on the bottom row, you can eat for Marksman, and that gives you flinch free for free. There's a tip for you if you didn't know that. Oh, you got Shock Absorber? Oh, well, you're set then. Yeah, that's like everything, pretty much. Yeah, I don't think I'd want anything else on that. And Spirit Call. Spirit Call's less important because most of the fights at endgame are in the arena, so you get like the Spirit. But it's nice though. If you're not doing arena hunts, it's great. Yeah, it is very good. What you're using the Amatsu Greatsword, right? Just for the 10% Wirebug boost. You don't have to. The Lucent Naga's good. Scorned Magnum Aloe is good. Except if you're using Scorned Magnum Aloe Lucent Naga, you do need build-up boost instead of like the maximum might. You're using Scorned Magna. Okay, so the reason why I've got you with that much crit in the build is for the Amatsu Greatsword, not the Scorned Mango. Very specifically, because the reason why is Amatsu Greatsword has more raw. It has negative affinity. It's got good sharpness, but the big thing is it gets 10% boost to strong arm stance. Chat, can anyone get a screenshot of this build for me and put it on the Discord? Someone? Anybody? Any of my mods there? Is there anyone in the TBD team? I don't think anyone's... Okay, alright, I'll do it. I have to do it myself. Just bear with me a second, chat. I didn't want to have to do this, but... Unfortunately, I'm not getting anything back from anyone. So we'll pop this up in there. There's page 1. There's page 2. I'm putting it up in Gunlance, guys. Monster Hunter Gunlance. So you'll be able to see it specifically in there. There we go. The build's up. If anyone wants it, you'll find it there. How's bow in endgame? One of the strongest weapons. Certain matchups, it is the strongest weapon, I think. It's very good. Yeah, bow, light bowgun, heavy bowgun. Super consistent. Yeah. Super consistent. Heavy bowgun, if you want to play it to its maximum potential, really does lack defensive. Well, you got shoulder barge and the counter, but you lose a lot of damage. You lose a lot of health on the shoulder barge. Bow, just dodge bolt for days. Brilliant. Light bowgun, obviously you just get out of the way and you've got the little counter as well, so fantastic. Yeah, very, very good. All of them are super strong. Your Gunlance build is less DPS, more fun. This is both. Bit of both. Attack, crit boost, Wex, artillery, Wirebug. We've got Blood Right, Male Hellfire, so it's fun because you can heal yourself. Sneak attack, so you get the 20% when you attack from the rear, which is good in multi. Embolden to boost your iframes and your guard. Build up boost, obviously 20% increase to attack power, and this is a status one. Max might. The guard I think I just put in because I had a level 3 slot, but honestly you could put something else in if you wanted. But the guard plus embolden takes you to guard 5. Because this is guard 3 at level 3. This is guard 2. So if you got both of them and you need to block in a pinch, you get guard 5, which is on a lot of monsters very nice. Obviously load shells, powder mantle, heaven sent. Brilliant. Beautiful skill. Honestly, this is what makes Gun Lance nowadays. It's too good. Frenzy, Bloodlust, Evade Extender, Teostra's Blessing, Bloodlust for A. I actually do have Blood Awakening on here. I think, am I running the legs maybe, or? No, I'm running the Primordial top. Just because it had Embolden and Powder Mantle on it, which is decent. Your Primordial Gun Lance build. Yeah, I tried Primordial, but you can't get Heaven Sent with it. So, it's pointless. Like, because Primordial, the bonus is only on here and here. So, I am running 1 level of the Blood Awakening. But, you've got to have Heaven Sent, right? You don't need Heaven Sent 3, because you don't need infinite stamina. And you're always switching anyway, so Heaven Sent 2's fine. You're always going to recover the sharpness. Isn't Wind Mantle worth using on this build? Well, you just saw me use it, didn't you? Did I run out of wire bugs? Not really. You only really need Wind Mantle if you're going to use Bullet Barrage a lot. But Bullet Barrage is kind of like... It's not the highest DPS. You're more or less using it for big openings when the monster goes down and you've got plenty of time to recover. You're not spamming it out. So it's super situational. Yeah. Anywho. Dude, no Locke, no Seb, no Lily, no one. There's your gone. I could do some more solo with Longsword, though. I need to make another build. I need to make a new Amatsu Longsword build, really, don't I? Maybe I'll use this as a basis and we'll try and work something out. Let's see. Amatsu Longsword, let's grab it. Wherever it is. Where are you? Should be water, shouldn't it? Oh, is that it there? Oh, there it is. Right. There's a lot of things that this build doesn't need. We don't care about, like, Element Exploit. We actually want Dragonheart on this build. Which kind of sucks for my charm, because I need Dereliction. Does mean to get Heaven Sent. Heaven Sent's going to be a bit awkward on this one. It's a really hard build to make for me at the moment with what I've got. I'll tell you what, let's see what we've got. Because I can obviously use... If I don't need... I do want Male of Hellfire, but I don't need Strife. So I think I've got some good stuff on here for Longsword. Have I got... Build Up Boost Furious, Frostcraft Furious. I mean, that's decent. If I get rid of the Charm, I could use that. I don't want Evade Extender, obviously. Male of Hellfire, Build Up Boost. Nah, it's no good here. We don't need Build Up Boost. Let's go... We'll take that. Oh, I lose a Wirebug Whisperer, which is kind of rough. I don't really need Furious. It's such a good augment, but at the same time, it's really kind of like... Oh, I wish you could have been a bit better. Gaining the level 4 slot, I don't think is worth it, because we lose what is essentially a medium slot. And Furious is useless, so I actually think we just take Frostcraft. That sounds really weird, but for this build... Unless I needed the Furious, it's not worth it. Furious is more for Dragon conversion builds anyway. Rhyme Guard top has to stay. How the hell am I going to get everything in here that I need? Might have to dump Wind Mantle maybe and get Frostcraft on here. And then I still need Dereliction. Oh, this has 2 levels of Frostcraft, actually. Yeah, that would get the job done. But I need a 2 levels of Frostcraft, no Quick Sheath negative, which I don't think I have. God damn, Wind Mantle, Powder Mantle. That's bloody good. But it's negative Quick Sheath, which means, again, I have to use up a medium slot elsewhere. Do I just have Frostcraft, no negative on this? Don't think I do. Which is a shame. technically that's the best thing I have here. But that means I need to get Frostcraft on something else. And then I still need to socket a Quick Sheath, which is kind of rough. Wait, what have I got on here? Just Wind Mantle. Damn, that's good though. What if I do that? I still need Mail of Hellfire 3. I don't have a Dereliction Mail of Hellfire Charm. I could run Heaven Sent level 1. And then I get Dereliction on the legs. Which is not ideal again. This is where, again, I need like Frenzied Bloodlust Mail of Hellfire. Or Frostcraft Mail of Hellfire. Or Wind Mantle Mail of Hellfire. Or bloody... yeah, Mail of Hellfire, Mail of Hellfire. This is where I really need like... it's just that Mail of Hellfire is not showing up. It's such a freaking good skill. It's too good. Why was it I even needed to change this out again? What was the reasoning behind it? Can't even remember. Could just take a Mail of Hellfire on the top. I mean, that would work. Do I have just a basic Mail of Hellfire on this? With no negative? You can either have Maximum Might 3 or BB1 for the Scorned Greatsword. Well, the Scorned Greatsword, you don't need all the crit eye. Just do the maths quickly. Scorned Greatsword has no negative affinity. So you only need Max Might 3, Bloodlust, and Wex. You need no crit eye on that build. Like, none. That's 100%. Bloodlust is 20%. Max Might 3 is 30%. That's 50. Weakness Exploit, 50. So, yeah. Why'd you have 2 Teo Blessings on the Namatsu Longsword? Oh, I wonder why. Could it be that I'm making a build? How you doing, Divine? Thank you for your input. I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Maybe I just take... I could just take Frostcraft 2. I need Frostcraft 2 here, though, don't I? If I'm going to get rid of... wait, why am I getting rid of the charm? I keep telling myself, get rid of the charm. Do I have to get rid of the charm? Do I need something else? Like, is there a reason for me to do that? I don't know. I have it in my head to... why was I going to get rid... I've forgotten. Oh, Dragonheart. Yeah. I have to get rid of the charm. Dragonheart. Duh. I was thinking, like, why do I need to get rid of the charm? What is it? And now I remember why I didn't make this build. Because it's so freaking hard to make this build. Literally, it's all coming back to me. This is like... this is why I left Longsword till last. Because I was hoping I'd get some god rolls in between now and then. But it never happened. Yeah, because I have to run Dereliction on the legs. I do have Wirebug Whisperer 3, Dragonheart 4, medium, 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 which is a god charm. So maybe I don't run the Risen Kush helmet. Maybe I go for a different helmet. What else would I take instead, though? Oh, man. I don't know, guys. Thing is, for Longsword, like, it's either Kush or Kaiser. Do I have, like, a Mail of Hellfire, with something good here? Oh, man, that would be decent for, well, it's minus Wex. Frenzy, Bloodlust, Focus, Powder Mantle with a 4-1. Frostcraft, Constitution. Oof, not bad either. Mail of Hellfire, Fire Attack. Frenzied. Oh. That's really good. That's actually sick. But don't I need Frostcraft? It's a shame it's minus Powder Mantle. It's always minus Powder Mantle. I mean, that's pretty good. That would let me have Frenzy Bloodlust 3. which would give me a lot of uptime on that extra wire bug, which again is really bloody good for longsword. But then I need another Mail of Hellfire. Now I need, like, Frenzied Bloodlust Mail of Hellfire. Which is like... Dude, how? I need a god roll somewhere, guys. I actually need a god roll. It's, I can actually run Frostcraft level 2. But it just keeps coming back to this issue of not quite having what I need. Damn. I think I'd have to drop Frenzied Bloodlust on the waist and get the Mail of Hellfire. So it comes down to me rolling Mail of Hellfire 1 slot again, does it? Ah, I see how it is. Because Frenzied Bloodlust 3 is kind of like quality of life. It's not essential. Yeah. That is literally what it comes down to, yet again. Why do you need Dereliction? So yeah, speaking of which, we'd have to pick out a good set of legs. Sorry, if I seem a little bit sarcastic, I did already explain all of this just before you came in. It's very unfortunate timing. I might have Mail of Hellfire Dragonheart on the legs though, let's see. I know I've got a lot of these legs. Did I ever get lucky and roll Mail of Hellfire Dragonheart? No, Powder Mantle Bloodright. No Mail of Hellfire Dragonheart would have been good. Mail of Hellfire Furious. With a level 4 slot. That's the best thing I've got, actually. It's very good. I just don't need Furious. I don't really care for it. Alright, well, yeah. It's fine. That'll do. It's decent. And then I just need Mail of Hellfire on this. Which, again, I need Mail of Hellfire with the slot. On this piece. I'm noticing a pattern. Every time I'm doing a build, are you guys noticing a pattern? It always comes back to this stupid bloody waist piece. And me not having Mail of Hellfire plus a 1 slot. Every time. You know what that means. It's about that time of the day again. God damn it. I mean, I might as well roll a little bit. What time? How long till tea? Okay, we've got like 10 minutes till I go make a cup of tea. We'll do 10 minutes of rolling. Seeing as, once again, we find ourselves at this inevitable crossroad of not having Mail of Hellfire plus a 1 slot on this piece. I swear, this thing will be the death of me. Let's go. Rolling and rolling and rolling. Oh, and now Seb wants to join. Oh, you might have to wait until after my tea break, Seb. I do want to get some hunting with you. I literally thought no one was joining, so I wasn't exactly in a rush to get things sorted. But now that you're here, I'll... Today's the day, man. It's got to be. It's about goddamn time. It's been a while since we got something like truly god tier anyway. Maybe we'll get something even better than Mail of Hellfire plus a 1 slot. You know? It's the same augment that you need on your waist. Mail of Hellfire, yeah. Mail of Hellfire plus 1 slot on this waist, like minimum, would just be so good for so... I can't overstate it. So many builds need Mail of Hellfire 1 slot. On this waist piece. It is actually nuts. My favourite UK hunter. Yeah, doing good, Phantom. How you doing, Och Katzel? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Every day, I try making a new build, and every day, I need a Mail of Hellfire. I'm like, oh, I could make this build. if I had a Mail of Hellfire 1 slot on this waste piece, when I started rolling, we had like 7,000 Royal Amber Essence on this waste piece. And we were like 40 million Zenny richer. That waste piece is too good. It's good for a lot of things, yeah. Not good for Greatsword, though. If you don't need Frenzy Bloodlust, it's kind of a waste. I mean, I guess it's okay. You can run Skills Plus, get rid of the Frenzy Bloodlust, get a good double skill up on it very easily. And then you've still got Weakness Exploit 2 and Bloodlust, so even then it's really good. Even if you don't need the Frenzy Bloodlust, but... You were actually playing some Rise on PC today. You got to HR 40. Oh, dude, nice. Are you taking my advice? Get to HR 100, then start Sunbreak. You're probably going to decide if you want to do some more Rise or get to PC Diablo. Play more Rise. If you're only HR 40, you got like the bulk of the game to go through. Oh, sorry, MR 40. Oh, okay. Nice, nice. Oh, well, yeah. Maybe get to MR 100, then do Diablo. Praying to RNGesus. He hasn't heard our prayers yet, guys. Not yet. You know you're probably starting a fire here, but couldn't you just mod this instead? Yeah. Yeah, but I refuse to cheat, man. I've played this entire game legit, and I am not about to cheat. The thing is, if I don't legitimately get it, I can't recommend builds to people. I can't show people builds. Because if it's not legit, like, yes, I've got some crazy augments, I'll admit, that I have gotten legitimately. But it shows you that you can get crazy stuff legitimately. It is doable. But if I just mod it in, then it's just like, well, other people just go, well, you just cheated it in. You know? People discredit you based on the fact that whether or not you got it legit or not. So, if you guys have to get it legit, you know, if you're on console, because not everyone's on PC, then I have to get it legit. I don't think it's fair that just because I'm in a privileged position of being on PC and being a content creator, that it's like, oh my, you know, no. I go through the same turmoil. The other thing is, how can I complain to Capcom, or forward my concerns to Capcom, shall we say, about a system like this so that it doesn't end up in the next game if I don't experience the negative elements of it? Because as a Capcom creator, they listen to people like me. They watch me. They go, oh, you know, let's see what the community's saying. If I say, yo, this is too much, and a bunch of other creators go, yo, this is too much, eventually they'll go, okay, right, well, that's too much. We need to tone that back a bit. So I think it is important for me to kind of showcase the more negative elements. But yes, I could just mod it in. You're absolutely right. I think were I a lesser man, I would have modded it in already. But, nah, I ain't going to cheat it in. Because, again, every other crazy good augment that I've got, I have done legitimately. And the feeling of excitement when you finally get something good is like, oh, nothing beats it. Like, yes, there's a lot of suck, but the reward at the end of the rainbow is worth it when it finally happens. You're currently not a lesser man, but you would 100% if you were in my spot. Oh, yeah. And I wouldn't hold it against any one of you for doing so. But I think as a community representative and as someone who does need to be able to convey concerns to Capcom about certain systems within games, I think it's important that I do it legitimately. Because otherwise it's just like people go, oh, how did you get over this problem? And I go, oh, I just modded it out, you know, like, yeah. Which again, like maybe a year down the line, you know, when no one else is playing the game, I might come back, do some mods. At that point, it doesn't really matter anymore. But, you know, there's still console players out there that are kind of wondering what's waiting for them in TU5 and TU6 and TU4. This is what's waiting for you. This is what you got to look forward to. That's a really good reason against it. You never thought... Yeah, no, it's kind of just something that's... Again, if I wasn't streaming, I wasn't making content, I wasn't like a Capcom creator or anything like that, then absolutely, I wouldn't put my, you know. But for entertainment purposes and channel memes, there have been many channel memes that have spawned off of me trying to roll these bloody insane things, I feel like this is worth it to an extent. But my issue is I don't know when to stop. Like, I think the other day I did 2.5 hours of this. We didn't get anything. Frontier? Nothing. I haven't heard, but dude, at Lee on the Discord, see if they've heard back anything. How you doing, Lulu? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. How are you enjoying your new place? That reminds me, I wanted to invite you to the next guild gathering. You know you have reasons for not going out, but it's a special event for you. It's your 15th anniversary of running the guild. Okay. Where are we doing it? Is it in London? It's in London, right? Don't tell me you're going up north or something, please. Is it like... Send me the address and that, and give me a date and a time. As long as it's on a weekend. You know what? I might have to come along. I mean, I ain't really gonna be able to play Monster Hunter with you guys, but I can at least come and meet up and have a pint or two. Same place as usual, the loading bar, Stoke Newington, 23rd of July. Righty ho. I'll see how much it is. If you give me the address, I'll check how much Ubers are. Just get an Uber down. What date is it on? 23rd of July. Is that a weekend? What coil is that? You're looking everywhere for it and you don't see it. This is the female version of the the Risen Shigaru Magala waist. The female ones are different, so if you're a male character, it'll be called something else. But it's the Shigaru Magala waist. The skills and that are exactly the same. It's just different visually. It has a different name. That's the only difference. Yeah, DM me, man. I mean, you can put me in chat. There might be more people in chat that want to pop along if you're in the UK. And then I can spread the word. Maybe there's other people I can get to come. But if I am free, I just need to. I'll have to ask my family. Just make sure there's no birthdays on that date, because for some reason my family were all spawning and, you know, breeding in bloody getting it on ready in time for around this time of year. So yeah. You're looking to start a new job at the middle of the end of August. Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh, no, of course. Yeah, your private thingy. I know. Yeah, no, good luck with that again, Lulu. I hope you enjoy it. I think it will go well. Again, the pay sounds great. How's the augment rolling? Oh. That's not good enough. That was okay. Wind Mantle 1 slot's decent, but I got better than that already. I keep saying I'm going to roll off of stream, but then I never do. I keep, like, forgetting. I just get too busy, man. I'm, like, exercising or doing something. Bloody watching anime. Doing all the clips. Doing YouTube. I just completely forget. Like, just, this is the last thing I want to do is... I mean, there is the benefit of doing it on stream. You guys kind of get to see when we get something crazy. It's rather rhythmic. What, this? It is... You go into, like, a trance-like state when you're doing it. Obviously, I've gotten very quick at it as well. I can ascertain most of the time what the skill is relatively quick. Occasionally stopping on double skills. I am going to need more money, though. That's rarer than what I want. Again, I've already got Burst 1 slot. Male Hellfire 1 slot's more common than that, man. It's kind of crazy that we haven't even seen it yet. I've seen so many other things. I've seen every other skill with a 1 slot. Except for Male Hellfire. But Male Hellfire is the most common skill. Like, it's the one thing that, if you're playing max endgame, basically every build runs Male Hellfire. It's a simple skill with a huge trade-off, but it's just so good. It's like, same with Dereliction as well, but you can't roll for Dereliction. If you could roll for Dereliction, you'd want Dereliction. We need an epilepsy warning for this, do you reckon? It's more rhythmic when you're doing it too, and you're getting double the sound effects. Yeah, you've got RNG issues trying to get a build-up boost on an armor piece with a regular augment. Oh, build-up boost is hard to get, yeah. Build-up boost is rarer than Male Hellfire, though. Let me just check, because I'm going to take a tea break in a second, and then I'll do some hunts with Seb. Oh, it's actually tea break time now. Thing is, how do I make my build, then, if I can't get what I need? I guess I'm just going to have to... Oh, you know what would be so good on this waste piece, guys? You know what would actually be the GOAT? Frostcraft Male Hellfire. God damn, that would be good. With a 1 slot. Totally possible, by the way. You know, negative 30 defense, negative element. It would be like the God roll. Frostcraft. Well, Frostcraft's a bit more specialized. I guess technically Strife would be a little bit more usable for most element builds, but damn, I wouldn't say no to a Frostcraft Male Hellfire. That would be amazing. God damn, I need to go make some tea, but I want to keep rolling. I want to roll. If you want to know how I'm so quick at this, by the way, it's all those years of playing Grand Theft Auto and spawning in tanks, like, to avoid the cops whenever in a pinch. Back in the day, you know, like GTA 3, GTA Vice City. It's just like doing inputs like insanely quick. He's up the pace. Yeah, when you really get in the zone, you can like, you can really go quick, you know. Oh, dude, my hands are sweaty. Nah, let's take a break. I'm gonna go grab some tea. The sweat is on my hands and it's making me slip on the buttons. When you start rolling, you got to keep rolling. I was in the zone for a minute there, and then like bloody hell, I'm like starting to sweat. It's so hot in here. I'll be back in a second. I'm just gonna go grab some more tea. I am thirsty. Wait, Fatty's in there as well. Oh Jesus Christ. I'm good. I'm alright. I'm good. I was expecting to fight Luna. I was expecting to fight. Oh my god! Yeah, they are BTs, yeah. And I can't get on the ladder. No matter how hard I try. He just wants to grab the rope. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank God. That is so freaking awkward. Like, unnecessary. Why? Check the, This is bad. Oh my God, the container is really badly damaged as well. My goodness. Let's repair everything. Oh my god, I'm losing my patience very quickly with this ledge. It's ridiculous. whitening it for me. You're bleaching it. Thank you. Taking good care of it. I appreciate the love that you're giving to my bumhole. No. Ban them for life. Hit them with the twas ban. Hit them with the twas ban. Ban them for life. Don't got no time for trouble and strife. Hit them with the twas ban and ban them for life. Don't let them back into the Discord, I said. Keep on banning them until they are dead. Twas ban, twas ban. Get out of the Discord, my man. And if you come back, I'm gonna give you a smack with my twas ban hammer. Yeah. There you go. Get us a twas moments mods. 6,000 followers. Come on. Oh my goodness. All right. Oh, who's that? Pepperwiz. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. Tea is brewing. Whilst it brews, we'll just do a little bit more roll. Kind of just zone out. Yeah, you do. When you're rolling it, you really do just zone out. Where is it? This one? Dude, look. I've got almost I've got over a whole page of just this waste. How many have I got? Okay, so let's just say add +3. It's 10 per row, right? Wait, are they on this page as well? No. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6, 7. Is it 9 per row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, it's 10. It's 2, 40, 41, 54. I've got 54. I have made 54 of these. Okay, let's just find... I think it was this one we were augmenting, right? Yeah, it's got nothing on it. Maybe all my good RNG is just gone now. I feel like ever since this update, it's so much harder to get the good RNG. Last update, it was like... I'm telling you, like, 1 in every 500 you get something good, you know? 1 in 500, maybe 1 in 1,000. Now, it's like... Nah, man. Dude, it's so much harder. It feels like to get the good stuff. And it's I'm rolling the same armor pieces I was rolling last update. It's just... Yeah. What's the worst experience you've had on Twitch? The worst experience? Oh, man. What was it? During my anniversary stream this year, where the internet just kept cutting out. It cut out like 5-6 times. So every time people would come in, and then obviously all the viewers were gone, it would only cut out for like a minute or two. But it was just long enough to where by the time I came back, we were at like 100 viewers down to like 20. You know, like everyone left. And that was the worst experience I ever had on Twitch. It happened so many times on the 24-hour. I was going to quit, but I was like, nah, I'll see it through to the finish. But that was the worst ever experience I've had on Twitch by far. Should have made it odds thing. Garrett, yeah, they should have had a pity system. They should have had a pity system, 100%. Because this is dumb. They also should have had predetermined god rolls. Like, work out what the best things are and then just, you know, make them. So you're guaranteed to get that after like 500 rolls, you get one of them. Correction, the guy who said watching you was cheating, or reading about the game was cheating, that's not the worst experience I've ever had. That was funny. That was hilarious. Nah, the worst experience I've ever had was legit, like, the anniversary stream this year where everything kept cutting out. The internet kept going. Like, I've never wanted to, like, just take a whole month off more than that day. What was that roll? What negative everything for a large slot and some defense? I know, right? dumb. To be honest, you did have trouble with your internet for a fair while. It just kept going. It went on for like a month, didn't it, this year? It was so bad. Dude, I'm going to run out of freaking essence just trying to get this waste piece. This is definitely the unluckiest I've ever been in terms of getting anything in particular. I think I was legit at about 7,000 essence. Now, I've rolled other things in between because I kind of like taken a break and given up and gotten some other good stuff. But to get like just Mailer Hellfire with a 1 slot in particular has just been a nightmare, man. I just can't get it. Mailer Hellfire is just barely even showing up in any cases. I guess for Greatsword, I could technically run Skills Plus and sacrifice the Frenzied Bloodlust, so I could get it on that without an issue, but that's for Greatsword, you know? For other weapons, it's not quite the same. Do you know what the Gambler's Fallacy is? Is the Gambler's Fallacy where you always have the mentality that just before you stop, you're gonna get a win? Is that what the Gambler's Fallacy? I've heard of it before. I don't know exactly what it is, but if that is what it is, then yes, I have heard of it. It's the idea that, oh, dude. I mean, if that had been blast attack, it would have been something, I guess. Who's that? Yo! Ochkazel, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, me dear. Back to your statement about recommending builds. I don't think you'll be able to reasonably recommend builds that require Hellfire plus 1 slot. If it takes this long on average. It doesn't take this long normally. Invincer, my friend Invincer rolled it yesterday in like 100 rolls. I'm just getting really unlucky. Like, obscenely unlucky. So, Melee Hellfire is B rarity skill. It's in the B grading. So, it's right in the middle. It's uncommon. It's not common, but it's uncommon. And a 1 slot, again, is not... Getting a 1 slot with a skill is not rare. You get it all the time. It's just, I want specific... And the thing is, here's the thing. You can get a Mailer Hellfire plus a slot on whatever armor piece you want. I just want it specifically on this piece, because all my other pieces have the stuff that I need. It's just this piece that doesn't have what I need. So you might get a Mailer Hellfire plus something else, plus a slot upgrade on a different armor piece rolling skills plus, where you sacrifice latent power or, I don't know, some rubbish skill that you don't need. For me, I can't sacrifice any skills on this. Everything, you need everything. You need the Bloodlust, you need the Frenzied Bloodlust, you need the Weakness Exploit too. So it's not efficient to roll for it. But it's not too rare. Yeah, it's about a 1 in 500 it should be. I think that's about right to get that particular double bonus. But I've rolled thousands now and haven't got it, which, again, it's just unfortunate. I've gotten other stuff. I've got rarer things with the 1 slot. So I've gotten like, bloody, I've got Frostcraft with a 1 slot. That's much, much rarer. That's like a, you know, but I can't get the Mailer Hellfire with the 1 slot. Which Mailer Hellfire, in terms of hierarchy of, outside of maybe Greatsword or a couple other things, in terms of like where it comes on the hierarchy, it's just a little bit higher up than Frostcraft in terms of how essential it is as a skill. Because obviously, for Ellie builds, you get 20% element at level 3. For raw builds, you get 35 raw at level 3. So it's good for both. Just, you got to play on the right scroll. It's a really good skill. If the game gives it to you. But the thing is, I keep putting it off. Like, I keep going, well, But I really, like, I can't say this enough. I really need it. That so many of my builds, that one slot leads to an inefficiency deficit because I have to put something in another larger slot that cascades and means I can't get other things that are way more important. You agree? A lot of Twoz's builds are unattainable for average players. Yeah, for average people, but I think a lot of people, if you're in my boat and you're still playing at this point and you've been playing like I have since launch, you've probably got enough stuff to do what I'm doing if you really wanted to. And the other thing is, dude, if you're on PC and you're going to cheat it in. You don't have to sit here and do this. I'm just showing you what's possible. I'm showing you what's possible at the limits of the game. Because realistically speaking, how many content creators can sit here and do what I do? To legitimately, you know, not that many. A lot of them want to, understandably. But it's like it's something that you guys get to see. It's like, okay, I can see what is possible within, you know, legitimately within the game. And I think there's some merit to that. I'm just going to go grab my tea. Oh. Like I said, anyone can do this. You just got to have the patience and the time if you want to do it legitimately. Well, I've got the time and I've got the patience. I'll do a little bit more. Let's set a realistic thing, because I do want to get a hunt in with Seb. Let's go for like 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes and then we hunt, because otherwise I will sit here all day. I literally would. I'd sit here all day trying to get it. And I do need to do some... I mean, I need to replenish my Royal Amber Essence supplies. They're diminishing. So we've got to get some hunts on. Gone through so many now. What I will do is... I'm just going to quickly save so that if something comes up and I accidentally skip it, I've got kind of like a checkpoint, if you will. So I can quit out and then re-roll. Like maybe 1 or 2, but honestly, you're at the top of this stuff. It's why we appreciate you to the point that we do. Like, if you had the time, you'd be right there with me. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Twas boys making the content with the gambling. I kind of have to. This is how Capcom intended it, man. God only knows why. Dude, if I'd been in the office and they were trying to, you know, if I had the say-so on the yes-no on this, I would have added, like I said, I would have added a more expensive option that guarantees better elements without any negative. But it costs, like, you know, 20 times more expensive. So, you know, you got to grind a lot for it. But this is just... This is the kind of system I'd expect to see in an MMO that was going to be supported for 10 years. Not the kind of system I'd expect to see in just a freaking regular old RPG. Too much MMO gacha mindset went into this. No one reined them in. So there's some crazy dude at the office that was like, gacha, gacha, gacha! And no one said to him, no, dude, calm down. Seriously, calm down. No gacha, mate. Seriously. Chill. You save scum to get all of the good augments. Is that cheating? Save scum to get them? No, not really. If you're limited on resources and you're willing to take the time to do that. But I'd wonder how, because the stuff is the augments are set in stone. Like, whatever you're gonna get, you're gonna get. If you save and then roll back or whatever, you It gives you the exact same stuff again. It was possible on TU1 and TU2. What, you could get different stuff at TU1 and TU2? I never tried it. Like now, if I were to go back and to my save point, I'd roll exactly the same stuff again. You're genuinely out of materials on everything? I'm getting, dude, even I'm getting low. We are just dumping. I didn't want that. I'm just dumping years worth of materials here. Literally. Like, this is all the stuff I've accumulated that I haven't been spending because I was like, oh, the next update, I'll want to spend it. And now, finally, the next update's come, you know? This is it. So it's like, spend it or do nothing with it. Having actual augments on the left really confuses me. Makes it a little bit harder for me to read what's on the right. Because I can't zone out as much, you know? Because it's in my peripheral and I'm like... Don't get that immediate detection on purple. Plus slot. Offensive guard +1 slot. Strife paralysis attack. Again, those are rarer than Mail of Hellfire 1 slot. Light 1 slot. Slugger Blight. Power Prolonger 1 slot. Negative Bloodlust. What in the ever-loving Christ is that shit? You happy now, Capcom? Why is that even a thing, man? Negative, negative, negative. For 2... That doesn't even add up. Where'd all the other points go? Oh, that's so bad, I have to take it. Just to prove that it exists. I want that as like a monument to how crap this system is. Disgusts me. Affinity sliding OP. There's like 2 places in the game where you can slide. This is the I'm trying to nerf myself armor piece. This is the I'm too OP, so I have to nerf myself. Dude, it's giving +4 resist, +2 defense for 1 S tier skill, 1 A tier skill, and 1 B tier skill. Is only apparently worth, what, I think element +2, what is that, like 4 points? So 8, and then 2 defense is 2 points. It's like 1 point. So what happened to all the other points? That's not even, that's nowhere near equivalent. This is the blindfolded hunt to make it hardcore. Has it been 5 minutes yet? Is it time to give up for a bit? It has. Alright, we'll roll down to 2400 and then... Oh. You bastards. How dare you? Oh my god. Dude, on skills? We're not rolling skills plus! That should have given me more negative defense. Dude, that is rarer than what I'm asking for. That's a 1 A tier, 1 B tier skill. If that had taken Frenzied Bloodlust, I'd keep it for Greatsword. That would have been pretty good, but it's not. It's taking Bloodlust. Bloodlust is the quintessential piece for this, for, you know, across the board. It's kind of what makes it the magic piece. Yeah, we're done. Alright. You have 3 top tier skills and a good skill in one. Minus 22 is the max when you keep every skill. No, it's not. No, it isn't. You can get negative 30 and keep every skill. Because I've gotten it. You can get more than negative 30. Trust me. So what do I do? Do I just... I have to run Mail of Hellfire 2, I guess, then? I mean, I could run Mail of Hellfire 3. I'm just going to have to go with this instead. What do I take? I've got... What's the best thing I've got? Mail of Hellfire Steadiness. See, I've got, like, Mail of Hellfire plus other things for other builds. Mail of Hellfire, Divine Blessing, Load Shells. All rarer than just with the 1 slot, by the way. Coincidentally, it's... Mail of Hellfire Paralysis Attack. Do I not just have... I do just have Mail of Hellfire. I guess I just take Mail of Hellfire Divine Blessing then. As much as it sucks, that's probably the best thing that I've got. See, I've got like... What was it? I swear I just saw a Frenzy Bloodlust plus a 1 slot. Did I not just see Yeah, look, I got Frenzy Bloodlust plus 1 slot. That's pretty good. What if I just take that? Oh, that's... Do I have this with a decent Mail of Hellfire? Mail of Hellfire minus critical eye. Don't have like a crazy one, do I? I don't think I do. Nah. See, I've only got this, but that kind of sucks, so... Okay, Mail of Hellfire, Divine Blessing. It sucks, but... Oh, I actually got Quick Sheath Powder Mantle. Decent. Seeing as I need that. But again, I still need a Mail of Hellfire then. It's really good. It's really good, but... I still need a Mail of Hellfire, so... Again, if I had like another piece maybe with a Mail of Hellfire, like Mail of Hellfire Frostcraft maybe. Honestly, I should be running Skills plus Mail of Hellfire Frostcraft on the top. That is, I should be rolling that. Frostcraft, Skills plus Frostcraft, Mail of Hellfire on this. Super rare, but actually, like, on Skills plus, I might get some other really good things. You've never gotten a negative plus 20 past 22? Yeah, you can do. Trust me. Got negative 30 on quite a few pieces myself. Alright, let's take everything out and just see what we can do. I also don't have Wind Mantle here, which kind of sucks, but I've only got Heaven Sent level 1, 2. If I could get Dragonheart with Dereliction, oh my god. Oh my goodness. That would be so good. What a... That's like... Oh, the dream. Dragon Spirit. Daora's Soul. Gonna need that for the Affinity Trust. One day. I got too much Wex, I think. Wait a minute. What have I got in here? 1 weakness exploit. 2. Oh, no, we're good. Where the hell is my crit boost, though? Oh, it's there. Wow, wait, I have no crit boost? None of these pieces come with crit boost. Fair enough. I need a Quick Sheath. Unfortunately, I have Frostcraft too, which is a real shame, but... Okay. Now we need attack. We need, obviously, more affinity. We're going to have to go Maximum might. Mighty. We got Bloodlust. Don't need to worry about element, which is nice. So the 1 slots we go Intrepid, Shockproof. Guess we'll just chuck that in. Cool. Let's get attack. This build looks okay. How am I doing for crit? Wex, we're at 80. 100. 115 with Deora. 120. Is this negative 25? It is. I think I'm gonna... I could augment for 5% and drop the element. I don't need the element, so yeah. Maybe we lose 5 raw and take the extra 5 on there. What else do I want? Well, we want more raw, basically. All the raw. Back to farming Valstrax for pure essence. You're genuinely at 0. Yeah, I got to do some big boy farming too. Cool. I used to think Adrenaline Rush, like how good that would be if it worked with Longsword. It doesn't, but that'd be so good if it did. Maybe I'll... I'm just trying to think, like, what do I want then? If we're going all raw, just ignoring everything else... There's not really anything specialist else I can get. I'd love to have Frostcraft 3, but again, I don't have it. Wait, why Dragonheart on a non-dragon weapon? For raw, mate. For raw. 10% raw damage. Could take Embolden here. Embolden and then... Could also do Resentment. Could do Resentment. Resentment's going to have 100% uptime, isn't it? Oh, what about Handicraft? Oh, God. Ah, no, I won't need it. Well, I do need to survive 30 seconds without thingy. Fury is decent here. Oh, what about Agitator? Agitator's plus crit as well. Do I take the Embolden? That is debatable. This build could be really good with the right augments and with a better... I mean, the charm is solid. But let's say, what would we ideally want? We'd want... I mean, that's pretty good. Don't really need the 1 slot for this build. But like Frenzied Bloodlust plus Frostcraft. Frostcraft plus Frenzied Bloodlust. Frenzied Bloodlust 3 would be huge. Mailer Hellfire plus Frostcraft. Mailer Hellfire plus Frostcraft. Yeah, I got some decent stuff. It's just not all of it really works for this build so well. Still, can't complain. It kind of works. And Frostcraft 2 is good enough. It's not great, but it's going to give me a bonus. Do I get rid of the element and just drop 5 raw to get Affinity in? That's what I'm kind of wondering. Honestly, yeah, I think for consistency, because otherwise I'm at 95%. Let's get 100%. Consistency's key. You want to know that you're going to crit when you hit your big boy hits, providing you're hitting a weak spot, of course. Yeah, I don't need the element anyway because we're playing it as a raw longsword. Right, what do we test it on? Let's just do Tigrex, I guess. I just need materials, basically. It's something interesting to practice it on. And come join Seb. Always go raw. Just gonna, yeah, see how raw does. See how it does, eh? Booster. Moxie. Defender. Oh, I could drop Moxie. What if I go... Defender. Booster. Defender. That'll do. Serious? God damn. How you doing, by the way, Ghost? And how you doing, DFC? Oh. Dog on Thunder, and we'll go. Oh, actually, wait. Do I want a Palico? Nah, it's fine. We should kill it before I run out, if all goes well. You ready, Seb? Seb's ready. Anyone else want to join us? It's going to be testing builds, basically. Just... Oh, I wish I had Frostcraft 3 on this. That'd be really nice. Right, we are playing on... Oh, wait, I actually want to be playing on orange here, don't I? I'm going to have to be playing on blue because I didn't switch up the thing. Never mind. Sadly. No, 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 no. Hit him, bring him over here, Seb. Cheers, me dear. Oh, that sucks. That's about as bad as it could have gone, but... Oh, wonderful. Charged at Seb, not me. Of course he did. Why would he have gone for me? I've only got my ring up. This is... Tigrex's AI never used to be like this. It wasn't until about TU4 they updated him and he just jumps around so much. Kind of ruined the whole fight. Oh my god, Seb, no, why? Oh. He's not even focusing me down. God, I've got Sakura Slash on. Oh no. I got all the wrong things on. I should have Helmbreaker on. And Seb didn't put... I think Seb just flinched me there. Okay. Yeah, I made a lot of mistakes on this one. On the build. I need to be playing on orange because that's where Mailer Hellfire's at. I've got to go grab this wire bug that is sadly out of the ring, which is not excellent at all. Oh, wonderful. Come on, man. Are you taking the piss? Yeah, dude, I need that extra Frostcraft, man. I need it. What I'm finding really annoying is he doesn't focus you down in the ring anymore. This is where I would Helmbreaker if I had a freaking Helmbreaker. I just messed this up. I should have done I forgot to do my freaking skills. So I'm not doing any damage here. I'm on the wrong scroll because I can't play the other scroll because I got all the wrong stuff. mistakes were made. Literally can't do anything. If I had a Farcaster, I would have gone back and changed it all out. I'm not really doing anything here. We'll run this one back. Yeah, my ring's gone. Doesn't really help me. Doesn't help me. Okay, yeah, so my damage is pretty terrible there. Let's get this set up so that we're playing on the orange and gaining the full raw bonus. And we'll make sure we put Helmbreaker on as well. You don't know what they did to Lava Fish to become good in Generations Ultimate to trash in World. Was Lavasioff good in Generations Ultimate? Dude, he was terrible, like always. 2G Frontier, it was awful. Would this build be effective still on water-resistant monsters? Of course, it's for raw. We'll run that one back. I'll just go respec my stuff. Wait, does Melee Hellfire 2 give 25 or 35 raw on orange? Does anyone know? I think it's 25, isn't it? Yeah, we need Melee Hellfire 3, dude. I got to roll Melee Hellfire Frostcraft on something somewhere. It's one of those combos which I've got Melee Hellfire build up. I mean, sorry. I've got Frostcraft build up boost, Melee Hellfire build up boost. I have not seen Frostcraft thingy. How much stuff did I get? 27 plus 4. Okay. Level 2's 25 raw. Yeah, okay. So you want level 3, 10 raw the whole time. 43, 89. You don't need to tell me. I know it was shit. My whole setup was shit. It was all wrong. And the stuns and everything cucked me out of any semblance of damage I could have wished to have had. Anyway. Alright. Let's chuck Soaring Kick on there. I'll keep Silkbind on there just because, you know, if I need to gain a level, I can just switch to it. Save the build. Oh, I didn't even upgrade my armor. Whoops. Maybe I should be using the Kushala helmet instead of the Risen Kaiser. Maybe I should be, and then just go for Max Might on the charm instead. Because I've got a Max Might 2, 3 medium, Dragonheart 3. I could do that. Would I gain? I think it depends on the augment. Like, what augment do I have on the helmet? Don't think I've got a Frostcraft Melee Hellfire. This is Frenzied Blood. Okay, I do need a... Oh, but yeah. I'd have to then run Frenzied Bloodlust 2 here. Which, I mean, I could do. If I had a Melee Hellfire Frostcraft, which I don't have. I'd need to get that on, like, a Kush helmet. Too much. I'll do more damage this time. For sure. I'll just take the same thing again. Alright, let's go. Okay, so this time I'm playing on orange. So we're switching and sticking on orange. I need, what do I need? I can't remember what I was going to say now. I need to get set up properly here. In time. And I need Tigrex not to run away like he did last time. That kind of sucked. So we're on orange. Where's Seb? Where are they? Oh god. Seb, could you I'm just trying to get to red here quickly. I know I'm on the wrong scroll, but that's fine. Oh, great, he stopped. That's not good. Yeah, that sucks pretty hard. That didn't hit for some reason. Like, mystically didn't hit. Don't know why. We're definitely hitting more, though. Why does he keep targeting bow when I've got my ring up, though? It really freaking sucks. It's like, if there's one thing I don't want is this thing to target the bow. That's where, like, I just need him to target me. Please don't go out the ring, Mr. Tigrex. I need a wire bug here. Just gonna pick this up. What? Okay. Didn't count. Dude, I've got all these wire bugs and he's not really doing what I need him to do. Keeps running out of my ring plenty though, that's for sure. Oh my god, and I get the healing augment. Oh, my ring's gone again. Wonderful. Excellent. I swear, dude, this fight used to be so much more fun with Longsword. I don't know how, like, they changed his AI somewhere. I don't know when they did, but they did. I wish I knew where. I'm not really hitting much either, again, like, with this build. I think the Tigrex Longsword is just legit better than this thing. Dunno. It is amazing how much difference, like that Frostcraft had. I also lost sharpness fairly on there, and because of the 30-second timer to get it up. Nah, the build's just not cutting the mustard. It doesn't work because I can't get everything that I need, so it just ends up being kind of sort of like a wet fart. Close, but again, it's this longsword. It's so hungry for everything else that it's letting me down in other areas. It's such a shame because the charm is literally like, oh. But the augments suck for this thing. Like, they're not... I mean, I say they suck. They're okay. But in terms of, like, what I could have, they suck. Maybe try Heaven Sent 3. Well, it's not possible. It's impossible to use Heaven Sent 3 on this build. It's already very skill dependent. You can't run Heaven Sent 3 without god rolls on the augments, and even then it's a struggle. The top is not efficient at all. The gauntlets are anything but efficient. Or more crit eye. Crit eye is super inefficient. As far as crit goes, crit eye is like a last ditch thing that you use for crit eye. It's incredibly inefficient. You get 40 crit at level 7, but that's 3 level 4 slots and 1 medium slot. Wex gives you 30% for 1 level 4, 1 medium. And Wex has 100% uptime. Why do I need more crit anyway? I'm at 100% crit. Well, why do I need more crit? Nah, man. The build needs some goddamn... It needs just better augments. Frostcraft 3 would be huge. Especially during the downtime, I could just sheath and get it back up again and then get some really big thingies off. You thought you said something about affinity? Nope. No one said anything about affinity. Could get rid of this, maybe. Get more resentment, but it's only going to give me, like... It's not that big. But it is more raw. So we'll take it. It's more important, I guess. Oh, it's such a shame. There's always, like, something. Are any of these pieces, like, really good? I guess the helmet's pretty solid. But the rest of it's all just... The legs are good. Helmet and legs. The legs are not perfect here, but they're good enough. Alright. Let's test it on something else. What else can we test it on, though? Maybe monkey. Let's see how it does on monkey. Do Pookie. Pookie's not really a great test. I mean, it's fun. I can do some Pookie, but it's not really pushing the build. It's not really going to highlight any weaknesses in the build. Tigrex. Again, it's not like we're hitting bad. It's just I'm not hitting more than what I was hitting last update. Considering, you know, like, what was the build I had before? I'll show you my old build. It's this one. Here you go. Like, what's that? 496 raw. What does this build have? What's the 489? But this does gain the 10% bonus on Wirebug moves, but I swear to you, this thing was just... Look at this build. Check this out. This is my other Dragonheart one. Attack boost 7, Agitator 5, Dragonheart 5, Crit boost 3, Wex 3, Max Might 3, Quick Sheath 3, Wirebug 3. You play on orange. Melee Hellfire 3, Frostcraft 3, and it's got Defiance, Heaven Sent 2. My one's only got Heaven Sent 1. I wonder if I could, like, socket this weapon into this build and somehow make it work. Maybe. This doesn't have Frenzied Bloodlust 2, though. Oh, it's so close. It's like this. That one has Heaven Sent 2 for Frenzied Bloodlust 1. That's way better. Yeah, the other build's better, but it doesn't have Frenzied Bloodlust 2. It also doesn't have Powder Mantle, I don't think, on it. It's missing a couple of other things. Like, I'm so... Between these two builds lies the perfect build. Like, I'm very close to attaining it. It's just... We're not there. We're not there yet, guys. I'll let you grab the bug, because it doesn't matter if you go out the ring. The hell? That was weird. Oh, he's gone off the bow. I might need a heal here, Seb. In fact, I definitely need a heal here. Oh, I can keep countering for now. Seb. For the hill. Oh my god, yo, what the hell was that? I thought I missed the foresight on the punch, clearly, but... Oh no, this is not as good as my Tigrex build. Oh wait, I just did a thing at yellow? Thank you for the heal again. Out wire bug. Nice. Thank you for the heals, by the way. Dragon Heart's back. I do take a lot of shave damage on these counters, you know. Oh, dude, no, you asshole monkey. Okay. Wow, what the? How did that not hit me? Wait, how did that not hit me? What? What? Dude, that literally like clipped right through me. Did nothing. He keeps going off the bow. I really miss how Longsword used to behave, like with the ring. Like it was kind of like guaranteed aggro if you had the ring up, which was freaking awesome. Doesn't do that anymore, obviously, but it used to. What? Oh, that didn't count. I mean, weird. Oh, no. Oh, was it Intrepid Heart that stopped me from getting hit before? Maybe it was. Not sure how that didn't hit. Oh, I missed. No, he wasn't going for me? Oh, dude. Dude, that sucks. Okay, my ring's out. I need to move over there anyway for the other thing. How did I not get hit? I don't know. Maybe, did I have Intrepid up? The only thing that could have stopped me from not getting, like, the only thing that would mean I wouldn't take a hit there is Intrepid. Nothing else, really. Nothing else. That's the only thing I can think of. Ah, he's dead. I should have just done a Helm Breaker. I would have killed him. Oh, really? Okay, I iframed it. I just didn't, Ah, this sucks, man. Dude, you know the ring used to always give you, like, 100% aggro? It was so good. Like, if you put up that ring, the monster would only target you. It was wonderful. Why did they make it do that? It was so good. You could just counter. Now it's like the monkey. They changed something, man. It sucks. Dude, why did they change that? Now I need like a freaking diversion in the longsword build. Damn it. I wonder if diversion actually works now. Also, that was a really long quest, like 7 minutes for Monkey. 57.65. Wait, I did 57? I don't think I hit as high with this build as I did with my other build. I think my Tigrex build is the one. I think that's the one I want to stick with. Less negative affinity too. It's easier to get to 100%. I think that build is better, man. I do think that. I think it might be better. I just don't seem to hit as high with this thing. Even with a very similar build. Admittedly, I don't have Frostcraft 3 on this, but that's the only DPS skill I don't have on this versus the other thing. The other raw build. Is anyone else going to join us? Seb and I don't think Locke's about. We got anyone else? Anyone else doing some AR 300s? Send them to oblivion. I mean, I just need anomaly materials non-stop, basically. That's what I need. I wonder what I even bring to this. Celtic Gore longsword, maybe, for the bonus element? Possibly. You're way too low to join you at the level hunts that you're at. Oh yeah, no, you need 220 minimum. And a lot of these 300s, I'd argue, get 241 just so you can get the build maxed first. Currently at around 160. 1 AM here. Okay, yeah. give this a go. Yeah, I'm going to try... let's try the Gore Magala longsword instead on this fight. See how it performs. Just because it's going to have 100% crit very easily. We can build into the element. The Royal benefit off of both. Should be quite good on this hunt. There's a couple of other like little magic things that we need here, but we can chuck in the Valstrax Soul for bonus element when Dragonheart goes up. I really want Frostcraft. I want Frostcraft 3 so badly. What's the easiest thing for me to roll? It would be here. Frostcraft plus something else, because I've got Frostcraft negative Quick Sheath. Like, that's not even good. Janet, thank you for the sub. Oh my god, you're the first sub we've had in ages. Thank you so much. Thanks for helping support the channel. Legend. No more ads for you. How you doing? How much affinity do I actually have on this bad boy? A lot, I think. Like, wait, what is it? It's 45% when Bloodlust procs. Plus the 20%, that's 65. I literally only need Wex. I don't need any other crit on this build. Like, nothing. I don't need Max Might. Don't need it. I don't need Crit Eye. There's literally nothing else you need. Cool. That alone is really good. We'll put Dragon in here, because it is a Dragon weapon. It will benefit from element, especially on this fight with good Dragon hit zones. See how she does here. Hard Dragon. Dragon. And then I've got... How much sharpness do I need? Okay, we actually do need Handicraft. To get into pink to... How much Heaven Sent? Oh, I've only got one Heaven Sent. I'm going to have to sacrifice this for Handicraft. That's okay. It's worth it, I think. I could put Resentment extra in here. It's fine. Actually, no, I actually want Burst here. Burst's pretty good, because... Yeah. What about Element Exploit? Element Exploit, again, might be worth it for this longsword on this hunt. 1 level for the 10%. Pretty good. Oh, wait, then don't I want Strife? Oh, maybe I do want Strife. Again, extra element with Dragonheart. Dereliction. Maybe we try it without Strife. Let's see how the build does without Strife. It might be good. We are playing it raw style after all, so... Yeah. Although Strife would probably be quite good. Let's just test it. Let's see what kind of damage we can get. I need to overwrite something. Chaotic Gore. Red Flash. Chaotic Longsword. Let's get rid of this old one here. Diversion. I don't think I've got room for it, do I? I could get rid of a level of Intrepid for it. Well, here's the thing. On Shigaru Magala, Seb wants it to face them as much as possible. So I don't know. Like, if I put Diversion in here, how much DPS does Seb lose? Versus me gain? Because there's a lot of multi-hitboxes here. I've got to be careful. I don't know. That's a hard one to say whether it's worth it or not. Seb might lose too much. On Monkey, I don't think Seb would lose too much. But this one, this thing jumps around all about the place and does all kinds of crap. I don't think I've ever run Longsword on this fight, you know? Let alone in a bloody duo. Let's go. Yeah, no more ads for you, Jana. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Alright, well, let's go. We do want that up. We do want this. Okay, cool. I actually think we probably wanted to play on blue here, but for the extra element. But it's fine. We'll play orange, see how it does. How did that not hit? Dude, how did that not hit? Just need Seb to stay in the ring, really. Otherwise, I have a bit of an issue on damage. Okay, foresight slash that. Doesn't seem like the damage is great. Maybe I did want strife here. Don't know. Maybe too early to tell. A lot of foresight slash going off here. Get him in the head. Nice swap blade. My ring's gone though. Oh, I mean the Helmbreaker damage is decent. Cool. Oh, I mistimed that. Okay, it's not even targeting me though. That's something at least. Oh god, do I need to heal Seb here? Nah, they're good. I'll chuck a health out just in case anyway. Wow, dude, so many freaking hitboxes. Go grab a wire bug just because I need it. Could put him to sleep here. Might not be a bad idea. The wire bug's still there. Seb could have gone and got it there, seeing as they're getting their ass handed to them. I'll go get it though. Alright. Get my ring up. Sharpen. Have you got a bomb, Seb? Like a... Ah, there's nothing I can do, really. Oh my god. Whoa, whoa, the shave damage. Are you kidding me? Bloody hell. I thought that was a joke. Hang on a minute. Seb's dead. Rip Seb. Man, I did the wall knock. I don't know how Seb died there. I wasn't really paying attention to them. I was trying to get the wall knock off. But something bad happened. And I get the knockdown too. God damn it. Seb. Kinda need this bastard back in the ring. Oh. Thank you. Just listening to Seb get absolutely... What? That didn't hit me. I was nowhere near that. Most of my damage is coming from the bloody helm breakers, to be honest with you. I don't know how that foresight slash didn't count, but it didn't. Oh wow, okay, well, that didn't work. I thought I timed that good. I was behind the fucker, come on. Oh my god. Alright, now I need a dust. Oh no, I'm in a really bad position here. And there goes my ring again. Not ideal. Seb, I think, took another hit there. Yep, Seb got hit again there. Oh dear, Seb. Oh dear. And I'm out of my ring again. You know what? No, I'm good. I'm good. I think I'm just going to go back to solo. If we don't get a third player in, I'll play some solo instead. Because this is not happening. I don't think we've gotten a single knockdown off of the laser beam or anything like that. Oh. Not one. Every time I need him to target me, he's jumping out the ring. Oh, need more melee players, man. I need like a team of people who play melee. That's what I need. That would be beautiful. Where's Martin when you need him? Do some longsword there instead. But one ranged, one longsword literally couldn't be more painful of an experience for me. Hunting horn players. Yeah, dude, a hunting horn would be nice. You know what? I'll give it a go solo. Let's try it solo. See how it goes. I'm not big on this build, though. I don't really know if I'm doing that much. The Hellbreakers seem okay. Seems consistent, at least. But literally, my experience on that Shigaru is... Shigaru follows Seb around. I do no damage. Seb might as well just be doing it solo at that point. It's kind of a waste of time. I am going to bring a Palico here, though. With a thing. Take that. Is that the best thing we've got? I guess so. Don't know. Spread bow is melee. Yeah, if you're playing in the same range as melee, but if you're just sort of running around and then missing a dodge bolt every time you get hit, running across the map, and then Shigaru follows you out of the ring and I'm just sat there doing nothing, it's just doesn't, yeah, it's just not, we're not really doing anything as a team. It's rough. I'll give it a go solo, let's see. That is some long-range BS right at the start there. Are you kidding me? Wow, that really does have some range, doesn't it? Interesting. Why is my foresight slash not working though? Bit weird. Oh, we got flinched there. Okay, right. Dude, come on, man. Seriously? It's just too many multi-hitboxes. I tried to foresight there. Alright. It's like every foresight, every EI just takes me into another hitbox. Just watching this fight stresses you out. I might not be running the best build for it, admittedly. I don't know. I mean, it seems okay, but it's only really if I'm hitting him in the head. Yeah, no one else wanted to join us anyway. Sorry, Seb. You know how much I hate duos anyway. Just no one's playing the game anymore, dude. If you played longsword or something, it would be great, because we could just longsword together, but because you only play bow, it just doesn't work. This is why, coincidentally, I don't play longsword as much anymore, because in multiplayer, it's just, you know, if people aren't in your ring or aren't sticking near you, you don't do anything. So every hunt ends up taking a much, much longer time. It works great if everyone's playing longsword, but yeah, I only know like 2 other people that play longsword, and they never watch the channel, and they never come and join me anymore. Oh, actually, no, I used to know 3 people that played longsword really well. So, unfortunately, I'm kind of limited as to what I can do these days. Didn't even hit. I went straight through his arm there. There's no way that shouldn't have hit. Multi-hitbox. Multi-hitbox. Got the first one, second one. So how do I even deal with these multi-hitboxes where it's like instant hit and then... What am I supposed to do? Because I have to EI frame the instant hit. But then the second hitbox just tears through me. So what do I do about that? Like, what's my option? Because I'm going to take a hit, which does make me wonder if the new healing skill might be the way to go. Like, break apart and then... That's the thing. I think Capcom need to chill on the multi-hitbox moves in the next game. Like, ones where it's like, you know... It's okay to have a multi-hitbox move where there's enough time to counter it. Or do something against it. But they kind of go... I think they've gone a bit too hard. Like, they've gone... Alright, well... Here's a multi-hitbox. And then immediately afterwards, there'll be an instant explosion. That if they counter this one, they get hit by this. So, well, what do you want me to do? You took out the iframes. So I can't iframe dodge roll out the way. You've given me all these counter tools. The hyper armor doesn't defend me from anything. So it comes down to luck. It's like, do you get lucky? And, yeah. Maybe, do you get lucky and stagger them on the first counter? So that you don't end up taking the kill hit? He didn't, like, insta-aggro there, did he? Just get that up. Don't have time to do anything else. Seriously? Okay, cool. And then look, it doesn't even hit him. No hit. Like, I get the counter off, no hit. Longsword just feels like it's contending with all the shittiest elements of this game. Thank God, at least they made Harvest Moon better, but the Eye Slash just, I don't know, more often than not on these fights, it just does not want to do anything. What I find immensely annoying about EI is if you're in a monster's hitbox and the monster kind of comes through you, and it would have killed you, and you know you take the hit or whatever. But yeah, if you counter it, go through the monster's hitbox that would have killed you, the counter doesn't connect. It's like, well, in World it understood that the counter hitbox needed to be bigger than the weapon itself, so that it could connect with attacks that maybe were just slightly out of range, but it led to less player frustration. But this game, whoever was working on this didn't get the memo. To make the hitbox, it's massively what's it? It's abundantly apparent on Sword and Shield and Longsword specifically. Metsu suffers from it very heavily, and EI Slash suffers from it heavily. There's lots of other counter weapons, but the counters are a lot more generous. Like, you've got the Swax counter. Well, it has 3 hitboxes on the actual counter itself. So, even if you miss one, you'll probably get the other 2, because there's kind of like that timed spacing in between the spins. But EI Slash is just one hitbox, one thing, and it's instantaneous. So, you can connect with a thing, get the counter, but it doesn't actually connect with the monster enough to register a hit, which is... Like I said, I don't know who made that call. Excellent. Same thing again as last time. Literally same opener as last time. Also didn't hit him. I mean, I counted it. It's just I was in another hitbox, so I get one shot. So we had, what, 3 counters didn't register there, no damage, even though they dinged and clearly hit the monster, and then a multi-hitbox attack ends up one-shotting us. Great. Fantastic. And he jumped out of the ring and was just sniping me from miles away. I can't really do anything. Oh, you actually hear Lock? I literally just kicked Seb because I was like, nah, dude, I can't do duos of this. I didn't kick him, but I was just like, if someone else isn't going to join, Seb just left because no one else was joining. Not X or Y, it's lateral or adjacent. That thing has a hitbox on the actual projectile, a hitbox on the first explosion, and it has a hitbox on the explosion next to it. So I was dead no matter what, basically. The Foresight Slash, I would have died to the explosion that I was in. Or the one next to it. You're waiting for exams to start? Oh, okay, cool. Good luck with your exams, dude. Hope they go well. don't even know if I'd call it a punish. It's more just like... A punish is something where you do something wrong. And the resulting effect is not good, you know? He keeps doing that. Oh, that time it did hit. Okay, I guess it's because he's smaller. Yeah, looks like you need a small Shaggy here. Oh, dude, I took a lot of shave damage on something. I don't know what, but... You need a lot of good RNG on this fight, though. I countered there, but I got hit by a follow-up hitbox, so... Oh, who's that? Thank you for the raid. Who is that? Fighter. Dude, how you been, man? How's things? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly one, dude. How goes the Tarkov raids? Oh, that was beautiful. Oops, ouch. I wish I could pause it so I could say hi. Welcome in, raiders, if you're new here. My name's Chris, I play Monster Hunter, and, oh, well, I'm dead, it doesn't matter. Fuck it. I was trying to flash him so I could say hello, but none of the flashes were working. I flashed him like twice there. How is things? How you all doing? Everyone good? Shout outs to you, dude. Were you on Tarkov today? Bit of Tarkov? Well, anyway, I hope you're all doing well. I hope everyone's good. Thank you so much for the raid, by the way, dude. I really do appreciate it. I don't know if anyone's there, but thank you to everyone who came in. Appreciate you guys. Cheers, me dears. What? How did my foresight slash not work there? It didn't work! The hitbox was on me, like his head was literally on me. And I foresight slashed and it didn't do anything and then I got hit. This fight is just... I think I found the worst weapon for this fight. it's longsword. Because you're so counter-reliant and all these multi-hitboxes are just a freaking nightmare. Oh my god. Nah, I take that back. Nah, there's no way. Hammer's way worse here. Because Hammer has a counter too, but... Same issue, funnily enough. Water Strike, always getting hit by the follow-up hits after you counter. Exactly the same problem. Oh, dude, Greatsword slaps on this fight, dude. Because you just avoid the multi-hitbox attack and you just, you know, only counter the single hitbox attacks. Greatsword was good. Sometimes rolling's just better in your opinion. I think what you need to be doing on this fight is constantly countering to get out of the way. Maybe there's... Maybe I need Embolden to extend iframes on the counters? I don't know. Maybe there's some kind of skill that I need to have that's specialist here to... Maybe if my iframes had a little bit of residual iframes, I could not get hit by a follow-up hitbox. I don't know. Show Greatsword, please. You can't on this fight. Go watch yesterday's stream if you want to see Greatsword on this fight. Or you can go to my TikTok. I put up some clips of it. What? I missed it. I was too early. Look, like what am I meant to do there? Seriously? You guys saw me counter that, right? I still get hit by like the second hit. Well, like seriously, what else do I do? And then my foresight slash doesn't even frickin' work. And then that doesn't hit, like... That's like my best counter option. It doesn't work here for some reason. I get hit by the follow-up thing. There's gotta be... Am I doing something wrong? Am I not meant to be, serene posing on this fight? I don't. Maybe I can't serene pose. That didn't hit either. Oh my god. Oh dude, come on, man. I wasn't even in that hitbox. I like, this is one of those fights where I'm trying to think, how do I get around that double slam? Like, what else am I meant to do? Move out the way? Like, is that seriously what they're telling me? Is like, no, Tors, you just gotta move out the way, mate. If that's the case, dude, that is dog shit. There's no way. I must be missing something. Can't do anything. I ran out of wire bug, sadly. Cat ain't doing anything. That apparently didn't hit him. Wonderful. Oh, I couldn't. I tried to EI slash there, but... Okay, that's fine. We'll just go through here. Go around here. Wait until all the things are done. Sharpen. Hit this. Oh, no, don't need to. Helmbreaker. See, that's not too bad. That's like easily kind of doable. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do about these slams, though. Because they're multi-hit. You can't... There's not really anything you can do. The second hit will get you. But so what are you supposed to do if you want to run heroics then? Because that's just instant death, surely. Don't know. I guess you just RNG. Don't want him to do that move. There's got to be something. There has to be something I'm missing. I'm just gonna flash him here. Go grab a wire bug because I'm in a bit of a pickle.
Much love, less than 3.
Who's that? Hydro, dude, thank you for the resub, man. Much appreciated. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Actually could have thingied there. Oh no. Yeah, again, multi-hitbox. I'll keep going. This time I'll keep going, but it's just like, dude, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all these multi-hitbox attacks. I'm like, I'm so limited. Is this hazard risen? This is AR 300. It's basically the same, to be honest with you. Just a little bit less health. Like, was it 30, 40,000? No, 30,000 less health, I think. Why did I do that? I'm so dumb. Don't ask me why I did that. Why did it not? I didn't have to, I literally lost the wire bug as I pressed the thing. Oh my god. Damn it. I thought I still had it. Okay, well, we'll reset again. You have 5 Risen 300 Shigaru. You don't want to hunt it, but the titles. You have 5? I don't know, I think 200 of this thing. This is my first time running it on counter longsword though. Like ever. And I'm genuinely a little bit dumbfounded as to how I'm supposed to deal with some of these moves. Mostly like the triple slam thing. Because it just the amount of hitboxes you get. Foresight into insta EI. What? On the triple slam? What do I do about the final hit then? He's got a quad. It's a quad thing. My plan was Foresight, Serene, Foresight, but that doesn't work. And then EI after that. Foresight, Serene, Foresight, EI. Foresight, EI, Foresight, Serene? I can't do that. It's not possible. No, you can't. Foresight, EI, Serene, Foresight. Yeah, but you can't. Because the third hit will... You can't use Serene Pose on those hits. Not possible. The level 300 fight is different. The only difference is I think the AoEs are slightly bigger on the Hazard and he has a bit more health. Nothing else is different. The behavior's the same on the Hazard. Yeah, he doesn't have any extra moves, nothing like that. He doesn't enrage faster. Like I said, just bigger AoEs, which makes him even more annoying. And more health. He's not one of the better emergency ones. Cool. Great start. Thank you, Shigaru, for that. What time is it? Can I go to bed yet? No. Got to suffer a bit longer. Get my ad revenue money and then we're gone. So dead. And double slams instead of single slams? No, he does double slams on this as well, dude. I told you. There is literally no difference. He does double slams on this fight too. God's sake. Now he's doing this as an opening. I just want to go to bed at this point. Seriously. It's just fucking me about, wasting my time. Oh. Right. How was that not? Dude, seriously, that shouldn't have hit me. Don't knock me out of the ring, please, for the love of God. Didn't hit. Didn't hit. Didn't hit. It's because I'm playing at a higher frame rate. I'm starting to wonder, is that why none of my stuff connects? Oh no, my ring's gone. Crap, I kind of needed that. That's not good. Not only is my ring gone, but my bug's gone as well. Do I have Wire Bug Whisperer 3? Because it feels like it runs out so freaking quick. You know what I'm saying? Just gonna launch him here so I can reset quickly. Probably not the best time to do it, but honestly, like, I'm starting to wonder when is the best time. Oh my god, did you see how much freaking shave damage I took there? On that. Tried to get out the physical hit there, but messed up. That's good, at least I didn't. Cool, my foresight actually worked there for once. That's nice. Oh, I almost got pushed into it. Yeah, I got pushed into it. Dog? Dog. Hit me? Nah, almost. He was too close to the ledge, and as I tried to get out, as he's doing that flying thing in the circle, he was really low, and he pushed me into the thing. So, yeah, I kind of got fucked there. I should have walked round the right, maybe, but... Oh, come on. Oh, he missed me. Because he got someone else. Unfortunately, that means he ends up doing a triple slam on them. Guess I can capitalize on it here slightly. It's timed. Oh, great, wonderful. Just what I wanted. That apparently was not a four-side slash. Somehow. Cool. No, thank you. I don't have a ring anymore. God damn it. Oh. Oh, come on. Dude, you're blind! Most accurate blind monster known to mankind. Oh my god. Come on. Great. I did press it there, but obviously it was too late. Or too early, I'm not sure. Must have been too early. Has my Palico done... Oh, my Palico actually did use a Shock Tripper. I was going to say, has my Palico done anything? Anything, like, moderately helpful? Perfect. Didn't hit. Yeah, follow-up hitbox got me. Again, counter, and then the multi-hitbox kills you. Oh, do you remember in World where like you had a little bit of leeway, you had some residual iframes out of the initial iframes so you could like, you know, foresight slash without getting killed by like the little tiny hitboxes after the fact? Do you remember that? Oh dear. It's a pickle, man. None of these counters have enough iframes to get me through these multi-hitbox attacks. Some of them. You have to iframe and get out of the way at the same time. So you have to iframe one and hope that you get out the next one, which feels more like luck than anything, because the dude just seems to kind of re-angle his approach however the bloody hell he feels like it most of the time. I'll never get a good run on this. Like, never. Because it's just so... I mean, what's the best RNG here? Consistent double slams? Like, consistent double explosions? World has world movement. Oh, really? I thought World had Generation's ultimate movement. Why did it not do anything? Son of a bitch. Oh. Nothing. Dude, like nothing. I didn't get... Okay, I think you're supposed to foresight slash that move then. Like there, like dude, I've got an EI and I hope I don't get caught on like his wings or his arms. Otherwise I don't get out of the way. See, that time I got lucky. It's pure luck. Last time I did that, I got hit by the thing. I went straight through it again. It's just literal luck. Nothing I can do here, unfortunately. I could leave the ring, which I ended up doing. Not necessarily through choice, though, I'll admit. Oh, no. He's facing out of the ring, and he's got a dog on his ass. That's not a euphemism. Didn't count. I mean, I got the iframes off, it just... So Intrepid Heart saved me that time. really need the AI to actually proc a heal here. Wait, that wasn't timed right? Did I get hit by a random source of light or something, or? Oh my god, dude. I suppose, hey, if it had been Berserk 2 Marathon Runner 2, I would have been kind of annoyed anyway. Would have been okay for dual blades, I guess. Actually, no, it wouldn't, because Berserk gives you infinite stamina. That would have sucked. I'm just gonna dump it. Queue up some more melds. You know what I don't like? How he aggro... Again, I was nowhere near him there, but he just straight up aggroed, and he didn't see me. He was facing away from me. I don't know how I didn't hit the head there. I don't know how I hit nothing there either. Multi-hitbox again. It's always multi-hitbox, isn't it? Oh dear. It's always the same thing. You foresight slash the physical hit, or you EI slash the physical hit, and then the multi-hitbox just comes around and one-shots you, like, immediately. Every single time. I'm genuinely thinking, is there anything that I'm missing here? Is there something that, like, I could put on my build to stop the multi-hitboxes from, like, just one-shotting me? I don't know. I don't think there is. It's just like, boom, okay, one shot, you're dead. Even though you get out of the initial thing, if your foresight doesn't proc, because, you know, foresight's just like that sometimes. Has someone done this with heroics? I'm sure they've done, like, the regular one. I don't know about this one, like the AR300 one. With heroics. The thing is, like, how? How do you do it? Because the multi-hitbox is just going to get you killed. It's really hard to hit the bloody head. Oh, see, that time I didn't get hit by it. Why? And my foresight didn't work. So it's just RNG? It literally is. It's just luck. That time I did it, and the second hitbox didn't get me. I didn't position any differently. I didn't do anything different. It just... That time it didn't hit me. Like, legit. That was it. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna do it again here. Dude, what the fuck? Seriously? Oh, dude, come on, dude. I was waiting for that laser. Normally he does it, like, straight away, but... Again, I countered out of it, but it's not far enough. That didn't hit. Let's get the ring up. I'm just going to flash her, I think, because he's been a bit of a dick. I need the other wire bug too. Yeah, ignored that flash. Didn't ignore that flash. Okay. That didn't hit. Gotta grab this. Yeah, ledge kind of screwed me there. And now he's going to just start ranging me. Yep. And I lost my ring. The fact that one small slap does 60%? Well, the thing is, that's not even a problem. Like, that doesn't matter. Because like in the eye slash that, it's the waves that come after and the hitboxes that come after, where it's just like, well, okay, so what? So one of those, when he did the range shot, i.e. eye slashed, from you have to assume that he's aiming for me at the center, right? So i.e. eye slashed out of it. Last quest, i.e. eye slashed out of it, it blew up behind me. This quest, i.e. eye slashed out of it, and it hit me. I did the same thing. I went in the same direction. It's just that time it hit me, that time it didn't. What's it? Quest before, I did foresight into serene pose. No hits. This quest, I did it foresight, serene pose. I get a hit. Lance is the answer. Lance is really good on this hunt. I love it. Dude, Lance is great here, man. Just double tap, perfect guard. Keep sweeping him in the head. 1,500 damage every set. Oh, it's just beautiful. Lance is no trouble. You need a lot of guard. Like, you need guard 5, embolden 3, and guard up. But you won't take any damage if you got that. And yeah, you'll be fine. But longsword's just freaking hell, man. It just feels like, dude, once away. And again, I don't know. Is it because my frame rate's too high? I don't know. What is it? If I do the same thing twice, why am I getting 2 completely different results? Like, why is one time it's not hitting me, one time it is? Like, that's the infuriating part, is that I get a different outcome that I feel like I don't have any control over. Most other weapons, you know, if you got a shield, this thing's fine, but so hard to hit the head when he does that. You know? My ring's gone. Oh, he actually got the bite off on me, man. Yeah, insta swipe. I was trying to heal. That bite, like, just did me in. Shigaru's built different. The funny thing is, this fight on every other weapon for me has been a cakewalk. But this one, it's just like, I don't know. It feels like it. I don't know. Did they try counter longsword here? Did they play it? I can't speak for the regular one. Only the AR-300. So maybe the regular one's fine. But I just keep getting clipped by the multi-hitbox moves, and I don't really know what I'm supposed to do about it. There is that other thing which does the instant slash down. But dude, if I run that, I'm not running... Is that what I'm meant to do? Am I meant to be using that? And that uses a wire bug too, which... I mean, then I can't serene pose if I need to, necessarily. I guess I could use that. Do I need more Frenzy Bloodlust to keep the 4th wire bug up for longer? Maybe. Oh. Yeah, it does feel like... again, when the counter works, it works, and then just randomly, all of a sudden, it doesn't work. But you didn't do anything differently. It just you just get hit by something that you didn't get hit by before. So you're from my perspective, the way I see it is, I'm learning from my mistakes, and then not making those mistakes, and then getting punished for something I didn't do to begin with. And look, like, notice how, like, that didn't hit. I would be at yellow right now, but for some reason that didn't hit. Again, that didn't hit. Nothing's connecting. Or very few things are connecting, I should say. Which really hurts me. That didn't connect. So now I'm still at yellow. Laser beam the AI here because they got caught. Sag. Like there, look how much shade damage I took. Dude, I didn't take shade damage the last time I freaking did that. Oh my god. It feels so hopeless. Like, that literally propped my Moxie off the shade damage. But then sometimes I don't take any shade damage there. I need another freaking wire bug, man. Okay. Where am I going? What's the safest route? That way. Oh no, dude, the wing. I got hit by the first one. By the time I'd got up, that was it. I was dead. He hit me on the frame that I got up there. Dude, the triple slam is the worst thing for longsword, I'm telling you, man. You counter the first thing, okay. You counter the second thing, you get slammed, like, no matter what it seems. Because the multi-hit... Oh, you do piss off. Don't you even... Stop being a dick. Take that. Take this. Gotta heal the AI, because dumbasses aren't healing themselves. Okay, cool. That's something at least. See if I can get a knockout here. Should be able to with enough damage to the head. Oh, dude, come on. No. I got the knockout into the knockdown. Dude, that sucks, man. Is he inside the ring or outside the ring? I think he just pushed me out of the ring, didn't he? No, we're good. Only just, though. Kitinator. Nice. Oh my god, an actual good Kitinator. Can you imagine it, chat? Can you imagine it? A good Kitinator. It actually friggin' happened. Well, that didn't work. The ring's gone. I gotta get the hell out of it. Hang on a minute. Flash. Jeez. The reason why I gotta get the hell out is because the ring went. Good knockdown again. Ring back up. Gotta get that because we need the damage. Oh my god, no! The shave, holy nuts, man. No, I'm dead. Are you kidding me, dude? Oh my god. The ring went at just the wrong time and then that was it. Oh, dude, that sucks so bad. Well, I might as well restock. I'm going to see it through to the... Well, I just messed up so badly there. Don't you dare ultimate me from frickin' over there. I swear to God, you piece of shit. No. Dude, are you kidding me? At the back of the freaking ring as well? No! Oh, I'm dead. That's it. Game over, man. Wow. He insta-ulted as I came in. Literally put the ring up. He ulted. I got caught, and then that was it. Dead. 7 minutes he wasn't even blue. God damn it, man. It was going quite well, up until a point. I think it was everything after the Kitinator was cursed. Kitinator got that knockdown, and then he broke out, went insta. Oh, I don't know what happened after that. I just didn't hit a single counter. Now I don't get booster on the quest. Excellent. Are you doing Dead Blood? Or Dest Blood? Rather. Welcome to the stream. I'm not really using the what's it called, the Serene pose hardly at all, am I? Because it's just this is a huge one, this one. Don't think that's going to be good for longsword. Definitely not. Yeah, that's a really bad start. Missed it. It makes it really hard for me to get out of the AoEs. The bigger he is, the bigger the AoEs are, so. No! You. The one time I want to get that. Dog's knocked it over, man. Gotta get my wire bug up again. Dude, this sucks. When your ring goes down, it hurts so badly. Like, it really does. It's agonizing because you don't usually have the extra wire bug anymore. I tend to find. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, too close. That Helmbreaker missed. Dude, I'm getting a double cycle on the Raw. That's how little damage I've done at the start here. After the beam. I think that's just because they knocked it out the beam. Took a bit too much of a hit there. Interesting. Missed me. I think that's because he's bound. He's not bound anymore, though. Oh, no. What did I do? Why did I do that? Dog? 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 I tried to roll out. It got me. I couldn't really see because of the particle effect was up in my screen. Shout out to Fighter. Dude, he raided like an hour ago, dude. You missed that one. No one came in, though. I said hello, but there was no one there. You do a lot of damage. You're still high rank. Can you see your build? There's no point you seeing my build yet. It ain't gonna help you if you're high rank. The build's probably on the Discord somewhere, mate, if you want to go have a look at it. But no, I'm not going to stop to show build right now. But you give it another 1,000 hours and you'll get to this point for the build. What am I doing? Why didn't my foresight slash work there? Why did it decide? Is it because it's a dog's on him or something? And I don't get it. My helm breaker missed. Again, it didn't work there either. Isn't it the full high rank Valstrax set people ran back then? Pretty much. Yeah. Not always. No, not for longsword, because you needed more crit than what the Valstrax you could get in. So it didn't really need it, because the longsword was always already hitting like a huge amount. I guess if you had a God Charm back then, you might consider using it, but otherwise, no. God Charm would have been like Quick Sheath 3, medium with... I can't remember what you could get on the bottom row, but you could get something. That would have been pretty good. I'm going to have to eat for something else because I don't get booster anymore. Are you build testing? No, I'm just trying to get... Like, literally no one plays this game anymore, so... I am just playing by myself and killing time until the end of the stream. Because no one was talking, no one's doing anything, no one's joining, so... Just, yeah. Just waiting for the stream to end, literally. Just another dead day on stream, unfortunately. On the long list of dead days. Bad spawn. Back at the arena. Couldn't get to him before I could get my counter off. I just told you what I'm trying to do. I'm just waiting for the stream to end. I'm literally... Yeah, we had a duo earlier, but that was going even worse than this. Because I was literally just sitting in a ring doing nothing. No one else wanted to join, so here we are. No one's been talking for about, I don't know, 40 minutes. Oh, I just ate for the wrong fucking thing again. Oh, how much longer have I got? Oh, not long, thank God. Go to bed. Sorry, Twas, you just got back from work? Oh, dude, why are you apologizing? You're here. Dude, I don't care anymore. You don't have to apologize. There we go. Red. Straight up, nice. Good start. How did dude, that would have 100% hit me if I hadn't foresight slash there. So how is that not a foresight slash? Dude, are you kidding me? That wasn't... I foresighted! Oh, you know what just happened? Do you know what just happened? My ring ran out as I went to do that. Oh, that sucked. That was like the worst timing. Multi-hitbox, man. Foresight slashed. Sadly, you play on PC, Xbox. Well, you're at a high rank anyway, so... Even if you did play on PC, unfortunately, there's not really anything we can do together. That's the thing. Lots of new players in the game that don't play on the PC. And lots of new players that do play on the PC, but... not many people that can do the stuff that I'm at. Like, no one even bothered to really grind up this far, which is... depressing. Is the longsword as good as it was in Iceborne? No. Because the game isn't as well balanced as it was in Iceborne. Longsword, Iceborne longsword was just incredible. You have more tools in this game, and it's very flashy, but it doesn't really... I don't know, it doesn't really translate to, like, the weapon being better. How was that, like there? See how the foresight slash didn't register on the hit? Like, if that was Iceborne, that would have registered. No trouble. This game has, like, hit registration issues, all sorts. Longsword's kind of a bit of a... bit of an awkward one. Why is it going over there? Don't randomly hit me, please. Oh my god. And then the heal came in. Dog mounted it, so it did a random slam. Longsword in Sunbreak is child's play as far as skill mastery compared to Iceborne. No, it's not. It's much harder to master in this game. 100%. Iceborne, there's less steps. Iceborne is literally foresight, helmbreaker, foresight, helmbreaker, foresight, helmbreaker. That's it. Occasionally EI slash on certain moves. That's it. And you've got Rocksteady Mantle and Temporal Mantle. So if something goes wrong, doesn't matter. Longsword in Iceborne is a piece of piss. Longsword in this game is a lot harder to play. But part of the thing that makes it harder to play in this game is the fact that it's got really janky hitboxes. Like, really janky hit registration. And, like, the monsters have multi-hitbox moves that you counter, and sometimes you get out, sometimes you don't. This game's easy to master Longsword. World Longsword was more skill-heavy. Dude, go back to World. Go back to World, play Longsword on World. And watch how much easier it is to play Longsword on World. It is night and day. 100%. You have so many tools that make longsword, like, just ridiculously easy in that game. Awesome. He wasn't even aiming at me, like he aimed in front of me. Perfect example is like this guy versus Fatty. Which one's easier on longsword? Dude. Fatty any day of the week is easier than this on longsword. Any day of the week. Oh no, wait, I was on blue? Crap. That sucks. Oh, dude, he's right on the edge of the thing too. But admittedly, Fatty didn't have like a load of really annoying multi-hitbox attacks that, like that. Fatty didn't have anything like triple hit. Oh god, I'm dead. Don't think I survived here. And I'm gonna try and get out, but oh, barely. Thank you for the follow, Robot Cookie. Oh, god damn it. I looked at the screen. Sorry. Gotta really not get distracted by the screen. No. Oh. That sucks. That was my opening. To redo my ring. I still need to get my ring up, which is awkward. I guess I can do here, maybe. I think he's got much he can hit me with from there. No, we're good. Out of the ring again. He keeps falling out on like the edge of the ring, which is not ideal for me. I was able to maintain there somehow. I don't know how, but somehow. Need to get a freaking mount, don't I? Oh no, dude, wait, why did it not let me foresight? I mean, like, spirit slash. Nothing I could do there. I didn't have another thingy. Sadly. Oh. That sucks. What am I supposed to do here? Oh my god, AI, you legends. That heal was really needed. Only thing is I need a ring now. Oh god, wait, that didn't count? Seriously? Dude, this is what I mean about Foresight Slash, man. You see that? Just didn't do anything. Almost died because of that. Dude, input, man. Heal. Oh, no, dude, that sucks. Can I still get that, maybe? I'm gonna have to jump out the ring, but yeah, I should be able to get it. Oh, shit. Well, that was a waste of Intrepid. Gotta watch out for that next ultimate here, though. Random freaking thing there. That sucks. Flash hit. I need to force a mount somehow. Wow, dude, that was dumb. Oh my god, I actually knocked him down from something. I don't know what, but... Thank god. Right, sharpen. I wonder if... Will the AI take a mount here? Oh yeah, they will. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. Do I need another wire bug? Yes, I do. That's perfect timing, actually, on the mount. Oh my god. Good RNG. Is he Thunder Blighted? Can't tell. Maybe. Come on, land. Yes! Oh my god. Perfect timing on the knockdown. I really needed that. Don't have another thing here, so that's fine. That's a freaking shock tripper. Did he just push me out the freaking ring? He did just push me out the ring. Dude, that sucks. Oh my god. That's a knockout. I need to capitalize. I need to also... Do I bother with the ring, or do I just keep... Do I just send it? What do I do? I just send it. Oh, finally. Oh my god. It's actually not bad. Ah, actually, no, it's kind of bad. But whatever. We'll take it. It's freaking... It's a freaking win. Stupid. This quest feels so heavy RNG dependent for Longsword compared to, like, any other weapon I've run here. Like, bow, charge blade, yeah, they need a bit of RNG, but, like, oh my god, Longsword needs, like, all the RNG. Swear to god, he didn't do the quadruple slam there. I don't know if you noticed, but that thing's a nightmare because it's, like, 8 hitboxes. And you can do 2 counters. Like, so you can do 3 counters, but you're going to get hit on the 3rd by the 2nd hitbox, basically, no matter what. Literally the dumbest quest for Longsword, I swear. But still, Longsword doesn't suck as much as Hammer there. Hammer was like 14 minutes. It definitely enters... It's kind of sort of middle of the road. Lance was what? 6 minutes? 6 minutes Lance. 5 minutes Charge Blade. 4 minutes bow. Light bowgun was like 5 minutes. Heavy bowgun was... Oh, heavy bowgun was just we didn't have enough ammo, right? I was just like, nah, screw this. We literally just ran out of ammo on thingy. I reckon it could do quite well in multi, but... We didn't get a Dragonator there, actually. A Kitinator. I messed up on the mount as well. I was kind of playing the mount to see if the AI were going to take it. Oh, you don't think augments are horrible? It's more you guys being overly particular about the augments. No, dude, trust me, they're terrible. They're terrible. Because here's the thing, right? I'm going to explain to you what the issue is. Okay, so if you're a casual, as your argument is, us being particularly particular. If you're a casual, okay, you're not particularly particular, but you're not playing the game enough to get enough resources to get the basic thing that you want anyway. Right? But then if you're hardcore and you want something very specific, like really good, you've got the resources, but the time it takes for you to roll to get the thing that you want takes forever. So no matter whether you're casual or hardcore in this game, the augments don't work. It's not good for anyone. Because casuals won't have the resources to roll for just the basics. And hardcore players have the resources, but the time it takes to roll for the god stuff just takes too long. It takes forever. What time is it? Oh, almost time for me to be finished. Right, well, I'm just going to do some RNG roll. The only reason you would think the augment system is good, this one, and once upon a time I think it probably was okay. I think it started to get rough the more things they added to it. At first, the TU3, it wasn't too bad, because there was literally only like a couple of things that you really wanted. It was pretty much burst, or Wex, or crit boost. But then once they started adding set bonuses into the augment system, all hell broke loose. It really ruined it. You didn't say it was good. You just said it's not horrible. No, it is horrible. Dude, what other game do you have to sit there for 2.5 hours, like, that isn't an MMO, just rolling to try and get something that you want? Like, I don't think that, like, and then you don't get what you want. After thousands of hours of grind, you build up all these materials and then you can't get what you need or want. There's nothing. There isn't one. Dude, I played Frontier, and that has one of the grindiest end games known to mankind, and yet it is not as bad as this. This is worse than Frontier. You're fine with RNG, but please don't put too much, like 2 RNG. Well, that's the thing, because it's not just this, is it? You're solely in the hand of RNG for charms, but that's always been an issue. That's been an issue since base Narwa. It's not quite as bad as it was back then. It's still rough, but then you pair it with this as well, and it's like, oh my god. Basically becomes pure luck as to whether or not you can get a max build or not. In a game that's, for the most part, all about skill when you're playing it. And then it all comes down to gambling luck. The way I see it is... What's the best way I can put it? Let's say you are the... I'm trying to think of like a really good analogy of a way we can kind of like explain why it's so bad. Okay, there's a local lottery in your area, right? And there's only 100 people that play the local lottery. So there's no reason to make the local lottery harder to win than 1 in 100, right? Everyone could buy 1 ticket to the local lottery, just make it simple, and 1 in 100 people every now, like, they're gonna win. So if you play the local lottery for, you know, let's say they draw once a week on the local lottery, you know, it's maybe for like £100, just a little, you know, just like a nice little fate lottery, something like that. You got a 1 in 100 chance of winning, okay? It's a nice little thing. Then you've got the national lottery. There's millions of people playing, and you have a 1 in, you know, 200, like whatever it is, 20, 30 million, okay? This system, with the charm system, is like 100 people, and then the local lottery has the odds of the national lottery. Like 1 in 30 million. You know? It's just dumb. It doesn't make any sense. Why would you make it this rare? It's not an MMO. You know? You've got, like, barely anyone's going to play this game anymore. The game's, this is it. You had a chance to put in a system that, you know, you could have made it a 1 in 100 or a 1 in 200 or 1 in 300 or 1 in 400. Instead, I don't know what asked me why I took that. We got this, which is just like, I don't even know what this is. It's the national lottery played on a local scale. Like you got 100 people entering, and they like they could all live the rest of their lives 100 times over, and statistically they would not win. They like none of them would win. That's what this is. You're just burning resources to get something that you're never going to win on. You're waiting for Tekken 8 to release, so you can take a little break from Monster Hunter. I am waiting for Armored Core, which is a month from 5 days ago, and then I'm done with this for a bit at least. Hopefully Armored Core's got like some really good multiplayer in it, and you know, it's really good. It looks really good. Well, you being a Capcom creator, you're sure they took your feedback on it. I really hope so. I really hope so, because again, the player base and the viewer base don't lie, man. There are less people watching this, there are less people playing this. Iceborne World had tens of thousands of people playing it long after Fatty came out. This game, not so much. And I genuinely believe it's because of this. I think because the people that even get to this point, that don't get bored before they get here, don't want to engage with this. Like the vast majority, unless you're literally like me, die-hard Monster Hunter fan, no one cares. No one wants to do this. You know what would have been a good system for this? If you roll over something that you don't want, the game takes note of it, and then it won't roll that again in that current session. So as you roll more and more, you narrow in on the thing that you actually want. And then you could tell the game through RNG by picking the skill that you want. And then the game's like, oh, he wants that. Okay, let's give him different variations of that. There's so many things they could have done. To be honest, Sunbreak isn't like Iceborne, with how everything seems oh my god. Please, can we stop describing Monster Hunter as realistic? Oh my goodness, for the love of God. Please, guys. Please, 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 please. Monster Hunter is not realistic. There is nothing realistic or lifelike about it. It's not. It's a fantasy world. It's fantastical. It's not realism. Why do people keep calling Monster Hunter realistic? Oh, it drives me up the wall. Mate, armor. Armor's simulating realism or realistic. You know, a freaking shooter. Oh my god. Having to wait 2 months. Easy, just don't play it for 2 months. At least you got something to look forward to. Gives you got between now and then you got Armored Core to play, and then yeah. This is me personally, but I believe it was also because of the difficulty spike and the AR grind. Yeah, I guess some people, but those are the same people that would have stopped playing at Elatrion and Fatalis in Iceborne anyway. So, I don't think... Like what I'm saying is, the reason why this player base has died out, whereas Iceborne's didn't, is because of this. people don't want to engage with this. They don't want to, no one wants to do this. Like, again, look at how many materials I am going through to get this done as a non-casual player to get what I want. And I'm getting unlucky, admittedly, yes, to get the thing. I'm well over drop rate for seeing it. But now imagine you're a casual player with casual amounts of resources. Maybe you have the same mindset as me. Or maybe you're not casual. Maybe you're really good at the game, but you haven't farmed as much as I have. Well, now you're punished because you can't make the max build. You know? Jeebus will help me, maybe. But this is I'm telling you, this is why people stop playing the game. Everybody I talk to, because here's the other thing. Let's imagine you went through each TU, okay? Let's put you in another hypothetical situation. At TU3, you did this on an armor piece, and you sat there for hours and you did it and you got your armor. You're like, yes, max build. And then at TU4, the better armor came out, you replaced it, you did this again, you sat there for hours, you augmented. Yes, max build. TU5 came out. Your armor got replaced again. You had to sit there and do this again. And you're like, and maybe you don't get lucky. Maybe you don't get the good stuff anymore. You're like, oh. Or maybe you ran out of materials because you spent them all at TU4. You're like, you know what? Yeah. And then TU6 comes out. You're even further behind. You're like, you know what? I can't be bothered. Because you're too far behind then. You're like, oh, I can't keep up with the meta. I'm done. There's so many reasons that people quit, and I think this is the crux of all. This is where it all stems from. In one way, shape, or form, it all boils down to this system right here. This system is the issue. The charm system, I don't think so much anymore. The charm system's not great, but you can get good stuff on the charm system. To get any particular charm is admittedly very, very hard. However, you can have some semblance of control for max builds in some cases. That's not to say that it's easy to get what you want with the charms. It isn't. It's still very difficult. In some cases, for me specifically, it's more difficult probably than this. Certainly less time consuming though. I mean, bloody hell. Oh. But I mean, like, look at this. Look at this. Imagine you're sort of on the fence about Monster Hunter. About continuing to play it and you see this. Or you're doing this. You know, this is bad enough to make anyone want to go play Diablo. This is bad enough to make people forget about how mistreated they were by Blizzard. When it came to Hearthstone or Overwatch or the Warcraft remaster, so on and so forth. Diablo Immortal, you know? That's how bad this system is. You do agree, this should be a bit more forgiving with the RNG. That's what I'm saying, dude. If you're rolling this, they should have added a system that costs more, that has a higher chance of giving you better stuff. They needed a better system. They needed this, but just one that you spent more money but gave you better RNG. Simple. That way, those of us that had the resources could at least influence it, spend them a little bit faster. Dude, they had the answer. They did it in Iceborne. They did it with the Steamworks. They let you spend 10 times the resources, you got 10 times the reward. If they had just done a Steamworks thing here, you put in 10 times the resources, but it's 10 times more likely to give you those god rolls, would have been absolutely perfect. That's all they had to do. Iceborne was like that too. Load up a party chat and hop on Iceborne. Good combo, good hunts. Iceborne, you could just chill in the lobby and have some fun. You know, people could just wait to join a hunt. You could cycle in people and out immediately. You didn't have to kick people out the lobby to get them back in again and join in. People wanted to just come chill in the lobby. They didn't necessarily even want to come do a hunt. But then if they felt in the mood to do the hunt, they were there in the lobby, they could just join in. It was brilliant. This game, it's like, oh, what's that? You want to join the hunt? Well, I got to kick you, and then, oh, who's been in the longest in the lobby? Sorry, you got to go. And then if they don't listen and they don't leave, well, then you got to kick them, and then they can't rejoin the lobby later. If they want to come back in, you got to make another lobby again. I mean, it's just terrible. The online system in this is not the one. The next Monster Hunter, 100% they have to improve that. The online functionality. Because this is basically like a souped up PSP lobby. That's about it. Which, I mean, we come a long way since the PSP. Oh my god, that is so freaking good. God damn, that's good. Well, we finally hit a jackpot, so to speak. I've only got 1.6 million zenny left. The only problem is, whilst that is probably my best roll on that thing, it's not Male Hellfire. I need Male Hellfire still. You know what? Maybe we just forget rolling that for Male Hellfire. We just stick with that. That is honestly so good that I'm just like, yeah, I can't really do much better than that. Realistic, like that's two really good skills. The only thing that's not really good for is, I guess, Greatsword. That took me 50 million plus, maybe a bit more, maybe 60 million zenny to get that. I need to make some more money now. I'm out of freaking money. I'm gonna roll another armor piece. I need more money though. Let's see, what can I sell? The fact that you can fail 90% 3 times in a row, this is funny. Oh, what for Gunlance users, dude, it's shocking that we didn't get a Master Rank meal ticket, yeah. Really, really weird that they didn't give us Master Rank meal tickets. I genuinely don't know why we didn't get those. Sometimes I do think Capcom might have forgotten. Because I just think, like, there's no way that was intentional, right? Got 50 million in these, so we're good for money. I've also got, obviously, all of these lower level ones that I can sell, which I probably should sell some just to stop myself from hitting 9,999. Dude, they didn't even give us a quest for Great Wetfish. Great Wetfish and Gloamgrass. Still, we never got it. Yeah, no, did you see what I just got, Invincer? Did you see it, or did you only just come back? Check this bad boy out. Is it here? Look at that. I don't think I'm going to go for Male of Hellfire after I got that, to be honest. I think I give up. That is so good. I'm just like, it's not what I need necessarily, but it's such a good piece. I'm like, I think I just stick with that. And try and, I need to roll Male of Hellfire, Frostcraft on something else, or... It's a shame that's not Dude, Powder Mantle's the same rarity as Male of Hellfire. That could have been Frenzied Bloodlust Male of Hellfire, man. That's so good. That's a very good roll, though. It's very good. I mean, you could use that on any build and you'd be happy, except for Greatsword, like I said. But then you probably wouldn't run this waste piece on Greatsword necessarily. Probably go for something else instead. Get a better roll. I'm going to roll something else. I'm actually going to roll Skills Plus on one of these for a bit. I'm going to make a new one, and because I'm going to see if I can get Frostcraft, Male of Hellfire on this. Going to roll some Skills Plus. Imagine if this cost points. Thank God they didn't make it cost points. That's the only way they could have made this system worse. Today marks 200 Risen Valstrax hunts. That's a lot of Risen Valstrax. You're going to see some good stuff here on Skills Plus. But we need the best of the best. We're looking for like Quick Sheath minus Frostcraft Male of Hellfire. We're looking for that level of like goat roll. I don't mind you losing one level of Quick Sheath so long as we get like 2 set bonuses on here. Because whenever I run this with longsword, I'll use the current charm that I've got. And the current charm has plenty of medium slots, so getting the quick sheath back in's not an issue for me, thankfully. I thought that was Wind Mantle, Mail of Hellfire, then that would have been... Oof, that would have been really good. Yeah, he got over 3k Royal Amber Essence on console. That's a good amount. You're going to need it. If you can get more, get more. You're about to make a HelloFresh meal this week? What did you get? The creamy Tuscan spaghetti and meatballs. Oh, dude, I didn't get that one. I made a chicken Alfredo, chicken and bacon Alfredo today. It was lovely. Linguine. Oh, man, it was so good. Absolutely delicious. You're aiming for 5k? That'll be good. Oof. Man, if that was minus quick sheath, that would have been pretty good. I don't even know what time it is because I don't have my clock up. Because the computer, my multi-screen browser, what's it, home thing is gone. So I actually can't see. Oh yeah, Frenzied Bloodlust Frostcraft on this would also be very good. I'd take that. Oh my goodness, yo. Dude, that's freaking double A skill. Oh, this is where the RNG's at, man. That's pretty damn good. I don't mind that. That's probably my best roll on that. Frostcraft Bloodrite. Unfortunately, I can't use that on my Dragonheart builds, but it's still pretty cool. Great, that might be quite good for Greatsword, actually. That's a fun one. Oh, it's a shame. I guess if I'm doing a Blood Awakening build, that is very good. But the thing is, Blood Awakening, for a lot of the builds that you want this particular armor piece for, is kind of like, it's not as good. Not as good as I would have liked. But that's... I can't say no. It's a good roll. The fact that you burn through everything. I actually don't need rolls that are that rare or that good. I'm just looking for, like, you know... I'm not surprised that you burned through everything. Dude, I almost burnt through everything. Of the Royal Amber Essence. I've only got 2k left. I think I had 7,000 when I started. I did have 9,999, I think, before TU5. Oh, there's the Frostcraft double. You definitely burned through thousands trying to get a solid longsword set. Longsword's just so hard to get the stuff that you need for, man. Compared to other weapons... that perhaps don't need as much. Like, Switch Axe really isn't too bad. Charge Blade's not too bad to get the augments for, I feel like. Actually, no. Well, Charge Blade can be quite tough, actually. I take that back. No, never mind. Charge Blade is very tough. Bow, for example. Oh, dude. I actually got another double... I got a double S roll or double A roll. Look, Frostcraft defense up. That could have been Frostcraft skill up. It keeps wanting to give me Frostcraft, which is fantastic, though, because that is kind of what we want on this. We want 2 levels Frostcraft and then something with it. Good secondary skill. Just something, you know... Bloodrite, again, is decent, but not for Dragonheart build. I'm looking for... Mail of Hellfire, Strife, Frenzied Bloodlust, yeah, Wind Mantle would be fine. any one of those with Frostcraft would be hype. Obviously, build-up boost of any one of those would be hype. Any combination of those two together would be fantastic. Frostcraft 2 and build-up boost on a Velk chest would be insane for the Poison Raw build. Oh, that would be nuts. I've already gotten Frostcraft build-up boost on the Shara-ish... Not Shara Ishvalda. Amatsu Gauntlets. Yeah, no, the blacksmith is the real rich person in the village. I kind of want them to maybe show that in the next Monster Hunter. Just have the blacksmith absolutely pimped out to the nines. Artillery with a armor upgrade. Artillery's an S rank skill. We don't even want that. Look at how much better skills plus is, dude. Such a shame that it has to take away a skill every time. Keep rolling the bonus armor rather than the secondary skill. Constantly keeps giving me that bonus defense. God, it'd be so good if you could like set parameters. It's like, yo, I don't want bonus defense. Never give me bonus defense. Always take away my defense. Always. Trade my defense for skills. Please. Just any kind of control over this system would have been so welcome. Same thing again. Twas copium. Dude, twas copium, man. Tell me about it. I did get something good here, but again, unfortunately, it doesn't work with my Dragonheart builds. And given that I run Dragonheart Longsword and Dragonheart Greatsword, and this is the armor piece, I guess I wouldn't really use this on Greatsword. This is kind of exclusively for Longsword. But I'm pretty much running Dragonheart on everything outside of the element Longswords. So, I mean, I guess I could run that top on a non-element Longsword, which is good. I mean, on an element Longsword. And there's a couple of those. There's Sobnikamp, there's Magmadron, among other things. The Gacha is just too good. Mailer Hellfire, Copium. Dude, if I got a Mailer Hellfire with something else here, it would be so freaking good. Maybe tonight after stream I should just do some rolls. I think I'd be like, it's going to be a double-edged sword. If I do rolls after stream, I'm going to be excited that I got something good, but I'm going to be gutted because I didn't get to celebrate with you guys when I got it. So it's kind of like a do I, don't I? The other thing is if I'm rolling off stream, when it comes to stream, I'm not going to want to roll. So when everything's empty and no one's playing and no one wants to do anything, like, I'm not going to want to roll. I might do a point farm off stream, though, at the very least. You're mainly only still here because you're rolling. Or just to see if you get to witness the GOAT RNG. It's not bad, actually, but it's sad. That's like a really good roll in general, but it is not good enough. Like, it's just, it's not, if it's, the thing is, that's a great roll, but if it's not a set bonus, it's hard for me to justify taking it. I mean, that's pretty good. Kush Blessing, Wind Mantle, I'm trying to think, that might be my best Wind Mantle one, so I'll take that. Ice builds, I may end up using something like that, possibly. If I can't get the 1 slots. It's not too bad. For maybe Ice Longsword uses that. What would be the GOAT on this would be... Oh my god. Why do I keep getting Melee Hellfire Offensive Guard? It's a good roll, but dude, I'm never going to use this with anything that needs Offensive Guard. Sword and Shield doesn't use this piece. Not anymore. Might just take it just because it's a good roll. I need to go to the loo, but it's like, it's approaching the end of... Like, it is technically end of stream, but I just want to keep going for a bit. Do I have one of these that I can roll over? Something that's kind of crap? Oh, I'll tell you what, I never need Stamina Surge Frostcraft after I rolled Frostcraft Powder Mantle, do I? I've got something worse than that. Something that I really don't need. Look at these. These are good as well. That's minus Frostcraft, though. Damn, it's a good roll. I think I kept that just to kind of show it off, to show what's possible. It's a shame that took Frostcraft. That would have been really good for, Frostcraft Ice Swax or something. Adrenaline, like, yo, dude, this can be rerolled. That sucks. Basic Adrenaline Rush. Please donate to me, dude. How you doing, Gamesman? You still gonna be on for a while? Yeah, I think so. I think so, because I'm trying my luck at something good. I need to go to the loo really quickly, though. It's quite late, but I'll be on for a bit more, yeah. How's things, dude? How you doing? Whoops, ads can't hear me. I'd be pre-rolls, man, I swear. I guess I might as well just, Ah. Nah, not negative Frostcraft. Only because he doesn't know what time it is. No, I know what time it is. It's just I don't want to... I want to roll, just because the thing is, if I ended the stream, this is kind of what I'd be doing anyway. Because nothing really happened today, like, in terms of, like, getting anything good. So I kind of want to see if I can get something... Again, well, nothing's really happened all month yet. Well, we got that good waste, but it's... Unfortunately, it's... not quite what we're looking for at the moment. We need more builds with Melee Hellfire as a secondary skill on the double skill get, you know? That's what we need. Tools is definitely going to end up playing only up. Nah, dude. I'm waiting for Armored Core, man. I'm not, dude. I don't want to play only up, dude. I watched gameplay for it. I don't understand the obsession. It's literally just jump and then fall off things and then jump up and... Oh, for God's sake. Oh. I'm just going to keep taking all of the Melee Hellfires until it gives me the Melee Hellfire that I'm actually looking for. Yo, Gamesman, dude, thank you for the raid, man. Shoutouts to you, much appreciated. How's things, dude? Again. Welcome back again. How you doing? Dude, I appreciate the raid, man. Welcome to the Twas Copium stream.
No Peter Parker here.
Dude, that's a great clip. Dude, how you doing, Boss Frog? Welcome to the stream. Hope you have yourself a lovely day today. Welcome in, guys. If you're new, my name's Chris. I am the Copium Monster Hunter. I have been rolling for months to try and get something good. I actually did get something good today, but unfortunately, the thing that I got that was good is not good on the actual build that I'm currently trying to... well, no, what's the best way of putting it? It's not good for a lot of the builds that I'm trying to make. It's not specifically what I need. You've got to roll. If any of you need Monster Hunter Rise tips, just watch one of those best on Twitch. Twas, dude. Take care, Elder. Thank you so much again for the raid. I really appreciate you guys coming on in. Thank you to everyone who joined Elder as well on the raid. But yeah, welcome to the stream, guys. We're sort of on a... Normally I finish at 2 a.m. But I kind of really want to get some good stuff for my longsword builds. Longsword was the last weapon I needed to max out for this current meta in TU6. So, yeah. We're kind of looking for Melee Hellfire, Frostcraft, Frenzied Bloodlust, Strife, Build-Up Boost, Bloodlust, oh, bloody hell, what else? Did I say Frostcraft? Plus one of any of the other skills that I just mentioned at the same time. Yeah, dude, no, much love to you too, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. Guys, shoutouts to Elder. If you're not following Elder, fellow Monster Hunter streamer and Capcom creator, go give the man a follow. I'm watching his streams. You're probably not going to have to deal with this level of copium on augmentation. The man probably just rolls and gets what he needs. Hey, dude, Sweaty, dude, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. We spent, what did we do? We spent a lot of millions. Dude, I've already spent another 3 mil, I think. Already, just since we went and got our money back again. I'm going through money very, very quick. I'm going through resources very, very quick. It's all a bit concerning. I got plenty of resources left. It's just... yeah. Watching these augments making me lose brain cells. How do you think I feel? I'm the one doing it. I'm the one that keeps having to do it because the game just... It does hurt your head though after a while. You're just like, oh man, you know, it's hard to stay focused and you start losing... My fingers are genuinely hurting. I think that's probably why we were suffering on Shigaru Magala earlier. Because we've done so much of this that we're giving up making our thumbs stiff. Think of how that meme was, can't give up now. Like, if I get something, like, really, really good, I'll call it. You know, really, really good. So we end on a high. And again, I've explained 1,000 times what I consider really, really good. So if you're wondering, what does this man consider really... That's pretty good. But unfortunately, it's both skills that can be socketed. There might be some use for that, though. Maybe. It's decent. There may be a use case for that. I'm not sure what it might be, but again, it's... We'll keep it. We'll keep it, just in case. Do I have another one of these tops, like, ready to go? Got a load of armor that I made and then forgot to augment. Like, I made all these pieces and with the intention of augmenting them and then just never did. Okay, let's make another one. Good news is I got enough materials to keep making these for a long time. If Mela Hellfire returns next game, it's GG's. It's possible we get Mela Hellfire back because I imagine Magnum Aulo is going to come back in the next game. Because he's a poster child monster. Magnum Aulo and Malzeno should probably come back. As for the rest of it, don't know. Pick the best one, Gossarag, and then leave the rest. Oh, well, I guess there's Lunagaron. Lunagaron could be cool. I like Garen Golem, but don't know. Maybe he comes back, maybe he doesn't. What do you guys think? Twas be a machine with making of armors. The funny thing is, even I'm starting to get slightly concerned with the amount of materials I'm kind of burning through here. Because I'm acutely aware of how many I had. Double skill. Unfortunately, low roll and stamina surge. That sucks. That could have been amazing. That could have been close. Funnily enough, I'm actually not looking for Ellie skills here on the double. Malzeno? I said Malzeno, didn't I? Or did I say something else? Or did I say Shigaru? If I said Shigaru, I meant Malzeno. If they have Malzeno, they have to take away all the Curio attacks. Unless they introduce the Curio again. No, they don't have to. People always say this, like, oh, they gotta get rid of this if they do this. It's like, nah, it's fine. Look at Frenzy for Gormagala. Like, the Frenzy virus technically was cured and they saved the day and the Frenzy was never going to come back again. They still gave Gormagala his Frenzy mechanic in this game. It's fine. Again, half decent roll, but was that Frenzy Bloodlust Blade Scale home? That was kind of interesting, but again, not quite good enough. If you have to pick one, Golem or Gammoth, Golem. Golem's more fun mechanically. I don't like Gammoth. Well, actually, that's not true. I haven't even really fought Gammoth. I've watched his fight. I don't think they're both particularly stand out. But I'd take Garen Golem over Gammoth, personally. I like his visual design a bit more. And honestly, like I said, the Garen Golem fight is pretty good fun. It's got nice stages to it. It's got a good rhythm to it. Really fun with Switch Axe, in particular. And Dual Blades, good on it. And what else? Longsword is... Well, Longsword's a bit jank because of the multi-hitbox on the arm slam. Makes it kind of a bit annoying, but... Bring back Nergigante. Nergigante will be in the next game. 100%. It's going to be Monster Hunter World 2, basically. It's not going to be called that, but it's a follow-on from World. And the vast majority of people that actually enjoyed World and Iceborne love Nergigante, so it would be kind of weird not to bring him back. He's also a poster monster as well. I found it weird that they didn't put him in this game, honestly. Like, weird is still they didn't add a black dragon, but yeah. If Kurapeko gets added, then the game is triple S tier. Mate, forget Kurapeko, bloody Yang Cuckoo. The original. Which server are you in, man? Server? Don't know. I don't know. I'm just on the game. don't really get to pick a server on this game. It just kind of puts you on one. Damn it. Was wondering how this whole server thing works with Monster Hunter Rise. Nah, you're just, I don't know, is it peer-to-peer, or you just make a lobby and then that's it? You're from Southeast Asia, so you're not sure if you can play. Oh, yeah, no, you can play with people from other regions. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Damn. It's not good enough, unfortunately. I like it, but we really are looking for better things than that. It's one of those things where, like, dude, if I rolled that early on in the game, it would have been awesome, but now it's just kind of not worth me taking it and making another armor piece. I don't think I'd ever use that. Wind Mantle plus a level 4 slot. I'm not sure how good the rolls on my other armor pieces would have to be to where I'd take that over something else, potentially. That's a shame, it's minus Frostcraft. Oh, I'm probably on a European server then, if that's what you meant, yeah. Sorry, I was really confused by the question. I was thinking, like, Monster Hunter Frontier servers. I was thinking, oh, I don't really get to pick it. Thanks, man. You're looking forward to Monster Hunter World 2 as well? Yeah, same, man. Same. Or whatever they're going to call it. It's going to be awesome. I think that's all, like, anyone really cares about at this point. It's very hard to stay enthusiastic when you've got this system kind of gatekeeping you from making the builds you want to make. If you're ever wondering why I pause, it's usually because I see two things pop up. Or if I see something pop up that's purple, check to see if it's male or hellfire. I hate when it does like the big and then it's literally trash. It's like program this. It's like just tune up. It's like, oh, it's really good. It's like, no, it's not. It would really confuse newer players because they're like, oh, I got something good. I got something good. It's like, that's not good. Ah. The system just seems so, I don't know, half-assed implementation. I can't think of another way of putting it. You know, you get things like fire attack, water attack, and stuff like spread up rapid morph, you know? Just like, it's like, dude, why is this even... No. Why did you not put parameters in? I've already rolled well over 500 on this top essence. Scary. That's the worst thing. When the rare roll finally comes, it's like double something you just don't want. You wish there was Wex level 4, what, crit boost level 4, reload level 4, recoil level 4, salvo level 4, guard level 4. What else didn't we get? There's other things we didn't get at like level 4 that would have been awesome. Yeah, it kind of feels like they were going to add more decorations because some things just feel like glaring omissions. Omissions. Like, look at that. It was like, oh man, shiny rarity, latent power minus Frostcraft. It's like, well, why is it doing it for that? It's so weird. Do the Monster Hunter devs actually think that latent power is good? They keep adding it, and it's just as crap as it is every single game, but they keep putting it in. Like, could we get a rework on latent power in the next game? It's actually not bad. It's not great, though. It's just... It's like I was saying earlier, if you get offered Hellfire Cloak with another, like, good set skill, it's kind of worth taking, because it means you could put +4 in and gain Hellfire, and then you get a free knockdown on the hump, which, when you're speedrunning some things, it's actually really good to have one person in the team with that as a skill. So, it also allows you to activate Coalescence really easily, so... So, a lot of crap there. I mean, Furious is good if you're doing a... Dragon Conversion build, but I am not. I wouldn't ever use this piece for a Dragon Conversion build. Ever. Oh my god. Why couldn't that have just taken Quick Sheath and it gave me positive defense instead of negative defense? Oh, if that would have been so good. But taking Frostcraft is a step too far. And therefore, 'tis useless. Again, the only reason you're running this piece is for the Frostcraft and the slot efficiency. The Quick Sheath is the bonus. That's the reason you use it for Longsword. And if you've got a good enough charm with 3 medium slots, you can afford to lose the Quick Sheath because you can put it back in again. No trouble. Oh my god, dude. Bubbly Dance, really? Bubbly Dance, coincidentally, same rarity as Strife. Same rarity as Frenzied Bloodlust. Oh, that sucks. Oh man, my throat's too dry. I need some water. Ow. Oh man, I'm talking too much. They're getting to keep the old vocal cords lubricated. I've got to remember that people are sleeping. I can't be too loud if we do get like some kind of god roll. Oh, I thought that was something incredible then. Minus Frostcraft. If anything good comes up, by the way, I never ever take a screenshot of it. Like, straight away. Do you want to know why? One time I took a screenshot, accidentally, like, hit the wrong thing, and it backed out, cancelled it. So you got to be like, never, if you get something good, don't take a screenshot. Just take it, get it in your box, save, screenshot it in the box. There is no worse feeling than getting something good, going to take a screenshot and accidentally messing up and getting rid of the something good that you got. Trust me, I did that when I was doing it off of stream. Just use your phone. I mean, yeah, you could just use your phone as well if you got it nearby. Honestly, don't even do that. Just get it in the box as quickly as possible. Your game could crash. Like, the game could freeze. Dude, like, just take it. Don't even take the time to sit there and get your phone. Literally just accept it and save. Like, save straight away. Do not even risk it. It's actually not as... That's actually pretty good. That's very rare. It's just... Again, not good enough for what I need. That's actually probably my best build-up boost for the top. Slightly better with the Divine Blessings, like a small gain. Again, we take small gains. Anything that improves upon something that I already had. Although it does take away Quick Sheath, so I don't know if it's necessarily worth it. Do you remember what I'd rolled? So this was back on TU4? I think it's like given like now standards now, it's not like crazy good. I think it was like a build-up boost plus a small slot on a Nephilim piece for my flaming Espinas weapons, which at the time was really good. It was something like that, which like now you'd be like, oh yeah, that's not that good, but at the time it was really good, you know. Bloodlust was killing you against Primordial Malzeno with Berserk Strive. Oh really? Oh dude, no, yeah. Gotta be careful. You gotta take some. You gotta eat for super recovery and then eat for what's the other thing called? Immunizer. Maybe a gourmet fish. Yeah, I think it was like build-up boost with a small slot. It was something like that. And at the time I was gutted because build-up boost was really hard to roll for. I mean, it still is. It's just unless you're specifically going for a build-up boost build, which nowadays, given the raw build variety, or you perhaps don't roll it for it as much. But I mean, if you get it, you keep it because you know you can still make really good builds with it. It's just they're a bit more niche than perhaps some of the alternatives. It's that, like, plus 11 defense that it keeps giving me that it's like, oh, man, it's so proud to present me with plus 11 or plus 10 defense. Like, I genuinely think the fact that they program that to come up when you get the positive defense, the devs genuinely believe that positive defense is, like, better than getting skills. Like, in their mind, it's like, oh, dude, are you kidding me? That could have been Frostcraft Mail of Hellfire. Good luck's on the same tier as Frostcraft, man. It's a shame it's negative 2 quick sheath as well, plus 6 defense. Oh, man, that's a bummer. We keep rolling. That was close, man. That was hitting both the right tables. That would have been it. That could have been Frostcraft Mail of Hellfire. There's not that many skills on the Frostcraft level, I don't think. You got Frostcraft, Dragon Conversion, Build Up Boost. They're all on the same rarity. I think, what else is on that A tier? There's a couple other things. Like Burst, Latent Power, Heroics. No, actually, no, Heroics isn't. Max Might, Agitator, that's one of them. Artillery's, I think, considered S tier. I think that's on the tier above. That's like with Crit Eye attack boost, Crit boost, Wex, Artillery are all like max tier. I think maybe Handicraft goes in there, or yeah, there's a couple other skills which they consider to be like the rarest, the best things, which thankfully aren't the best things you can get, because if they actually put the best things at that tier, I wouldn't even bother doing this, because they are very rare to show up. Seeing attack appear with like something else, not that I particularly care for it, or like Maximum Might, for example, which is an S, no, it's an A. Getting a double slot upgrade is essentially the equivalent of an S roll. Bloody hell, double slot upgrade. It's a shame that's Latent Power. If that had been like a Frostcraft or something, I'd consider that. But it isn't, so yeah. I think that is an upgrade over maybe something that I've got. Just have a quick look. Might be something else I re-roll now. Stamina Surge Frostcraft. Yeah, it's We can overwrite that. It's pointless. What time is it? Oh my god, it's almost 3 AM. Dude, I've been doing this for like an hour, over an hour, with not much to show for it. That's kind of the story of my life at this point. I'm telling you, man, I don't know what they did, but from TU5 to this update, something went wrong with the RNG. Dude, Mailer Hellfire Divine Blessing again? It's not good enough, man. Like, it really isn't. Dragonheart Adrenaline Rush is kind of cool. But, again, not good enough. There's the attack boost. Crit boost. Wow, double S tier rolls back to back. Man, I wish there was some way to influence this. That's a good roll. That's not too bad. Bloodlust Foray. Status Longsword if I need Bloodlust, but I think I'm always using, on Longsword, I'm always using the Prudence Waste, which gives me Bloodlust. Which means that we don't take that. But, I mean, hey, if you roll that, guys, you should take that. If you end up rolling that, chat, take it. It's a good roll. It's solid. You wouldn't say no. Especially for your status builds, it's decent. I see Foray more as like a 4th tier bonus skill. Its effects are good, but it only really works if you're running poison, and then you need to maintain poison for it to be consistent, and that's easier said than done once you hit endgame monsters, if we're being honest. It's especially considering the majority of the poison weapons you would consider using at endgame are Lucent Nagakuga ones. And the Lucent Nagakuga ones do not have a lot of poison, so yeah. Get in the zone here for a bit. Bloodlust, Mailer Hellfire, Frostcraft, Mailer Hellfire build-up boost, Strife, Mailer Hellfire, Frenzied Bloodlust, Frostcraft, Frenzied Bloodlust, Frostcraft Wind Mantle, Frenzied Bloodlust, Mailer Hellfire Wind Mantle, Mailer Hellfire Powder Mantle. Any of those would be really good right about now. So many potential things in combo that I would gladly take. Just none of them popping up. None of them want to show up today. We did get Frenzy Bloodlust Powder Mantle, which is it's good. It's okay. It's probably one of the better things we can get. But no, well, actually, is it? No, it's probably one of the not as good better things that we can get, you know? Because, I mean, Frenzy Bloodlust is good, but not essential. Powder Mantle's great, but not essential, given that we're probably going to have it on another armor piece anyway if we're using the Teostra helmet. But it's nice. Like, I can use it. Hasn't made me give up yet, though. Strife large slot, it's okay. The large slot really doesn't matter, though. It's not bad. It keeps taking away Frostcraft, though. Not bad. If it takes away Frostcraft, it's just an instant, like, doesn't matter how good it is. The reason you're using this piece is, like I said, it's because it's already got the set bonus of Frostcraft on it with good slot efficiency. I have to know when to call it, though. Maybe we go down to, like, 4,000 for today. If we haven't gotten something by then. 4,000 at the lowest. Let's set that as kind of like our thing, because it is getting late. There is a part of me that thinks, what is the point, though? There really is, because, like, I don't even know how much longer I'm going to be playing this game, because we got Armored Core, and then maybe I end up coming back to it, but I'm not sure if I really want to, considering this system. This is the end game, you know, and I'm just like, whilst I like it, I liked, you know, the anomaly and stuff like that. This is what you're doing the anomaly to do, is to do this, and it's just, it's so, well, I mean, you've seen how long I've been rolling for. It's so unrewarding. Wow, Bloodrite Dragon Conversion. That is a very, that's a shame it's taken away the Frostcraft, actually. Could have been cool. Could have tried a Dragon Conversion. Blood Awakening build. I was going to play Yu-Gi-Oh! After beating Armored Core. Yu-Gi-Oh? Now, hopefully by then we'll know when Dragon's Dogma's coming out, and if the Armored Core multiplayer is really good, that'll be awesome. I might even replay Dragon's Dogma, getting ready for Dragon's Dogma 2. Because it's been years since I last played it, and the game is really good. Doesn't have co-op though, and I don't think anyone ever made a co-op mod for it, sadly. It's a great game though. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma, GOAT. Armored Core only has PvP. Yeah, like I said, it's multiplayer. It's the only multiplayer element we got. It's a shame it doesn't have co-op, man. Dude, Armored Core with co-op would have been so freaking good. Same with Dragon's Dogma. I don't know what they were thinking not putting co-op in Dragon's Dogma. I wake up in the morning and I think, dude, why did they not put co-op in Dragon's Dogma? I brush my teeth. Why did they not put co-op in Dragon's Dogma? Sitting on the toilet. Why did you not put co-op in Dragon's Dogma? Eating my dinner. I just don't understand why they didn't put co-op in Dragon's Dogma. Getting ready for stream. Dude, what? Who made that decision to not put co-op in Dragon's Dogma? Streaming with you guys, sitting here, you know, shutting my brain off so I can auto-meld charms. Where's Dragon's Dogma co-op, man? What happened? Why did we not get that? Ah. $36 more rolls and then I'm done. For today, anyway. $21 more rolls, game. If you don't give me something good, weird. There is one build where that would be good. In the entire game. One build. And for that reason, I will take it. have a guess if you can think of what build I'm kind of thinking of. Actually, maybe there's two, but one of them I'm less inclined to use. There's really one build where that would do quite nicely though. Actually, no. There is two builds where that would be. Nah, it's one build where you'd use that armor piece. Yeah, I don't know. People don't really use Flaming Espinasse Greatsword, so meh. And even with Longsword, it's like you're going to be dodge rolling, like Flaming Espinasse Longsword. When are you going to... maybe I take that back. Maybe I shouldn't have accepted it. Oh, well, whatever. We took it. It's fine. Okay, 3, 2, 1. That is another God knows how many rolls we've done today. I think this was at like 3,000 and something. This was at like close to 6,000. And nothing. Oh my god. Okay, well. Do I have any insta-melds? I didn't really do it. Yeah, I don't really have many because I didn't do a lot of Zenoga today. Didn't really do a lot of anything today. It's kind of been a very unproductive day because no one was playing. All of your fastest kills with Flaming Espinasse Longsword are on console. But how? It's only good on like a couple of monsters. Is that just because you can't be bothered to switch to other elements and other builds? It's a decent weapon. But there's not that many things that you're going to use it on, if I'm being honest. It's kind of like... It's a specialist weapon, you know? More than anything. I think that right there is kind of this sums up my day today. Nothing. There's better weapons than that on console at the moment, dude. You got Chaotic Gore Longsword. You got Geismagorm Longsword. You got what else you got? Magmadron, Somnicanth. There's loads of good longswords that are better than Flaming Espinasse on console. Flaming Espinasse is okay, but it's a bit more of a meme weapon than anything. Like, it's solid if you can get a really good build, God build, but it's hard to do on console because you can't get build up boost 3 with Strife and Mailer Hellfire 3. That's kind of what makes it hard. Dude, not a single orange. That was my only thing of insta-melds I could do here. Nothing. That's today. Today has been nothing. But thank you to Elder Gamesman and Fighter and Lumi for the raids. Cheers, guys. Oh, just nothing. Another day of nothing. Deary me. Oh, goodness. Nothing. No one playing. No good charms. No good augments. Well, one okay augment, but yeah. All right. Well, hopefully next time. Oh, dude, I've been saying that for a month now, mate. I genuinely feel like at this point, it's going to get to a point where I just don't play this game anymore, and I won't ever see the good stuff. Like again, I'm not going to be playing this for that much longer. Because we got Armored Core is out in, what, 20 days? 23 days? So we got 23 days for Armored Core. Which I think comes out on a Monday, maybe? Let me have a look. What is Armored Core's release day? Is it the 25th? Let's have a look. It is. Let's make sure we know when this is. Oh, God. It wants me to specifically put the new Armored Core. Yeah, 25th. Oh, it's the 25th of August. Oh, no! It's not this month. It's freaking next month. I got 2 months. I thought I only had 25 days. I got to play Rise for 2 more months. Are you kidding me? Oh, my God. I thought Armored Core was in like 25 days. I thought it was July it was coming out. Why did I think it was July? Oh my god. Mate, I need Lee to hurry up. It's been over a week now. I need them to hurry up and let me know what's going on with this Frontier thing, man. I want my save data or the private server up. I can't get in contact with Tolly. I need them to like message them and see if they can do anything about it. At least then I can put the Frontier server up and I, can have some fun in Frontier. Oh dear, time to play. No. I'll play Monster Hunter Frontier, man. I'll go back to that. At least Frontier is good fun. Yeah. Might be able to get some people interested in playing some Frontier. Oh, who are we raiding today? Who are we raiding today? We could just go say hi to Lumi. We could just go chill there, see how their grind's going. Should we just go see Lumi again, guys? I know, there are other people I could raid, but I'm just kind of looking down. I'm like, dude, I kind of want to watch some RuneScape, man. I'm like, I just want to watch a bit of RuneScape. There's loads of great people on today. And Lumi raided us earlier, so it's like, you know what? I'll just send those of you that came in on that raid. We'll send you back to Lumi. Todd's going to play RuneScape. Dude, honestly, the thing is, if I felt like I could actually get anywhere with RuneScape in a single month of playing, I might consider it. But honestly, if I made a new character for RuneScape, even 2 months between now and Armored Core, I won't really be able to do much. 2 months in RuneScape. Kind of takes about a year before you start getting anywhere in RuneScape, unless you're making pure accounts for PvP, which I wouldn't be doing. If I went back to RuneScape, I'd just enjoy all the new content. I'd want to make a max account and another max account. I don't think I can convert my RuneScape 3 account back to Classic now. I think it's probably too late. But I have still got my old account. But that's not, again, it's not part of the journey, is it? I think if I was streaming it, I'd want to do it from the start and go through if I was ever going to do that. I mean, honestly, if Capcom didn't announce a Monster Hunter at the Tokyo Game Show this year, I'd have to maybe pick up some kind of MMO. Something that I could make a lot of content on. So maybe that would be it. But, I mean, dude, RuneScape, I don't know. I like watching RuneScape more than I enjoy playing it. I like playing it. But, I mean, it's basically like the visual embodiment of gambling when you're playing. You're always going for those high drop rates. Pets 1 in 5,000, 1 in 1,000, and rare loot drops at 1 in 1,000. It's a lot of grind in that game. V-Rising? No, I wouldn't play Final Fantasy 14. The reason why I wouldn't play Final Fantasy 14 is historically, I watched a lot of Monster Hunter content creators and they all migrated to 14 and none of them did well on metrics. I think very few people that actually watch Monster Hunter content are actually interested in Final Fantasy 14 content. So, yeah, I wouldn't do that. I've got, historical data to show that it just doesn't work. Yeah, I'm trying to think, again, actually, we could have a look. They actually have stats for this on Twitch. So if we go to... Yeah, it's 3 a.m. So I actually do need to go to the loo as well. Let me have a look. So if you go Twitch and you go Analytics, and you go Overview... Oh, is it not here? There was somewhere where it, used to show you, what your other people, what your TBD family members used to like to watch. I mean, you do get things really useful stats like chat messages. So I can see here between 4 a.m. and 6 a.m. I mean, obviously that's not my time zone, but whoever's time zone that is between 4 a.m. and 6 a.m., I literally got the sum total of 20 messages in the space of 2 hours on today's stream. So I can get metrics oh no, that was yesterday's stream, sorry. No, that's today. That is today's stream. They give you metrics like that. I can see how many people messaged me. Dude, 20 messages. You can see engagement. So I can see engagement on today's stream is very low. It's very low. You can see, like, it kind of just shows you everything. And you can use this to kind of work stuff out. Oh, here we go. Categories that you guys like watching. 11% of you love just chatting. Well, that's just as well. 10% of you, only 10% of you watch Monster Hunter Rise as a category. How is that possible? How is that possible? Only 10% of my viewers watch Monster Hunter Rise? That doesn't make any sense. 100% of my viewers watch Monster Hunter Rise. You barely watch people play this, but you watch me. So therefore you do, right? I guess it means 10% of you watch other people play Monster Hunter Rise. Apparently, that's a really, really small metric of people. So you like chatting and Monster... I mean, it's just as well you like chat. So 20% of you like chatting and Monster Hunter. Well, that's like 100% of my stream, so fair enough. Or at least 90% of it, 80% of it. But 60% of you like other. There's no real... Like, if there was a game there that was like 20% of you also like watching, I could go, boom, I'm going to go play that game. But that just isn't the case. 4% of you watch Monster Hunter World. So it's like, okay, well... So I'd lose the 6% of you otherwise, you know? Like, it's like, ugh. You just watch streamers because of how they are, not the games that they play. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm kind of the same. I mean, there's certain games I really don't like to watch, you know? Like, no matter how entertaining the streamers are. It's like, there's some games that are just like, dude, I can't watch this. It's too, like, you know, oh, no. Like, even if it's just on in the background, it might be the audio over the game or something. Like, it just drives me up the wall. But that's just me being an old man. But for the most part, I genuinely don't really care what people play as much as I care about them as the personality. But again, it's like we were talking about this the other day. I think that's the minority way of thinking. I think most people watch for the game, not for the streamer. Yeah. Although the statistic... Like, no. That's not fair. You guys don't, because you're the people that are left watching a game that is essentially now dead. So you're watching more for me than you are the game. But when the game is new and it's buzzing, people are watching for the game, not the streamer. That's the best way I can put it, you know? You'll never watch gambling MMOs like Hawkeye Star Rail or what the free-to-play stuff. Yeah, like I'll go chill on someone's stream, but I don't find it entertaining to watch. As long as the conversation's good, I'm happy to watch it. But I'm not there for the game. Yeah. You can't watch Final Fantasy 16 because you can't play it. That's fair. I don't care about spoilers for Final Fantasy. Like, I won't remember it if I end up playing it, like, you know, when it comes to PC 2 years from now. Because it will ultimately come out on PC at some point. It just won't matter anymore. I'll be like, that's alright, I can play this now. I won't remember. Gacha games are kind of iffy for you. Yeah, I'm not big on supporting them. Like, I always feel a bit rough, like, sending people in, you know, or going and watching gacha games. Just because... it's like, oh, I don't want to give them any coverage, even if that means I'm not directly covering it myself. At least Monster Hunter's Gacha's free, even if it's not good. But God, can you imagine if you could pay for Monster Hunter Gacha, how bad that would be? Dude, there is no way. I genuinely think there'd be like 1 or 2 people streaming this game and no one would be watching it. It would be so dead if Capcom end up putting like a paid gacha system in the next Monster Hunter. Please do not do that, Capcom. Please, I beg you. If there is one thing you do not do in the next Monster Hunter game is put some kind of paid free-to-play gacha system. I'm begging them. It's the one thing. The one thing. If they put that into the game, it's Monster Hunter's dead to me. That's the end of it. And if Monster Hunter's dead to me, I don't know what I do at that point. I mean, I'd have to find something else, and give something else a go. But I think that would be it. That would be the death of the channel. Probably that would be it. You would quit on the spot if the next mainline Monster Hunter game had that sort of monetization. So would I. Yeah, that would be it. I'd be done. It wouldn't matter how good the game is. I'd just be like, no way. Making Monster Hunter pay to win would just be the worst thing they could possibly do. I really hope they don't do it, but I mean, they did it in Frontier, so there is precedent for them doing that. And if the game goes more live service, there is a worry that that kind of thing could sneak in there. But again, if we all cross our fingers, we're all vocal that we don't want it, and we're all vocal about it, they can make billions off the next Monster Hunter game just by making a good game. Like, just on game sales. I mean, look at World sold 24 million units, and then I think it went up to 32 million units with Iceborne. You do that again, they're gonna, dude, it's going to sell 30 million units base the next game, if it's good, and it doesn't have, like, pay to win. Easily 30 million. 30 million times $60. What is that? Let's assume the next game sells 30 million at launch. Well, not at launch, but maybe in the first year before they put out the expansion. So 30 million times 59.99. That is $1.79 billion they would make. 1.79 billion if they sell 30 million units of Monster Hunter World 2, which I think they can do. If they did 24 million on Monster Hunter World, they can do 30 million on base, whatever the next game is. And then you add the expansion on, which is another, let's say they sell the expansion for $40. So let's make it, well, let's say, how much they typically sell the expansion for? Is it always $39.99? So, yeah, it's going to be $99.98. So let's say they're selling both of them together for basically $100. That is literally $2.9 billion if they sell 30 million units of it with the expansion. Which is unlikely, but honestly, I think they could do more than 30 million units. I think they could do more than 30 million. I think it's possible. They did 32 million on Iceborne, right? Sorry, collectively. So Iceborne plus World was like 30 million sales. 32 million. So that means 1 in 3 people in World bought Iceborne expansion. 1 in 3. Which is huge. Like, to have 1 in 3 people buy your DLC or your expansion pack is massive. A 30% retention rate a year after the game, over a year after the game came out for PC, to get that higher percentage retention is massive. On a game, like, because again, a lot of people just never play the DLC. You know, they never go back, they never buy it. Most people are just happy to play the base game. I would be surprised, for example, if Elden Ring does those kind of numbers. I think Elden Ring. How many sales did Elden Ring make? Did they ever publish them? Dude, Elden Ring sold less units than Monster Hunter World. What? Remember how big of an impact Elden Ring had on the gaming zeitgeist compared to Monster Hunter World? Monster Hunter World was like a sleeper hit. Dude, Elden Ring sold 20 million units. Dude, Monster Hunter World sold more than that. Monster Hunter World is 22.5 million units just for the base game. That's for the Master Edition. Yeah. 22.5. Over that. It surpassed it. And that's as of March. That's with Iceborne. 22.5. Dude, Monster Hunter World Iceborne sold more copies than freaking Elden Ring. That's nuts. It's technically has a bigger install base, player base than Elden Ring. I mean, 20 million units is insane as well. Like, that's really, really good. They're both in the same ballpark. But I think it goes to show you just how popular. If you make a game, don't overly monetize it, you know, and just it's a good game, a good experience, and you sell that, you are going to make billions of dollars. It's that easy. Devs, you can say to your bosses, don't put in the monetization. Let's just make a good game. Done. So license to print money. It's so refreshing to see the figures, because it's like, you know what? I just feel vindicated, because I always say you don't need to put monetization in to make big money on games. Like if you just make a good game and do that, then that's enough. That is enough. There we go. Anyway, right, I'm going to call it there. We're going to raid out. All right, anyway, much love, guys. Take care. Hopefully, I'll see you again tomorrow. Last stream of the week. Hopefully, tomorrow we can get some people to actually play with other than poor old Seb, who has to suffer my bloody duos. We've done all the weapons now, so tomorrow we can just play whatever we want. So I guess tomorrow will be like, you know, requests. We'll be updating some of the builds that we made earlier on. It's going to be a variety. Lots of stuff. Again, hopefully we can get 4-player teams. We'll have some fun. All right, anyway, take care, guys. Here come the credits. Au revoir.
1, 2, 3, go.
'Twas by design. 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 'Twas by design.